I think I'm live. Hello, hello, Zen friends. YouTube did not tell me I'm live, but it doesn't look like it reset yet. But I think I am live. So, hello, everybody. Happy weekend to you. Happy Saturday to all of you. So happy to be here. So happy to have you here, and looking forward to the beautiful messages that we will have from Spirit today. So, welcome, welcome, welcome. And let's get started. We'll start, of course, by bringing in some beautiful love energy from above with the singing bowl. I'll hit it 3 times. Whoops. And as we hit it 3 times in a moment, uh, we'll just allow that love energy to flow down into our hearts, fill us up, and flow out to the world to fill our minds and our thoughts, our hearts, and our emotions, our energy, and our auric field, our meridians, our chakras, and then into our physical bodies, into our blood, into our muscles, into our organs, and all of our cells, but filling up our lives first, and then flowing out to the world and letting it do whatever it wants to do out there to help raise the vibration of the planet and raise our own vibration as well. Something that can help with that, if you'd like, as we're hitting the singing bowl too, is thinking of at least one thing that you're grateful for in this moment, and just allowing gratitude to rise to the creator and the universe for that, because that does raise our love vibration immediately. Also puts us in a place of receiving both messages from spirit and whatever we're grateful for. It expands that and allows us to receive that too. So that is what we have for now. And so if you want to join, we're going to take a big deep breath in and exhale. And here we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much for joining me in doing that. And we'll just put her over here singing up a storm. Hey, everybody. So, um, also, we're going to do with Beltane, which was May 1st, we have this energy. We're in between the spring fall equinox and the winter summer equinox. Northern hemisphere, it's more celebrated as a time of the sun is growing brighter and bigger. We're heading towards June 20th, which is the brightest, longest day in the northern hemisphere and the shortest in the south. And of course, when it's winter here, it's summer on the other side of the planet. So we can always embrace the energy of the other hemisphere when we want to. But we have Lord Ganesha here, which we beautiful little. Let's see if I can do it this side. There you go. You can see him a little better with his little parasol there. Um, and they're the remover of obstacles. And so we'll bring in the energy of Lord Ganesha and invite them in We're going to light a candle today dealing with the indigo energy of the third eye and ask them to remove obstacles of us in our third eye. So we're going to do that here throughout all the chakras throughout this weekend and into next weekend too. So we'll start here and we just invite Lord Ganesha, remover of obstacles, and so much more to remove energy blocks and bring in things for our highest experience. Right. Right. Make sure it stays lit there, and I think it is going to stay lit. There it grows. So there we go. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Welcome, all my Zen friends. So happy to have you here, like I said. And if you're new to my channel, welcome. We've got a great group of people, huge hearts, great senses of humor. So definitely two things we can use in this lifetime as humans to get through things. So welcome, welcome. There's always room for more Zen friends. Quickly, how the free readings work. We do go down in order, first come, first serve down the chat. There's no special list. The chat is it. And all you do is put your question out there. And if you don't want to put your business out there or you're not sure what to ask Spirit, you can ask for a general reading. We'll pull 1 to 2 cards for the free readings. And then if anyone is wanting to dive deeper, you can make a donation. And I do honor donations as an energy exchange. So I do prioritize those two, meaning I step out of the free readings to complete those first, and then I dive deeper, like as I mentioned, pulling more cards for those as well. And then once I'm done, I return back to the main chat. And my YouTube channel members do get second priority with their free readings. But if you want to make a donation, you can use the super chat at the bottom. Also in the description box of the video, do have my Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, and Square. I don't have a set dollar amount. Whatever you want to give is the perfect amount. I know everyone's finances are different. The cost of living is different across the world. So whatever you give from your heart, perfect amount. And we'll honor and do that. Let me see here. Do we have any of my YouTube channel members hanging out today? Let's take a look here. Yeah, we have Moonlight 5. Hey, Moonlight, good to see you. Actually, it's just you today in this moment. We will be here for a while, I'm sure, so we'll have more come in. But thank you, Moonlight. Hello. And if you're interested in becoming one of my YouTube channel members, in addition to getting prioritization in these readings, on Thursday nights, we do get together too for 2-3 hours, sometimes for uh, unlimited tarot readings, and we have oracle readings and past life readings. Talk about astrology or whatever we want to. It's like a Q&A type of setup too. So we have that, and then that's both. I have 2 levels: Zen Cricket, $2.99 a month; Praying Mantis, $7.99 a month. And my Praying Mantis members, after my Friday and Saturday evening sessions and my Sunday afternoon session, we also have at least an hour together with my Praying Mantis members. My Praying Mantis members also get advanced access to all of the videos that I put out. I'll talk about that in a sec. But if you're interested, there's a link down in the description box for that. And I do offer personal readings. There's a link down in the description box for that too, as well as a hedge of peace and love. If you want to know more, it talks all about that in the little website when you click on that link. Um, what else? What else? Oh, I was going to talk about videos. So every month I do put out like a new moon, full moon videos when the sun changes signs. When we have a Zen portal or a Zen gate, which 1 1 2 2 3 3 4 4, we have one every month. We also have quest videos that I put out each month that talk about how to make the most of our mental energy, our emotional energy, our manifestation, spiritual energy, our physical energy, and our ethereal. It's the quest of the 5 elements. All of those are free, and there's a link to the playlist down below in the description box. Or if you go to my main page at the very top, the playlist say new for 2025, and all those are there. Also, we have weekly Zen Byte videos as well, which are little short videos that talk about how to maintain or return to our Zen. So all this material, it's all free, available. In fact, We just had the Scorpio full moon video come out this morning. So here's a link to that. Powerful Scorpio full moon on Monday. I don't know. I know all of you probably feeling it already is connected to spiritual energy and moon energy that you are. Dream, 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 right? In addition to all of that, and I know that's a lot already, we also, every Sunday, I put out a little, it's just on social media, Facebook, Instagram, and on the community tab here in YouTube. I put out like a little, I guess it's a forecast talking about because the moon changes signs 2 to 3 days. And so I talk about the moon energy that's changing and any significant changes in planets energy too, and retrogrades, etc. So it gives you like a forecast to go, what's coming this week. And if you're like me, oh, I look at it on Sunday and I'm like, oh, okay, I'm aware of it all. But then Monday I forget already. So every day I do post throughout the week, posting, mentioning those things too, diving a little deeper and talking about, some of that energy too. Sorry, my head is moving. Um, so there's a lot of free content and a lot of help that's there. And it's a spirit. I've doing all these things for myself to start off, so it keeps me mainly out of trouble, but keeps me in the knowing of the energies and getting all the help from spirit, especially this year. It's a huge, huge year of energy. Astrologically, evolutionary wise of our humanity collective, the human collective. Um, so we can use all the help we can get and guidance to make it an easier path instead of a harder one, right? So all that stuff is free and out there. I like to make sure everyone knows about it. So we have that. So thank you guys again, and thanks for all your love and support. We've hit over 2,400 subscribers in the channel. We've maintained it over a couple weeks. So next week I will be putting an announcement out celebrating reaching 2,400, which will have some giveaways of free readings. So keep an eye out for that. And I'll post that in the beginning of the week on how you can enter the raffle. I guess it'll be to possibly win a free reading. So keep an eye out. And I think that's everything I wanted to blab about today. Yeah, that sounds good. All right. So let us here get into, let me just make a little update here. All right. That looks good. So I will be using the Santa Muerta tarot today, one of my favorite decks. I mean, I have so many. I love them all. They are all my children, so we love that. We will start with donations, and thank you guys so much for all the thumbs up too. It does help spread the Zen love, and we're all part of the love tsunami. So if you're enjoying these free readings and other readings, I appreciate that. It does help. The YouTube algorithm, blah, blah, blah stuff that makes my videos be seen by other people so we can help share those messages. All right, so far, for donations, we're going to start with Moonlight 5, and then we have 2 for Crescent Moon, and then we will jump to 3 for Nelia, and then we'll jump back to Crescent Moon for number 3 for you, and then to Alice, to Olivia, and then via CashApp, we have Michelle Smith, and then back to Sonali. That's what I have so far. Let me just make sure. Yeah, that's all we have so far. So that's what we'll do. We will get to all readings sometime today. So as long as you put your question out, I will complete it at some point. Um, and I do put at the end of each stream, I do put a pinned comment listing the readings and the timestamps. So that makes it easier for you to find your reading. So if you need to go live life, I get it. But if you want to hang around and listen to other people's readings and glean from the wisdom that they get too, you're more than welcome to do that too, of course. All right, let me take a sip of my coffee while it's hot. Well, it's warm. And then we'll get going here. So, all right, beautiful, beautiful. So, Moonlight, thank you so much for your donation. Let's give that a love and a like here. And let's get into it. So you were invited to NN tonight. Would it be a good idea for you to go there? All right. So you were invited to a gathering or something tonight. Let's take a look here. Would it be best for you, or what kind of energy do they want you to know would come from that? Because they're all about letting us make our decisions. All right. So we've got 2 and 2 and 3. You can see these all right here. All right. So bottom of the deck, you do have the Hanged Man. The Hanged Man is some good energy. We'll see more about this in here because it's like this energy. You can hang out in the tree by yourself, but it's also transformational energy. So every experience when we come down here is for us, and there's no right or wrong choices, just different choices with different outcomes, as you know, and just brings different outcomes, brings in different experiences. So I feel like this is going to tell you, if you go, what kind of energy will be there and see if it's, something that you're interested in doing. So the first two cards that came out, wow, you do have the Moon card and the Queen of Cups. Okay, wow. So there is a lot of emotional energy here, the Mother Moon and the Queen of Cups. So we do have full moon and Scorpio energy, a water moon coming up here on Monday. So there is a lot of that energy that's flowing in there. And of course, you can manage your energy, but it's being aware that a lot of people are going to be activated by this Scorpio full moon. So when you go out to wherever this is, that there is energy of this moon, emotional moon, very emotional moon, because it's a water moon, right? Three, Scorpio, Pisces, or Cancer sign. All of those moons are extremely emotional, amplifying emotion even more than a regular full moon. So there's going to be a lot of that out there. And I feel like they say if you do go, just make sure to put up your little energetic, empathic bubble, put extra, amp it up, connect it to another battery so it's extra strong when you go out so you don't take in this flood of emotion that's out there. But there's also a great opportunity to feel other higher vibrational emotion in a big way too. So fun, fun. See what else we got here. You do have the Two of Wands and the Lovers card. Ooh, okay. So, Two of Wands, of course, is our power of energetic choice. Whatever we focus on grows and expands. Lover's card is emotional choice as well. So, I like it because it's a reminder here, too, that wherever we go, we get to choose what it means with our power of our story, what emotion we want to feel, what energy we put forward, and our physical action. So we can always make something fun of something if we want it to be, or we can make something dramatic if we want it to be, but it's our power. So it's an empowering opportunity for you to go in. And I feel like you have been building your power of choice, strength, and what a great kind of classroom, or more it's more lab. You know how, like, in science you used to learn something in the classroom and then you do the lab portion and you would go and blow up stuff or mix chemicals or do whatever. This is the lab. You learned and now you're applying it. And this is an opportunity to apply that energy as you go in there. So I like that for you. But it can be like, "Nah, I'm staying home." Yeah, you have the Strength card, so here's this Leo energy drawing you out of hermitude and being seen and recognizing your strength. Yeah, you have the Tower card as well, another major arcana with the Ace of Cups. So it is another opportunity here. I feel like, you know, the Ace of Cups is about our self-love, the Tower card is the removal, like, the remover of obstacles, like our Lord Ganesha here. And the Strength card, it's like allowing ourselves to be seen, allowing ourselves to shine bright, be ourselves, not dim our light, and face the fear of rejection, the fear of what will people think. All those things our human is taught. But I like this energy because I feel growth energy, you know, and I know, but it's not growing pain energy so much. It's not like a huge growing pain energy, but it is an energy of it's an opportunity to learn about ourselves and to let some things go, which does mean there might be some challenges that arise, but I don't know if like major challenges necessarily, but with those major arcana of the Strength, the Tower, and then the Ace of Cups, I feel like it is something that kind of nudges it a bit and, um, you know, gets things flowing emotionally, especially all that emotional energy. So, it's up to you, you know? I feel like I really feel this draw to do it. And let's see what your fortune cookie says. I've combined the Dreamer's deck with the angel numbers because we're getting down smaller in the deck, so I joined them together. So let's see what comes in here. You got the Dreamer's deck, which says, "I know that sitting in silence is the surest way to hear my intuition speak. I am listening." So even though you can still listen when you're out in this when you're out, you can still sit in silence when you're in a crowd, and that is a interesting energy because at first I was like, oh, that's stay home, but they're like, no, no, that's you can still be it's like you can enter a situation and be aware, be in here and in here while you're moving around in the physical world, and there's a lot of awareness that can come in. So I don't know if that sounds fun or not for you. Oh, hey, you need a wall tonight. Yeah, and kind of a yeah, you're not sure if the energy's hanging around there tonight. It's like not so much like a test for me feels like there's a pass or fail. It's more like an experiment. Let's see how this goes. Let's see, just to check in on my progress kind of energy, you know what I mean? So, I like that. And I didn't put your timestamp. I failed. Speaking of pass or fail, right? Oh, well. But you were first, so and you're here, so I'm just gonna put in the, pinned comment, I will put up first. Alright, but that will remind me now to make sure I don't on the others, so all right, so that's what they have for you right now, Moonlight. And then I saw your free reading. We'll come around for that. I think I saw a free reading for you in passing there. All right. So it sounds good. Sounds good. I agree. All right. Yeah, I think I can live with that. I know. You're so funny. All right. So that is for you. So thank you again for your donation. I greatly appreciate that. All right, and then Crescent Moon, you are up, and you do have 2, and we will do them one after another. Here is the timestamp. All right, so we'll get into the practice of doing that. So Crescent Moon, so you have 2, you actually have 3, so we'll do the 2, and then I'm jumping to Nelia for their 3, and then I'll come back around for your 3rd one, and we'll post both timestamps, at that time too. So we'll have that. All right. So Crescent Moon, uh, thank you so much for your first donation. That's the unboxing sticker. I love it. So let's get this here. Detective BZ. Boom, boom. bruddaZEN PI, right? You're so funny. Lots to unpack. Yay. So you'll make multiple donations. Okay, I see. So number 1 is what is MS thinking today about all that we've discussed these past few days and what will be his next steps. All right, let's take a look here. All right, so what are they thinking today about all that you've discussed these past few days? Okay, is it just one? I doubt it's just one. They do not seem like that. I want to say uncomplicated, uncomplex mind. I was going to say simple mind, but that one, it reminds me of the group Simple Minds. Hey, 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 don't you forget about me, right? I think that was Simple Minds. Um, but it's like that's almost derogatory. But this is they have a very complex mind, is what I was trying to say. So I doubt that they would have just one card about thoughts. Right. And then what are their next steps based on this as well? Based on current energy, of course. And I want this one here. Okay. What else? Okay. Those were those. I think that is it. All right. If you can hear the doggy, that's Frankie, the black lab, letting us know there's either squirrels outside or someone at the door. All right. Let's see what the energy is on here. Well, we got the Ace of Cups on the bottom of the deck. And the Ace of Cups is an energy of it's it's what our quest is after the Holy Grail, our self-love. And so the energy underneath really all of our journeys is self-love, but this very amplified here. A time of self-love, looking for the love that we're looking for on the inside, right? So um yeah, we'll see what this is all here. So okay, this is their thoughts first here. So this is going to be underlying energy. Let's see their ultimate thoughts. So the Two of Swords is this, being at a crossroads, the battle between their heart and their mind, trying to figure out what they want to do, which way they want to go. But I feel like they're kind of at a standstill. This thinking of I'm not sure. Their mind is thinking things and their heart is thinking things. And let's see what else it'll tell us here too. And yeah, Oop, is it the nine? Yeah, nope. Yes. So they're on the side, so I always have to look to see if that's the 6 or the 9. This is the 9 of Pentacles. 9 of Pentacles is this desire to be alone, to have their own space, and this is like their drawing to wanna step away to think about things, but, there is this I feel like this energy, it's the hermit energy, the number 9 and Pentacles being the outside world, that they are like, I need this is what they're thinking is, right? I need a space where I could feel safe and be by myself. So I feel like there's this draw here, and I feel like that's what's going on between their head and their heart is this big piece of that. Let's see what this underlying energy is too. Yeah, 3 of Pentacles. This is about being true to their authentic self and this and that's where this aloneness kind of comes in here because they feel like if I can have a space where I can let all my walls down where no one else is present because there's this big energy here of I need to if there's someone else in the room and someone else in the home or that they can have access, then I have to have walls of protection up. Um, and they know that they have this natural desire to try to be who they think other people are thinking they should be, people pleasing, right? Like, "Oh, okay, well, I can't quite relax until I'm alone and I'm in a secure place where there's a lock and I can be safe, right?" So there's this kind of energy that's coming in here with all of that there. But this is part of their self-love journey, as well. And let me just scroll down here in case you're commenting. Hey, there you go. Hello, hello. Complicated thoughts sounds about right. Hey, right? So we have that. Um, let's see next actions here. So we have the Knight of Cups. So there is this movement of emotion. The heart does want to move, but the mind is the one that needs that's where the fears exist and where they feel like they need to, cut out and do that, right? It's like, I need to, the brain is the one that's like, they're the protector of our little heart. Our emotional center, like we're left brain and right brain. And on both sides, we do have both emotional centers and mental centers. In fact, it's funny, an email just came in from Jill Bolt Taylor. I deleted the email, but there was, she has whole brain living. She talks about all this, which is really cool. But our first 7 years of our life, our little lower brain, emotional brain develops, and then our upper brain, our thinking brain develops. But so we're emotional beings that think, not thinking beings that have emotion. And so the emotional center, once it reacts, that's where our fight or flight mechanism goes. The brain is the one that creates the construct to protect our little emotional inner child. That's why the brain is the thinking brain is the one that goes, no, 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 we need our own time. We need to put a wall up. We need to get, protected here. Let's see what else they have here too. Yeah, the chariot, power of emotional choice, power of all choices, really. It is movement. It is victory. It is, so both of these are they're wanting action, they're wanting movement, they're wanting to take action, and the power of choice card of the chariot is a mental choice, emotional choice, energetic choice, and physical choices. Um, but the Knight of Cups definitely tells us that there's a big emotional choice movement that is bubbling big with all of this as a reaction to those. See what else they want to know about actions. And we have the Devil card. So, Devil card is Saturn Capricorn energy. It does challenge us to question long held beliefs and thoughts into the brain again, but it's also about work. It rolls over the 10th house of work, and I feel like there is igniting some thoughts about work location and what I do for work, which is interesting that that's coming in here, and the Tower. So, two major arcana coming in here about removal of things out of their life that don't serve them and uh, big changes that they're wanting to make here. What's this underlying energy? And the Two of Cups. And relationship energy underneath that's here too. So I don't know if if they work with or work near the other individual there that we're going to talk about here, I think in a moment. But it is this and again, emotional choice card. The Two of Cups is like the Lover's card. And that's that movement of emotion is here and emotional choice. And it feels big. Like I feel like everything that's going on really has brought them in the conversations that you've had and things is like, I am ready to change everything. This Three of Pentacles about being true to my unique self. There's like this things have been building and building and building, I feel, to this point where from the relationships I have, both lovers and friends and family and work, working relationships, my education, what I do for work, my body, my bank account, my possessions. It's like everything I've done for people pleasing and for others. And this has been bubbling up of this I've got to be me kind of energy that's coming in here. And I feel like we're coming up here to this big, big, massive change. People will look at it and go, "Oh, they're having a midlife crisis," but this is um, more identity, not an identity crisis, but an identity transformation, where they're going to rip off the masks and say, "I'm sick and tired of trying to please everybody. I got to please myself." And I feel like that is a lot of the energy that's here. So I like that for them. It's important for all of us to have like a coming out of sorts in our lives It's not just about our sexuality, it's about being true to ourselves and doing that. So I like that. Let's see what the fortune cookie is here for that. I feel like it's this one right here. Let's see what we have for them here. I know that focusing my attention on things I cannot control distracts me from my journey. I am letting go. Wow. And I like this. This is like an energy of like, I can't control what people think about me or anything. I can't control how people feel. I can't control what people do or their moods. I'm letting go of all that and I'm coming back to control what I can. And so this is a big thing. Wow, wow, wow. So I'm glad that seems to resonate there. Sorry. Not used to wearing a hat. Yeah, hey, Johanna. Hello, hello. Yeah, I do had one other hat that I thought I kept one other hat, and I found it. Just for everyone, I did I cut my own hair, and every once in a while, I just take it down to bzz, I buzzed my head, and um, and so I wear a hat till it grows back more. So so there we go. When will all this unfold? Let me just feel into that energy of the cards that were there. I mean, it feels this tower energy. I mean, it feels like what are we in the middle of May? I feel like I feel like they've made the decision inside. It's just a matter of acting on it on the outside. And the acting it on the outside, based on current energy, it feels like the end of May, the beginning of June energy. Like the last week of May, the first week of June is where I feel like energy coming up. Mm. I put out well, no, I haven't put that out yet. I recorded the Zen Gates 6/6. Actually, I haven't recorded it yet. I have it ready to record. I'm like, why are you telling me about 6/6? It's the lover's card. It's the emotional choice card. 6/6 Zen Gate, really looks like, this portal energy about the Gemini energy, the lovers and lovers card energy, emotional choice energy. And with that emotional choice that I felt there, that 6/6 is really standing out to me as the big, like the energy right now, boom kind of energy. So you said, oh, thanks. It's my brother Zen. Boom, boom. All right. So that's for that first one there. And let's dive into your second one here. So thank you for your additional donation and your on-set sticker. So PP's thoughts yesterday when they called MS in the car and today. All right. And then also what will happen with PP returns from their trip on Tuesday. All right. Let's take another sip here. All right. So let's switch into P's energy. So their thoughts yesterday when they called MS in the car. Okay. Yesterday and then today. Once things have stewed, simmered overnight in their slow cooker. All right, let's see what else. And then what will happen when PP returns from their trip on Tuesday, Wednesday. All right. Tuesday. Tuesday, Wednesday. Let's see here. All right. Ready. So the bottom of the deck, we do have the 10 of Swords. 10 of Swords is an energy, of course, of endings and beginnings, but it's more of an energy of, and it's that I'm tired of people pleasing. I'm tired of trying to be what everyone else wants me to be, trying to, live up to this long list of expectations. I'm done trying to make people be something and trying to make me be something as well, with that energy. So let's take a look here. We'll see how that applies to all this, because it feels like um, they're both kind of at this crossroads in their life of like, yeah, you think you're sick and tired of living up people's expectations. How do you think I feel? Because I feel like pee-pee. I keep like that's funny. Pee-pee. We're just gonna say pee because I keep on getting distracted with that. So pee, they that sounds even worse. Anyway, so this individual I feel like is more extreme. Like they have a higher bar and have more fear around living up to expectations. I feel like my eyes need to be bigger. Like, oh my god, um, and that's why they have a very, I feel like, controlling personality, because so much fear means I try to control things more. If I have lower fears, I try to control things, but not, that's why big controlling personalities means there's so much fear on the inside, fear of failure, which means they were punished a lot growing up, extremely punished growing up. Um, so all that to say all that. Okay, so their thoughts yesterday when someone called MS while they were in the car. All right, so we got the High Priestess and intuition. Oh, this hidden energy. What's going on? What are you hiding? Seven of Wands, which is this energy of kind of, I don't want to say shock, but it's like they were surprised at how MS didn't like shrink during this situation in the car. They stood up and they were just like, it doesn't matter, just let it go." And they're like, "Well, no, no, what's going on?" Whatever. And like, "It's no big deal. We'll talk about it later." And they were like, "Whoa, they're standing up for themselves. What's going on?" And that kind of made them, it took like when you're taken aback, is the way they say it, right? It's like, what just happened? You normally cave all the time to my will, right? Interesting. Let's see what else here. Queen of Pentacles. It's Mother Nature, Mother Nurture energy coming in. So they kind of withdrew um to themselves to be like, what's happening? And the high priestess too, about the secrets, and something's not right here. Their little spidey sense was going off, but they also withdrew to themselves with this Queen of Pentacles to nurture themselves, to go, I kind of feel like they went into this little protective bubble, like their inner child was like activated, feeling, okay, I feel unsafe and out of control. So they kind of withdrew a little bit, like, normally they attack. This time it it um instead of, because it's fight or flight in this case, in the car, they withdrew. They were like, "What's going on?" Whoosh, kind of energy. That was on Tuesday, right? That was the question. Yeah. Well, yesterday, not Tuesday. What I was thinking? Oh, Tuesday, Wednesday is this other one. So that was yesterday. Today, after they had time to do it, let's see what comes in here. And sorry, and I'll scroll down here. Oh, right. Friday was in the car. Yeah. So, and then today, after their little mind had simmered and stewed overnight, now let's see what's coming here. All right. Interesting energy, because we've got the Sun card, which is you know, shining the bright light on things, joy, 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 and the 10 of Pentacles. which is about fullness of life and focus on relationship too. Interesting that it's almost opposite of what you would think they would have done before. And I feel like so normally they would act controlling and and maybe belittle and maybe rah rah rah. But they're like, all right, I'm gonna just be over joyful and happy and blah blah blah, like a crocodile smile instead of crocodile tears or crocodile attacking, crocodile smile. That's funny. I've never heard that before. Crocodile smile, like, hey, what's going on? To create a false sense of security so that they can, it's like if I put them at ease, then I can watch them closely and I can find out what's going on. And that's isn't that creepy a little bit? Woo! But, but it is. It's like they're doing a different tactic, but they don't realize that, of course, they are like, "What's this?" Because it's like it's so opposite of what they normally are that they're like, "I ain't falling for your crocodile smile. I know that, the stories, like, what is it? The frog was it the frog and the scorpion? And the scorpion goes, "Hey, um, I need to get across to the other side, and the river is flooding, and I can't. And I know you're a frog. You can get me over there, and I promise you, I won't sting you. Um, so if you'll take me across there, I'll be very grateful for that." And the frog goes, "Oh, all right. Well, as long as you promise you won't sting me." And they're like, "I promise." And then so the scorpion gets on back of the frog, and halfway through, the scorpion stings the frog. And he's like, "You said you weren't gonna do that." He goes, "I'm a scorpion. I can't help it." And then that's the kind of energy that I feel here, right? It's like, "No, I'm gonna be this." And it's like, it won't last though. They can't keep it going. It's not their norm. So they won't be able to maintain it for long anyway. So, but their thoughts are, they feel like something's going on and they feel if they can make it, and it's kind of half, well, maybe a fourth, three-fourths of it is kind of an attempt to try to get to the truth. But a fourth of it is also, if I can make them happy, show them a different side of me, maybe they'll rethink whatever's going on below the surface because their fear is, you know, fear of rejection is a natural thing of humanity, right? So interesting thinking there. But let's dive into what's going to happen here when they return back from their trip Tuesday, Wednesday. So we've got the 5 of Cups, which is a sorrow card, but also a movement of emotional energy. We'll get more here. 3 of Cups, joy and celebration energy. Interesting. Let's see what these other ones are. Ace of Swords and the Wheel of Fortune. Fate's wheel a turning. So I do feel here the Ace of Swords is about trying to find clarity, but it's a 1, and the Wheel of Fortune's the 10. Um, oh, their birthday. Oh, that makes sense with this joy and celebration, the putting away sorrow to have a celebration, um, which is like you know, we sacrifice, we put on a good face for the sake of other people's opinions for a party or a get together and that kind of energy. But that makes sense with the sorrow card of the 5 of Cups, that there is some emotional, but it's like, well, let's celebrate. Let's just worry about that another day. Today is my birthday. Today's a celebration. Don't know if they're having a get together, a party of some sort, but they are, this energy of, for the sake of the party, for the sake of the get together, I'm putting on joy, right? But I do feel here this ending and beginning energy of the Wheel of Fortune in this. I do feel like there's the seeking of clarity, the seeking of understanding here with that Ace of Swords. And the Wheel of Fortune is, I mean, the Wheel of Fortune talks about things unfolding and knowing that they are for me. Even the human feels like what's unfolding is for me, kind of energy. So I feel like there is some coming to terms and some asking of clarity, and um, it feels like there's a bit of relief and resolution that happens here, but I feel like it's post party instead of postpartum, post party clarity that comes in. So I feel like Tuesday, Wednesday is more the 5 of cups and the 3 of cups, but I feel like what comes after that is really true communication and true realization that where this is headed is for the best, which is kind of a shock, right? Like, what? What? Really? Really? But, I feel like that the being away on a business trip or whatever kind of trip that they're on, they're on some sort of trip, that they're gaining some clarity around themselves and life. So I feel like the being away energy really helps them calm down and be able to really some things to click in their brain. See what their fortune cookie says for this too. What else about this situation? Nope, none of those. Okay. Mm, okay. Everyone wants to be loved. Everyone has their own dream of what they attach to their self-worth as humans in the beginning. And so, there's not truly villains in lives. It's just everyone trying to live their best life with the energy that they have, um, with the awareness they have in the moment where they're at in their life and the energy of their environment. We all do the best we can with what we have at the moment. And so there's no villains. It's just we're all little children trying to live our dream and to feel loved, right? So interesting that they wanted to mention that. And then we have the big break. Wow. 15-15. Wow. What happens when you add 5 and 1 together and 5 and 1 together? You get 6-6. So, an opportunity, help, extra cash, or other support is coming their way. So, keep going and have fun when performing your tasks. The most tremendous success comes from passion. All efforts will be rewarded big time. But, they talk about it, the big break, a big break in their life, but I took it as the big break happens on 6-6. But, but I like this energy for P as well because this is like they have other things that are happening in their life, maybe work related or, whatever it may be, but it really opens up this, you know, things are changing and in my life and this is all right. I wonder if they're going to get a opportunity to move through their work, like there's a position that opens up that would be like a big move for them, but it also is a move away. And I feel like it just kind of all they realize this solves, us separating us, selling home or doing whatever we need to do is actually going to be for the best. And I can see that, and it's like, whoa, I know. Wow, wow, wow. All right. So that's what we have so far. We'll continue here in a moment. I know just take a moment to just let all that kind of seep in, right? And we'll come back around for your third one here in a moment. All right, but we're gonna move to Nelia. So Nelia for the triple threat, as I call it. It's no threat. This is called a triple threat. Bam, bam, bam. Right. It's when someone's talented and they can sing and they can dance and they can act. It's like boom, boom, boom. They're a triple. They can do it all. So I love that. All right. So Nelia, let's go up here. And thank you so much for your first donation, the wink, wink energy. So let's dive in. Is anyone, anything coming towards you? I like that. And anything you need to know or anything spirit wants to tell you. All right, let's take a sip here. Throw that over there. I don't need that. All right. So Nelia, let's switch into your energy here. I know me and my noise and my sounds. So, all right. Is anyone or anything coming towards you? Let's take a look here. What do you want Nelia to know about anything or anyone? Okay. Do we have those? X marks the spot. Anything you need to know about this anyone or anything? All right. Boom, boom, boom. And anything else Spirit wants to tell you about this? Okay. One, two, and three. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Bottom of the deck, you do have the Knight of Pentacles. So whatever this is that's coming towards you, it's not speeding towards you at ludicrous speed. It's a quote from Spaceballs. But it's coming in a very slow approach. So I like it. It's not something that's just going to, oh my God, it's like, oh, there it is. Wow. All right. Well, it'll eventually get here. I have time. If you ever seen Austin Powers, in one of them, they're like in one of those construction vehicles that have the huge roll that like crushes down the gravel in this one, but it moves very slow. And this other one, in this one, one of they're trying to escape from one of the situations that he's always escaping from. Someone falls down, like one of the guards that they're trying to escape from, and then he falls down and he's like, "Ah," and then it shows it from further away, and he's way away from it, and they're going really, really slow, and he's like screaming, "No, no," and it's moving slow toward it, and that's what they're showing me. It's no danger because you can move out of the way. In this particular comedy, they don't, and he ends up getting flattened out. Um, but it's coming to you very, very slowly. With this one coming in here. Hey, hey. A goofy energy, Austin Powers, right? Yeah, I love it. So, whatever is coming is very slow. Let's see, anyone or anything. Let's see what this is here. You've got the Nine of Pentacles and the Two of Wands. So, I feel like there is this energy. The Nine of Pentacles, and I like this because the Two of Wands shows two different things. One is that there is an opportunity that feels fruitful and abundant. The Two of Wands can be power of choice, but I don't feel that. I feel like there's two energies that are coming towards you. One is the an opportunity that's coming that feels, like I said, fruitful. The Nine of Pentacles is about abundance. It's like a physical manifestation of a dream in the physical world, something that feels like a harvest. Now, the other thing with any one Nine of Pentacles is an energy of hermitude. So I don't feel like there's someone heading towards you right now. They're just saying that, but you do have um solitary confinement coming. And it is funny. They mean it as funny, not as, uh punishment. It's like you have solitariness coming in for a little bit, but you also have beautiful opportunity in the outside world, which I kind of like that for you with this energy because, you know, when we have such an amazing opportunity to come our way, but then we also have someone that's we're wanting to split our energy with, then it's like half half half-assed, right? I think I can say that on YouTube. You know, and it's like, but this opportunity because you're not gonna have this distraction, or it's not a distraction, right? People are not a distraction, but it's like I don't have to split my energy. I can invest my energy fully into this 9 of Pentacles, more fruitfulness that's coming in. So I do like that coming in, and it's coming in there on purpose. Let's see what else that you need to know around all of this. The 10 of Wands. Yeah, and this is exactly what I was saying. 10 of Wands is like an inventory of where you're investing your energy. So instead of having it split, it can be fully invested in one thing and boom, right? Then after that's done, maybe then the solitary confinement ends, right? And then you're like, you can invest all your energy in them, right? Let's see what else we have. The Wheel of Fortune, all these tens. 1010. And this is, of course, again, beneficial for you, the Wheel of Fortune and the Ace of Pentacles. Yeah. So the new opportunity opening up here. So, exactly as I was saying, and there is this endings and beginnings energy with 10 and 10 and 1 that comes in. So, this isn't something that it's like one big harvest, but you're not. Um, It's not like you have to invest energy into clearing the field, plowing it, let's get it ready to plant again. No, that'll wait a season. You're going to have the harvest, and then that field is harvested. You're done with it. There's nothing else to do with it. Then that's why you're going to have energy to go do something else. Um, so hopefully that makes sense uh, with what's happening in your life or what's coming your way. See what else Spirit wants you to know here. The Six of Pentacles. There is this abundance, this equal giving and receiving energy. We like that. Yeah. Santa Muerta, the death card, death and rebirth. They're kind of duplicating here. And the Page of Cups. It does make you happy, though. And I like this, the Page of Cups. It's heightened emotion, heightened love that like comes later. So I feel like they're saying here, and it's coming slowly, so the harvest will come in. It's not going to be a surprise when this happens, but after it's over, I feel like with that Page of Cups, that's when someone will enter into your life. So hopefully that is enough information to let you know. I feel like you have an idea of what this is. If not, you'll be seeing it arise on the horizon. And you're like, oh, here it's going to be coming our way eventually. All right, let's see what else they want you to know with your fortune cookie here. Oh, and I don't think I posted your timestamp. We'll do that now. Oh, and you got 17. 17. Drama alert. Drama alert. Independence, soul mission, alone time, learning, healing, and aspirations. You can't make it up. That's what we're talking about, right? Take a few deep breaths and focus inward. You need time to think things over and consider your options. At this time, you must rely solely on yourself. You might not believe it, but you're heading in the right direction. What appears to be a lull in activity is just a natural part of the process. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. Right. And I don't think I posted, so we'll just put it out here now, even though we started a while ago. I don't know why I am being uh maybe it's Scorpio energy for the full moon. I'm not being my Capricorn self. My Capricorn rising self. All right. So that is for that one, Nelia. Glad that makes sense. And we'll move on to number 2, which is your sticker. So thank you for your additional donation. And for this one, you want to know any new messages from your future true love. Will you have a stepping stone or stepping stones before him? If so, with whom, where, how, etc. Any messages from spirit around this, right? All right. All right. So what else? What else? What else? Okay. All right. So messages from your future true love. Okay, this is from your their higher self and one from their human future self. Boom, boom. And then will you have stepping stones or a stepping stone? Let's see here. And this here. Okay, we'll find out about that. All right. And this is with whom? I feel like we'll find out more about with whom anyway with these cards. Let me just move these over. I feel like we're getting more details. Yeah, and where and how. Any other messages from spirit? Just feel like these are all the deets on the stepping stones. And then what else spirit wants you to know? All right. So I love it. Bottom of the deck, you have the Ace of Cups. So the new love energy, right? But also self-love is the journey. So always a good reminder when we're looking into love that no one in the outside world can give us. So I get itch. Um, no one can give us the love that we're looking for, right? There's we can only find that on the inside, and every relationship in the outside world is a reflection of our self-love. And so all the journey that we have, all the stepping stones we have, even the life partner that we end up being, our soul partner, the person we end up being with the rest of our lives, all of it is a reflection of self-love to bring us back to that, kind of place, right? All right. Yes, self-love first, right? I love it. I love it. So, messages first from your future loves. Higher self was the first card. We got the world card. Yep, I love it. The victory, the ending of a cycle, the beginning of a new adventure. I like that, and they are saying the higher self of your future love is, the relationship we're going to have is unlike anything you've ever had before in this lifetime. And it is this, again, it's just like it's unlike anything you've ever seen before. It's almost like a carnival person, the person like, come in and witness the blah da da da. They're making it very, it's like it's this mysteriousness, this adventure energy that comes in here, and they're like, it's going to be an amazing adventure together. It's worth going through all the stepping stones and to get there. So I like that kind of energy that comes in with that, right? Now, the future self, the future human self, looking back, what kind of advice or what kind of message do they have for you here? Yeah, the Queen of Pentacles, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, this abundance feeling, this harvest feeling. And they're saying, nurture yourself, love yourself. Don't worry about what other people think. Be true to you. You deserve the love that you have to give to others. You deserve all that love first. Um, but it just feels very nurturing energy. Then they support you loving yourself as they love themselves. And again, it is a different type of adventure because you don't need each other, but you want each other because you both are focused on finding your self-love. That it's like, I'm not desperate to fill a position in my life. I'm willing to share my life with someone when I meet that person that just bonds, and there's that less stress of trying to find someone to fill, like I said, a position of someone in someone's life. It just becomes like work instead of living and loving your life and loving yourself. And then you find someone who's just a wonderful reflection of that. And then you want to spend time with each other, not feel like you have to. And it's definitely different from anything that we've experienced before, right? So I like that. Sorry, itchy, itchy, itchy. Need to put some lotion on my bald head. Well, my it's not bald. Oops, off center. Can you see? Not used to wearing hats. All right. So now let's find out here. I feel like you do have a couple stepping stones. Yeah, right? So we'll see here how many. You do have the Eight of Swords, which does tell me stepping stones, because the Eight of Swords means we get reflections to show us our limiting thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that have made us feel blinded and bound and restricted and small and blah 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 in the past. So that does confirm that there are stepping stones. And yep, and the Temperance. This is the patience, the unfolding, part of the magic that goes in to help release things, and the slow times we have before, you know, finding the soul partner that will be with the rest of our lives. It takes time, and each pouring of this magic helps us understand, and that transformation that happens as we experience things with people. Underlying energy, yeah, we have the Page of Cups. That is what takes us to that higher love. And it's funny that the Page of Cups was um, at the end of your other reading saying it takes us towards love, right? That comes next. But this other thing, the other slow coming external thing, that harvest comes first. And then the next stepping stone comes in. And let me see here. I feel like with the Page of Cups, I feel like it's only one significant stepping stone, and we'll find out here. Because I was going back and forth because I felt like, is there two? No, there's one. Is there two? No, there's one. So I feel like there's like two people, but I feel like one is so like it fizzles out like so quickly that it's like doesn't even, it's not a stepping stone, it's a stepping pebble. And you're like, "That was more of a pebble in my shoe than it was a stepping stone." So I feel like there's, and I don't even feel like they wanna, like, they don't even need to talk about it. They don't wanna spend energy on it because there's such a small, like, an interaction where you're just like, "Ugh, no," and you kinda don't even, it's like maybe one conversation or a conversation over a day or something like that, and then it's just like, "Yeah. This this hurts me. This hurts my soul. No, thank you," kind of energy. So, that's funny. So, the one that's more, that lasts longer than a day, this is who we're talking about here. So, let's just start here. Yeah, so we have 2 of cups. So, it does feel like an important relationship here. That's good. That's telling us it's not just a pebble, it's actually something that, someone that matters to you. And then let's tell us more here. Oh yeah. If I move my finger, I'd see it's the chariot. Power of choice, energy here. And I like this. Two of Cups, power of emotional choice, and the chariot, all about the choice energy. So this stepping stone teaches you to choose. I get to choose how I feel about a situation. I get to choose my story. Again, my emotions, my energy, my actions. And I feel like this is where you really let go of the say the feeling of the need to control and feeling like their emotional choices are my responsibility, like their happiness is my responsibility or whatever, that you realize, no, I don't need I choose for me. And yeah, we can make it easier or harder for other people to choose higher vibration or lower vibration, but you can give someone the world and they can still choose to be unhappy. And I like this, like the transformation. I feel like this is the relationship that you're really realizing I can choose to be grateful for what I like instead of focusing on who they're not and enjoy it for what it is, for how long it will be. And I feel like this is that freeing energy that you learn during this, where you're like, I'm not attached to an outcome. I'm not fearful of an outcome. Some of it going in knowing that this isn't the forever deal for the rest of this lifetime, but you were like, you know what? I'm going to go on this little vacation with an open return ticket, that I know I'm flying somewhere. And this is just like you're not actually flying somewhere, but it's like if you're going to go on vacation and you have a one-way ticket with an open ticket to return when you want. It's like, all right, I'm going to go check this out. I'm going to go explore. And when I'm done, I'll know it and then I'll return. And there's this freedom energy that comes in with that, which is kind of different, but I like this for you. Let's see if we can talk about more about because you talked about who and so with whom, where, and how. All right. So with whom, we know the Ten of Swords. Someone unexpected. The Ten of Swords is letting go of expectations, kind of what you're talking about. But it's like someone that you normally wouldn't be on the list of who it should be and supposed to be and need to be. It's someone very unique and different. And I like that because it's like this openness. It's part of it's like who they are is a release of some expectations right off the bat. And that just continues as you interact with them. Where 10 of Pentacles. Look at all these tens. 10 of Pentacles is this feeling of, because it is the relationship card, is the fullness of the outside world. Yeah, it's funny. In the outside world. Well, yeah. But I love that there's these butterflies that they do these in these tens because it's all about transformation or moths, butterflies and moths. And there is this shedding away of things because I feel like this again is you meet them in a place that you normally wouldn't go to and you wouldn't be at. And again, it's this unexpected. You meet them and they're an unexpected person that you meet in an unexpected place. And most likely, we'll look here with the how in an unexpected way. You got the Five of Swords. Conflict between head and heart. So you meet them. It doesn't feel like during a conflict, but I do feel like you meet them and doing something that your heart wants instead of your mind. So it's in an unexpected way, and like it's like you're not looking for it, but you're out living and doing something that your heart is drawing you to do to enjoy. And so that would be an unexpected place because you're not looking for a relationship. Um, or the spark with someone. You're just going to do something that you love doing, and then you just happen to bump into someone who's not someone that's your normal, your normal um, type of person, and that's why it feels all this unexpectedness, and that's why it's in an unexpected place because I feel like your heart is taking you to go do something that you normally wouldn't do. So interesting. And then, these last ones are what else Spirit wants you to know. Was that it? Let's see here. There we are. Yeah. Any other messages from Spirit around this little adventure, right? Of course, bringing it back. They want to bring it back to the Ace of Cups. Self love is the journey. You got the Three of Swords. Yep. Expectations equal disappointment. And the Eight of Wands. A lot of passion, a lot of energy, a lot of fast movement. And this is a change of energy. It's moving away as you're learning through this process to help prepare you. You're letting go of expectations. And we talk about expectations are the, you know, destroyer of relationships. It sucks the life out of a relationship. Kind of like a candle, if you put something over top of it, the oxygen gets all um, consumed and the flame goes out. That's what expectations do because we focus on all of the supposed to be, the should be, the need to be, the have to be, and we're looking at all those checklists, checking off what they are doing and realizing then what they are not doing and what the relationship is not bringing, what we're not doing, and all that energy um, of focusing on not having or not being accomplished brings more not, which is why it downward spirals and goes out, right? Um, but if we focus on what we're grateful for, what we love about someone, then that grows it. And I feel like that's a big piece of what you learn through this one. So let's take a look here with your fortune cookie and see what else they want you to know about this situation. I love this for you because it prepares you. That way, when you meet and go into your relationship that, lasts the rest of your human lifetime, that's one of the reason why it lasts that because you've learned that in this other relationship. And it's always easier in a brand new relationship where you don't have the baggage of learning things together, the scars of learning things together. When you go into a relationship where all that was with someone else, you go in with all the good stuff, and then it just makes it easier for this smooth. Um, it's not perfect, but we do a lot of the heavy lifting beforehand. Just makes for a wonderful relationship. All right, let's see what else here. All right, I do feel like nope, they want this one. It's like this one, and they wouldn't separate. In fact, let me separate these. But you get this other one. So there's all these other wonderful things that are coming your way here. Okay, we'll just shuffle those in a bit. They're like, this could go forward. You've got, I know that I must stay in the present moment to enjoy the journey. Excuse me, I am right here. So be here now and enjoy the moments um, is a good message, right? All right. So that is for that one. Right. And then we're circling back for number 3. So thank you for your multiple donations, Nelia. And this one's your heart eyes sticker. Right. And then, of course, we'll circle back eventually for your free reading. So you want a general on Jen and Brett's relationship right now. Okay. All right. Let's take a look. All right, so let's switch to Jen's energy and general Brett and Jen's relationship right now. All right. And if they break up, when would that be? Right. And then will she find her perfect match in the near future? Of course, everyone we're with in the moment is the perfect match for the moment, right? But I get what you're saying. Will they meet that lifelong partner? And then anything else Spirit wants to say? Excuse me. Getting all choked up. All right. They want that and those and this one. All right. Yeah, we've got this Eight of Wands energy. There is a big flood of energy in their relationship. A lot of passion, but it's uh, not just like physical, passionate intimacy, energetic attraction. It's like everything in their relationship feels magnified. That's a good way to say it. And let's see what this means. So what's their relationship looking like right now? A lot of questioning of movement of emotion. So there's something that's bubbling individually within each one. And the devil card is the challenger of long held beliefs around emotions and who someone should be, how someone should be. And so a lot of what they're learning, like we're talking about stepping stones, the devil card is a big stepping stone kind of energy that it's helping us on the Knight of Cups is the quest of the Holy Grail and what they're searching for. And so I feel like there is this big spark of unhappiness, but they have happy too. But there is the focus on what's making me unhappy. Why do I feel I need this? Why is this happening? A lot of questioning of self love and love energy that's coming in here. And we also have the Four of Wands. Yeah. And I feel like this idea of marriage, the Four of Wands is the marriage card, that this is one of the big clarities coming in here. What was, I think the movie, I just watched a movie not too long ago. I think it was called The List. And was it The List? Anyway, this girl, her, well, young lady, young woman, her mother passed away, and um, like the other siblings got the business and got all this other stuff, and she thought she was going to become the CEO of her mother's company, but her mother was like, "Nope, you have this list of what I want you to go do before you will get your inheritance, and you'll find out what it is at the end." And there's all these things she had to do, and one of them was about finding love, and it was a list when she was, like, 13 or something, but her mother had found it and said, "This is your assignment when I'm gone." She did all these recordings for her, and in it, there was, like, when you oh, it was, like, "Find true love," was the little thing, and, but one of her best friends had talked with her mom when she was going through relationship troubles, and her because your mom gave me this great advice, boom, boom, and boom, and boom. And I feel like this is what is going in because it's like they would ask, do they help you grow and be the best you? And do you see them being able to be the father of your children? And I feel like this is what is coming in this movie. So I think it's called The List, but, you might even have her watch that, say, "Hey, check this out." But, I like it because she ends up breaking up with her boyfriend or her I think that was even their fiancé, and it was like, "'Cause I can't see you matching these things." And it was great advice, and I feel like that's what's happening here. And then the Ace of Cups, yeah. The pursuit of self-love that is coming in here. And I feel like they're it is coming to the realization that, um, though you're a good person, you're a great person, I love being around you and stuff, I can't see you being the one, and I'm keeping you from finding your one, and I need to find my one, you know, kind of energy. So, interesting. Alright. So this is if they break up when, I guess they will, and then perfect match in the future. All right, I just want to scroll down here. See if you're here. All right, there you are. So if they break up when TikTok, I almost cussed. But TikTok, TikTok, TikTok. So there is this energy that's coming in here. You know, so we definitely have this, you know, It's just a matter of time. It's going back and forth and back and forth. Six of Pentacles is also the codependency awareness card. And it's funny, it happens at 12:30. Um, but I feel like with the Six of Pentacles, there is this balancing energy. June really feels like an energy coming in here with the Six of Pentacles. I just feel like it's coming soon. So I'm not sure if it feels like June, could be 6 weeks, 6 months, but June feels right. That I feel like there's this realization that comes in, and then, but I feel like the breakup happens in June. Hey, Seely. No, this is not your reading yet here. I'm on Nelia. Um, and after I'm done with Nelia, I'll give everybody kind of an update on where we're at on the list because I've had a few more donations come in just to give everyone an idea. So, but you can, anything you glean from anyone's reading, you can, if it resonates, take it, right? All right. And then I already forgot what the other ones mean here. Let me just take a look here. So if they break up, when? Oh, when? Oh, I'm sorry. Will she find her perfect match in the near future? And then thing elsewhere wants to say. Okay. So will she find him in the near future? We've got the Four of Swords. And we've got the Ace of Wands. So yeah, there is this energy. The Four of Swords is peace of mind, letting expectations go. Um, and the Ace of Wands is about following their passions more so. We'll find out more, I feel like, when they will meet the an individual, but I do see here the Four of Wands is about putting a nail in the coffin of expectations of supposed to be and should be, need to be, and have to be's. Because the Four of Swords, when they're resting on the Ace of Swords with the Three of Swords of expectations equal disappointment is on the wall. And that's where we get our peace of mind is when we just let things go. The Ace of Wands is about living our passion, living our lives, not trying to find someone to fill our life. Because you can go two routes with love in our life, right? Excuse me, which is I can put in, it's like trying to hire someone for a position. I need to have someone in my life. So I'm putting out an ad in the paper for which is like dating sites, right? So I'm putting an ad out for this position. I'm taking applications. I'm doing interviews, dating, right? And then I'm also doing background checks, searching their social media, and we find out that they lied on their application after when we hired them. Now we got to fire them and try to find someone else, right? That feels like work. But when we live in our passion and not worried about trying to find someone to fill a position, having someone become our lives, we go out and live our life. We live our passion. We let it fill up on the inside and flow. And then while we're out living our life, we bump into someone who's living their life. And we happen to have same interest because we're doing something we're loving. They're doing something they're loving, and sparks happen. And then a relationship organically grows as it goes forward, right? Right. It feels like romance and oh wow, instead of work. All right. What else does Spirit want us to know here about that future? Yep, it's the Seven of Wands and the Empress. What two perfect cards to come out together? Because when you're out living your life and you're being yourself, you're not worried about what other people are thinking. When you're dating and interviewing, right? We put on airs to try to be the best of what we think the other person wants us to be. But when you're out living your love and your passion, it's like you're out learning how to do pottery and you're full of clay and you're not even wearing a lot of makeup and you have your hair up all over the place and you're wearing your rags because you know they're going to get dirty. And that's when you meet them because you're being true to your authentic self. You're expressing yourself as you are. The Empress card is about creativity, the sumptuousness and sensuality of who we are. No rules. Seven of Wands is standing tall, being bright, not dimming your light, not asking permission to shine. And that's when you meet someone who appreciates you for who you are, then you don't have to try to pretend to be someone else. And I like this energy that comes in here. Let's see what else. Yep, temperance and the 6 of cups. Yep, and it's worth the wait here for them. We got the 6 of cups, which is past life connections, and the temperance card, things slowly unfolding. But I like the 6 of cups because when they meet them, there's not going to be any doubt who they are. Because, as I say, when you meet someone with past life energetic connections, it's like they're glowing in the dark and they have a rainbow shooting out of their butt. And there's no doubt, "Is that them?" You're like, "Well, look at the rainbow. That's them." And so it's this comfortability, this natural, both people drawn to one another because of this past life connection. So it'll be so different, but it's, patience and not rushing and going, "I don't need someone to fulfill my life and to make me feel whole. I'm gonna go live my life and live my passion." And then that comes in. So I like that for it. And then let's take a look here. The fortune cookie. All right. Oh, that's right. I was going to shuffle these up a little more. All right. And there's their card. So I know that I have everything it takes to build the life of my dreams. I am capable. And I like that because there's, when we, a part of when we're trying to find love, we kind of tend to make people our life instead of making our life and allowing someone to be a part of it. And there's a difference there. And I like that I am capable. I am capable of creating my life. I know, I love that. All right. So that is what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. I love it. So Jen, it's worth it, right? All right. So up next, we will return to Crescent Moon, and then we have Alice, and then Olivia, and then we'll jump over to Zcash app for Michelle, and then we return back, Michelle, yeah, Olivia, Michelle, and then to Sonali, and then after that, that's where the new ones come in. Let me just scroll down here. Right. So then that is where you come in, Seely. All right. And then we have Cece, and then we return to Alice. We'll come back for that one. And then we've got Culture Nevada. No, Culture Envy. Oh, Culture Envy. I get it. Sometimes bruddaZEN's not the brightest. That's why Spirit, we're glad we're in partnership with Spirit, right? Somebody take a sip here. Let me just throw a cough drop in here. I think the pollen is saying hello today, which we need pollen for plants to grow for oxygen. So it's a good little partnership we have with them, right? All right. Right. And then after that, we will move into, if there's no other donations, then we'll move into YouTube channel membership free readings and then into free readings. So we've only been on an hour and 40 minutes. But while I'm thinking about it, excuse me, I'm going to take some screenshots here because at some point YouTube starts to delete the chat and I don't want to lose people's questions. So let me just grab some here. And thank you guys for your patience in getting to your readings and all the thumbs up too. It does help spread the Zen love. So thank you so much for being part of the love tsunami. Okay. Let me just grab a few here. That way we don't have to be distracted later. Okay. All right. Oh, well, thank you, culture. I think it was spirit going, hey, bruddaZEN, it's not about Nevada. So good job on the creativity around your screening. All right. Okay, well, we're ready to jump back in here. So we're gonna back to crescent moon. So crescent moon, let me grab this here. Well, you had 14040. There we go. It was fun. Last night, it was last night. Yeah, it was last night's. It was so bizarre. The timestamps were like 1010, 2020, 4040, 1055 or whatever. There was like all these repeating numbers for like the first 10 or 15. It was within the first hour because once we hit an hour, wasn't so much like that. But we were like, oh my God. It was fun. All right. So Crescent Moon, thank you for your additional donation. And we'll jump up to number 3 here. There we are. I done lost my place. All right. So what's the outcome of the conversation MS will have after they talk with their mom and dad? Also, will MS sell their house and move? Okay. So after they talk with mom and dad, what's the outcome based on current energies? All right, I do feel those. And will they, I feel like these are that, will they sell their house and will they move? Okay. That's interesting. We'll see what those are all about here. All right. Underlying energies around all of this with the Eight of Wands, I feel like things are just going to kind of happen fast, fast, fast. And sudden. It's like it's going to seem like nothing's going on. And all of a sudden, it's like a roller coaster. You go from 0 to 60 miles an hour in 3 seconds. Whoa, And that's interesting with that energy coming in here. So let's take a look here. What's the outcome after talking with mom and dad? We got the Seven of Wands. Such a parent energy, Seven of Wands. Be true to you. You don't need to ask permission to shine. You don't need to dim your light. You need to be you, boo. I mean, a parent wouldn't say that, but you need to be you, boo, is the energy. Yes, yes, you need to be you. Do what's best for you. Do what you want. We support you kind of energy. That's interesting. King of Pentacles, yeah, they come out feeling like a king, very supported in the outside world. And so I really like that. But they feel full, whole, supported, the ruler of their world, right? I'm king of the world, kind of energy. That's funny. And the Three of Pentacles, again, this energy about being true to your authentic self. The Seven of Wands, Three of Pentacles, very supported, you know, um, understanding, you know, mom and dad, they're going to be mom and dad. And I like that energy that comes around that. So I just feel like the outcome, it's not surprising so much, even though they're pretty controlling in the past. And they've always wanted what was best for them. And that's their motivation was always rough, you know, this is what you need to do. This is what you need to do, blah, 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 blah. And then I feel like they've listened to a lot of what their parents wanted and everything. But now they're like, I got to be me. I've got to do what I've done. I've lived this much doing this. And now this is what I want for me. And they're like, we get you. You need to do that, and we support you. And because I feel like they've learned a lot. Their mom and dad have learned a lot, and they realized us doing all that stuff that we told you need to do, we're not any happier than we thought we would be either. So, uh, interesting. In fact, I almost feel like there's this, like they're like, yeah, in fact, we're going to sell our house and we're buying it. Not that this is it, but this is the kind of energy. We're going to sell our house and we're going to put all this stuff in storage. And we bought an RV, a big RV camper, and we're going to travel. And you're like, "What? You're selling our family home?" You know, the old family home or whatever, and like, "Yep, we're ready to go live," and I kind of feel like there's this, but maybe it's not that extreme, but I just feel like they're like, "Whoa, you're doing what?" So I feel like mom and dad are doing something very out of character because they're also at that point, and that's why they support them so much. That's funny. Alright, so that's that piece, the outcome there, and then what was this one? Oh, yeah. Will they sell their house? And this is will they move. So, will they sell their house here? I feel like they will. There might be a little delay in it with the temperance card and the hanged man because there's time of transformation and change. So, I do feel like they will sell the home, but it's going to take some time to transform and get things all situated. But I do feel like they do eventually sell, but there's delay um, indicated here. Um, when will they move? We've got the Emperor. Ooh, Aries energy. I like this. Let's see this other one here. King of Wands. Wow, both of the same energies. So the King of Wands and the Emperor, I always look at them so similar because they're both rulers over their kingdom. Emperor is Aries, fire energy. King of Wands, Wands is fire energy. So they're these leaders of fire, but they realize they've been trying to live up to everyone's expectations, all these advisors, a lot of self-appointed advisors in their throne room, telling them blah blah blah, this is how the kingdom or empire should be, and you need to do this, and they're all contradictory, and everyone has different opinions, and you're trying to please everyone and not doing a good job at it because everyone, if you this one's pleased, this one's pissed off, if that one's pleased, that one's pissed off, and rah, 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 right. And finally the king or the emperor realizes I'm the king in kingdom, I'm the emperor in empire. Shush, everyone. Thank you for your opinions, but I'm on the table. Please clear the throne room. I'm about to make some decisions for my kingdom, for my empire. And then they sit there and they decide, what is it that I want? And this is that energy, right? I want. And then they make a plan and then they put energy behind it and then they move forward. So all this fire energy, I feel like they do move. And I think we talked about that they get and that was P, right? That was moving to somewhere else for a job opportunity, right? But there is this movement, energy. Um, let's see what else comes in here. Because we've got the judgment card, a higher calling, and the Four of Wands, following their joy. So I do feel here big movement energy, pursuing what they feel is their higher calling. It's where their heart is leading them, something that they want to do, which makes sense what we talked about before, because I feel like they're changing everything. But there is this, they eventually do sell. There's a transformation period, but I do feel it's because P is moving away, and I feel like they're both maybe moving to different. One's going to the East Coast, one's going to the West Coast. But it feels like a big distance, a bigger distance is created. So I do feel like they both move and they move in different directions. That's funny. One goes to the East Coast, one goes to the West Coast. That's funny. But that's the energy that's coming in there. Again, it Feels like it just happens out of nowhere and fast with all this energy. All right. Let's pull a fortune cookie here too. And sorry, I didn't scroll down here if you have more questions. Right. Curiosity. Yeah, I do feel like there's movement before the house goes up for sale for sure, because I feel like P does move to somewhere for the job. And I feel P moves first, and then M moves, and then the house sells. Within, I'm feeling like 2 to 3 months after the move is complete. I mean, after they both have left, that they're able to sell the home. Um, when will P move for their job? Yeah, I mean, it feels like so quick for that one too. Let's see here. I'll pull just one card here so he can give us a Page of Swords. Interesting energy for timing, because Page of Swords is clarity. And there's about written communication. They're signing a document there after the divorce papers are signed or some sort of papers signed. But it does feel like I keep on getting July, because I feel like, June 6th is a big day. And then, so July is when they're like, because I feel like between now and in the next, period of time here, between now and June 6th, they're getting the awareness of this job opportunity, and that's what's helping make the decision of the breakup. I think that was this one. This was your reading around June 6th, right? Because like they're bringing it back up, but then, but I feel like it's like after the 4th of July. It's like, when's July 6th? Is that like a Monday or a weekend? Let's take a look. Let me just look at a calendar here, because I don't know why July 6th is coming up too. That's a Sunday, which makes sense. So you start work on the Monday. But I feel like it happens over Independence Day weekend. That makes so much sense. Independence Day. All right. I don't think I pulled a fortune cookie for you yet. All right. So that's what we got there, Crescent Moon. Wow. Let's see what else we have here. Okay. Got an angel number, which is 1221. Taking initiative, change, optimism, joy, communication, messages, good news, expression, high vibes. Work with what you have and it will get you places. Get you places, right? Count your blessings and acknowledge your dear ones. You will find inspiration and figure out a way forward. You might also be getting some good news soon. So, boom, boom, there they go. So, kind of a culmination of a lot of the energies that we talked about there. Interesting, right? All right. So, thank you again, Crescent Moon, for all your donations and for this journey. My goodness. Lordy, lordy, right? All right. All right. So that is what we have for those. And then Alice, you are up. Let's grab your timestamps here. Crescent Moon. I think I put out your timestamps, didn't I? Let's just look down here. Am I falling down on the job again? Oh, no, there it is. Now I see my name. Yay. All right. So I did do that. All right. Let me just try to grab this here. You're very welcome, Crescent Moon. All right. So, Alice, here we go. So thank you for your first donation. We'll circle about around for your other one here in a moment. So thank you for your little poop emoji. Uh-oh. So you want to know where? Oh, okay. Were Harris and Christie together yesterday? What's going on between them? Are they in contact? All right. Let's switch over here to Harris's energy. All right. So were Harris and Christie together yesterday? All right. Thank you. All right. What's going on between them? All right. Do you want this one and this one? And this one. And this one. We're getting some deets. And then are they in contact? All right. So we got those for that. What's the underlying energy? We have the Seven of Wands energy on the bottom of the deck. So there is this energy going on with Harris about being true to my authentic self, not shrinking my light, not asking permission to shine, not defending my actions and who I am. You know, I got to be me. I got to be me kind of energy. Well, so sorry, Harris. Let's take a look here. Now, were they together yesterday? We got the Hermit card here, which is about being alone, and the Four of Wands, which is joy and celebration. So I don't feel like they were together in the physical world, like person to person. But with this joy and energy, I feel like they were separate. But I do feel like, one of the questions about communication, I do feel like there was joy experienced between them, even though they were separate. So could be phone or video. Oh my gosh, we're not getting into all that, but just that kind of contact. What's going on between them? Let's find out. So we do have the Two of Pentacles. So this Two of Pentacles is kind of different than others. I always get this Two of Cups energy with this Two of Pentacles. Let's see what else we have here. The King of Swords, which is about the master of communication, a lot of clarity. And the Two of Pentacles is about balance of the outside world, but there is this energy of choices and trying to determine what we really want in the outside world kind of energy. The Moon card, there's a lot of deep emotion, a lot of unseen and hidden things going on between them with this Moon card. And the Eight of Cups is also this energy of trying to determine what emotions no longer serve us, what relationships no longer serve, kind of energy here too. So I just feel like there's a lot of unknowns, a lot of seeking of clarification, a lot of determining and trying to make decisions. That Two of Pentacles, a fork in the road, making decisions around next actions, what is there, what isn't there. So I just feel like there's a lot of, I don't know, not stagnation, it's more purgatory. And I don't know, the in between energy, between where you're at, where and trying to determine where you want to go, and the kind of this pocket of unknowingness feels like a lot of what's going on between them here. But we'll also dive in here and see if they're in contact and what this means here too for them. And we have the Devil card, the shaking and the rattling energy. We have the Three of Cups, third party situational energy and joy, like the Four of Wands over here, which I do feel it means they're in contact. The Queen of Wands, the fire, the action that's going on here, the shaking and the rattling of their lives. So I do feel like, again, there's a lot of challenge here. This Devil card is bringing up work energy too, I don't know if they work together, but I do feel like there is contact, there is connection, especially when I got the Four of Wands joy card over here about did they hang out yesterday, and the joy card here. So I do feel like there is contact, definitely here in that Three Cups. If and I'm so sorry if there's a third party situation going on here, the Three of Cups would confirm that too. Um, and we'll dive a little deeper in here too, Alice, if you're here. I don't see you responding, but sorry, inhaled some spit. Whoops, that wasn't good. I just want to see, have they hung out in person already? Six of Pentacles. I feel like they have. Six of Pentacles is that equal giving and receiving type of energy in the physical world. Pentacles being the suit of the physical world. So I do feel like they have, even though they didn't yesterday, I feel like they have recently. And it's interesting with the Six of Pentacles, with it being the clock and it being, it's either 6 o'clock or 12:30, but with that clock in the middle and this work card, it's almost like on break, hanging out on break, hanging out during lunch break or lunch times, kind of energy like that kind of comes in with that too. Any other final messages? Sorry, Alice, I just feel the need to be nosy. Yeah, the Knight of Swords, yeah, so this is confirming active communication between the two of them too. So we'll pull a fortune cookie too, see what else is coming in here. Like I said, we will circle back for your other question here in a bit, and I'll post the timestamp for that too. All right. So what else? Fortune cookie, what else about this situation? They want this one in here. So you have an angel number oracle, which is 1122, a great shift. I'll just show that to you here. It says, first, focus on the positive changes occurring due to your efforts. Then expand your horizons and permit yourself to try something new. So many positive shifts are in store for you. The world around you is changing in favor of your intentions. So it's about personal growth, spiritual development, and manifesting goals, oneness, connection, and completion. So some energy of just knowing that if this is impacting you, this connection, that it's for you, that if there's a completion in this, an ending, if you are involved in this, that it's for you and it ends up being something, um, in your favor that opens up and removes something out of your life that doesn't serve you anymore, to open the path and the space for something that is more in alignment with where you want to go and what you want to accomplish. So I like that for you. All right. So that's what they have for you there, Alice. All right. Hey, Sassy Libra. Nope, no free readings yet. I'm still in the depths of donations. Just so everyone knows, Olivia will be up next, then Michelle Smith, then Sonali, then I think this auto-corrected because I don't think, no, yeah, because they did it Cicely, but it's Celie Sebia. There we go. I have it corrected now. And then Cece, and then Alice, back to Alice, and then Culture Envy will be up after that. And then I think I just got a donation that came through via Z PayPal, Maria, and then Maria P will be up after that. So still a bit of donations to go. And for everyone, just to know too, I do post as I'm going As long as I'm remembering to do it, I'm posting the timestamps in the chat. After I'm done with this stream, I also post a pinned comment listing all the readings with the timestamps. So if you have to go and then come back later, um, you can, find your reading really quick by the timestamp as well. These usually I've been going like 5 or 6 hours in these sessions. uh, so if you go and come back, and you can always ask if I'm paying attention to the chat, if I see your name and you're like, hey, did you complete mine? You know, and if I did, I'll throw the timestamp down there for you too, if I see it. But sometimes I get so into the readings, I don't read the chat, and so I'm so sorry. um, Not by your question, because I don't know how I would be able to do that. Because the chat, it doesn't let me interrupt the chat to put it over, like, over it, as far as I know. Yeah, as far as I know, I can't do anything like that, but it's when I get to them. Um, it'll be in the pinned comment at the end of the session or during the chat. I put it out there when I get to it. I post it just like I've been posting. You'll see my name, Crescent Moon times two, and Alice has hers. And as I'm about to put someone else's, I do it during the chat. And I'm not sure if you guys go in and come back if you have access to the full chat or not, but that's why you can ask too. All right. So back to readings. We've got up next here, we have Olivia. Let's grab your timestamp here. And put it down here. So Olivia, let me go up here. So Olivia, thank you so much for your donation. Let's give that a love and a like there, since it lets me. Good to see you too. And your question is below. So FF's thoughts and feelings towards you, and are they upset over things you said? All right, let's take a look here. So let's look at their current thoughts and feelings towards you based on their current energy. There we go. There they went. Got 3 cards there. And then, are they upset over the things that you said? So currently upset, or were they upset? We'll find out here. Will and when will you get an opportunity to connect again? Okay, so will you and when? Okay, let's take a look here. Underlying energy with the Seven of Swords. The Seven of Swords is an energy of lying, deceit, thievery, trickster, but it can also refer to our own thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that are tricking us, lying to us, giving us false perspectives on things. And so I feel like there's some energy of trying to figure things out, and there's a lot of thinking, a lot of misperception going on right now in this reading, this energy regarding the interactions between the two of you. Let's see, what are their feelings and thoughts towards you right now? So we have the Knight of Cups. There is movement of emotion that's here, along with the Eight of Pentacles, the blood, the sweat, the tears that you have to go through to get the reward, and the Nine of Swords, which makes sense. A lot of fears that are coming in here too. So a lot of different, this makes total sense. Just they're all over the place with their thoughts and their feelings. The Nine of Swords is their mind going, the fear of what your actions and words mean, and what what will people think, this and that. All those fears that our human is taught growing up. Just nightmare and insomnia card, right? Just a lot of thinking, thinking, thinking. Spiral, spiral, spiral mental energy here. But their heart is moving emotionally, and I feel like their heart understands that the heart knows the journey that we go on of our self-love and of love is not you know perfect. It's not without its adventure and challenges, and the heart knows it's so the heart still cares, the heart is still drawn. It's the mind that freaks out, right? Our human ego side that comes in there. So a lot of that energy coming in, a lot of what if this, what if that, what does that mean, what does this mean, what does it mean, all the steam coming out of their ears from their brain overthinking, but their emotions are all about it's the heart is like, dude, brain, simmer down. This is part of the journey. The caterpillar has to turn into caterpillar soup in the cocoon to become the butterfly. Just know that this is part of love. This is part of emotion. This is part of relationships with anyone, whether it's lovers or friend or family or whatever. It all is a part of the journey. But the mind's like, oh my God, no, this means we're imperfect and things are horrible. Again, coming back to that Seven of Swords energy. So very, very conflicted between head and heart energy. Are they upset over the things that you said? Let's take a look here. Ace of Swords, that is clarity. King of Cups, balance between head and heart. It doesn't feel here. I feel like, the mind is the one that, kind of reacted because out of fear it did react, but I feel like now they've had time to think, and this Ace of Swords is about clarity, that the things you said brought clarity, and the King of Cups is a balance, like I said, between head and heart, that, you know, I don't feel like they're upset now. I feel like, now that they're on the other side of their mind having the tantrum, that I feel like there is this I feel like they went into big thinking mode, though. I feel like they really are they like a Capricorn or Virgo or an air sign? Those 5 signs, Aquarius, of course, Aquarius, Libra, and Gemini, um, can get into the heads and go into overthink mode. Um, so I feel like that's kinda where they've gone here. Even though it feels balanced, it feels like because they feel that feels balanced for them because they're so used to overthinking that they're in their analyzation mode, if that makes sense. Right. Olivia! Ah, okay. Very much. Um, will you guys communicate? Power of choice. It is victory and movement. So I do feel like you guys will reconnect, but it's the power of choice that comes in here too. And let's look at the when here. You got the magician energy here and the two of wands, all this power of choice energy with the chariot, with the magician, with the wands. There's a lot of different opportunities based on choices here. And basically it all depends on um like your energy. The only thing you can do in the choicing is your choice. You can't choose for them. But what you can do, you can initiate things with a magician. That will make it happen sooner. If you're waiting for them to be the first, I feel like they're reminding me of my third was it my third relationship. They're showing me sitting out on the back porch on the stairs, and I'm just sitting by myself, and finally we had a fight, and they came out. Um, and the conversation was about me. Why am I always the one that has to be the first one to reach out between us after a fight? Was my thing. And that's what I feel like it is with you. Why am I always the one that has to reach out to, get this reconciliation or to reconnect? But, In this case, if you want it sooner, you do have to do it. But if you want to wait, you can too. And what you can do with your energy is, when we focus on who someone is not being and what something is not being, we're focusing on the nots. That pushes things further away, right? If I start focusing on what am I grateful for in them? What do I love about them? What am I truly grateful sincerely? We can't full energy if I'm just like, "Oh, I really," but I'm all focusing on the things I don't like about someone, then the energy just keeps pushing them away and grows the knots. But if I focus on what I love around someone, which is the Chariot card and the Two of Wands, it's where am I choosing? Am I choosing higher vibration? Am I choosing higher vibration stories, higher vibration emotions, higher vibration energy, higher vibration actions? Then I get more of that, of unconditional love and gratitude and peace and joy. And that, if I focus on that, then that's what I draw in. But if I'm focusing on conflict, I get more conflict. If I focus on, again, not what someone's not doing, I get more not doing, and it actually repels things away. So that's something that we can do to help with that, is to do that energy. So hopefully that helps. It doesn't have like a specific time frame. It's all about energy, and that's a big thing you can learn during this with this situation is whatever I focus on is what I perceive the world and what I draw towards me. So it's a great kind of laboratory experiment of, let me try this. I'm not going to reach out because this is what I kind of feel, right? um and that's funny, just as you're saying, when would be the best time? I kind of feel like this is a good opportunity not to do it, not to reach out, but instead right now start focusing your energy on the higher vibration. What are you grateful for in them? And see how that draws them towards you instead of further away. And it also puts you in a different energy of looking at them in a different way too. So I feel like this nudge from your spirit guides. You could, but if you're asking our opinion, I wouldn't. I'd use this energy and see how your energy draws things differently to you. And you're like, oh my God, when I started focusing on what I'm grateful for in them, whoosh, they contacted me. Whoa. What is going on with that, right? But I love that for you. If you I'll ask them anyway, I know. But if you break down and feel you have to reach out, when's the best time? You got the 5 of Cups. Even this, the 5 of Cups, is when you feel an emotional change within you from sorrow to higher vibration. So they're kind of like in a sneaky way going, well, when you can, move your emotional vibration from lower vibration to higher vibration, move out of fear, move out of those things, to the higher, then do it then. Don't reach out in lower vibration because then you have lower vibrational experiences. I love it. All right, let's see what fortune cookie you have here too. Let's see what else they have here for you. Yeah, well, that's good. Well, lower vibration would be, you know, it's even a lower vibration is expectations, because those expectations are rooted in the fear. When we are expecting someone to do something, that's a controlling energy. So there can be some of that there. It's the freedom feeling. Do you feel joy? Do you feel peace when you think of them? Unconditional love? If not, then that's lower vibration, right? When we've had conflict with someone, it's and we're thinking about the conflict, it's kind of hard for us to be in higher vibration because our little human side is judgy. It is comparison and contrasting, and what they should have done and what they didn't do. You know, it's when we are really in a place of acceptance and unconditional love and joy and seeing them for the higher vibration, the things we love, then it's that kind of energy, right? It says, I know that I do not need to avoid making others uncomfortable by playing small. What? I'm taking up space. I like it. What a good affirmation for don't feel guilty about, you know, saying what you feel you need to say, because I know that I do not need to avoid making others uncomfortable by playing small. You don't need to walk around on eggshells. I love that. Boom. All right. So that's what they have for you, Olivia. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. All right. And Michelle Smith, you are up. So you've got 2 20 40. That's pretty interesting time stamp. Let's put that down here. And let me look at the time here and see. I think you put in here. Yeah, you wanted a love message for today. Let me just make sure there was nothing else here. Look around the time. Okay, I don't think I see one here. Okay, yep, I don't see one. All right. So thank you for your donation via the CashApp. And let's find out. So Michelle, step into your energy here. And let's see, what does Spirit want you to know about love, love, love? All right. Those? Yeah, I do feel those. Right. What else? Do you want this one? These? Okay. All right. Oh, God. I'm going to reshuffle. Bottom of the deck, you got the Seven of Pentacles, which is, of course, a patience card. Ugh, God. How dare they? But it is the last thing that grows on the fruit tree is the fruit. So it's about patience regarding love. Things are going slow on purpose for a purpose. Blah, blah, blah. I know. But it does give us time to raise our vibration and things slow down on purpose so that we can take the time to raise our love vibration by releasing thoughts that don't serve us anymore, emotions that don't serve us anymore, energy that doesn't serve us anymore, things in our physical world that don't serve us anymore. And as we do that, the slowness happens because then, if we have lower vibrational type of thoughts and beliefs and mindsets or any of those things around it, it draws in things that match that. And when it slows, it's like when you're watching a movie and you go frame to frame instead of regular speed or fast speed. It's like click, click, and it moves very slow. Well, that keeps those things from coming to us while we're raising our love vibration. And then as we go to a new level in our love vibration, these things drift away because we're not attracting them anymore. And we attract things that match that. So that's what's coming. That's what's good about the Seven of Pentacles, bruddaZEN, we got to put a spin, the silver lining spin on things because it does happen for us, right? So that's just the underlying energy to start off. Let's see. I feel like this is the stages that are happening while it's in slow mo. Oh, and also they're reminding. Don't forget to say that as we move in our higher vibration, it also speeds things up and it draws things faster to us. But slowness is happening so we don't draw in lower vibrational things. But as we rise, it speeds things up and draws things towards us too. So let's see what's happening here while you're in this. Yeah, you have the Fool card. You're on this new adventure emotionally with the Fool card, the first card in the Major Arcana, which is a zero card. It is like a world of possibilities, a little kid seeing the world as full of a whole bunch of things, which tells me that during the slowness, you've been dropping a lot of expectations, a lot of supposed to be, should be's, need to be's, have to be's, the old cycle, the old ways of doing things towards love. You're just like chunking things over the deck on your little boat going across your emotional adventure, right? So I do like this energy. This is what you've been working on during the slow process here. And so I really like this movement and this adventure feel that's coming for love here. Because it just allows, instead of having like a really um, narrowed sense of how things have to happen, as you've opened up these blinds, you can see so many more opportunities that are coming in here. And it does allow love to come in faster too. You got the Four of Cups. How perfect. The Four of Cups is emotional stability to the point that we're bored with what we've had before. You know, when the standard tarot, there's someone leaned up against a tree, three cups out here that we're bored out of our gourd about. And then the Ace of Cups is being offered from spirit off to the side. We don't see it yet, but it's coming. Well, that's what's happening here with the slowness too. It's giving you the opportunity to really look at these relationships I've had in the past didn't fulfill me. And you're also on this journey of turning inward and upward and discovering more and more your higher self love, that eternal, unconditional love that allows you to um, change how you are searching for love. Because when we look to the love of the outside world, it's never going to fulfill us. What we're looking for is our inner love. Once we find that, we fill up and overflow. And then the outside love, instead of being lacking and falling short, it becomes abundant and overflowing because it becomes above and beyond extra. Excuse me. So I love that this is happening for you in here because it is giving you a different perspective of love and the realization that all of our outside relationships, lovers, friends, family, whatever, are a reflection of our self love. Everyone is. We're a reflection. We don't even know what reflection that we're reflecting back to people, because their self-love is being reflected back to them. Our self-love is being reflected back to us. None of us knows what experience everyone else is having because we are in a hall of mirrors. All we're seeing is ourself reflected back to us, and all they're seeing is themselves reflected back to them. So sometimes we're being a villain in someone's life when we don't even realize it. And a hero sometimes we don't realize it. All right, let's see what else they have here while you're in your Seven of Pentacles. Here you got the Knight of Pentacles. So this is the pursuit of seeing your worth in relationship to the outside world in a different way. So you really been having this kind of alone time to really discover that, kind of the stuff we've been talking about, which turns you inward and upward to find your true worth, that you are priceless, instead of looking to define yourself by the outside world, which is retail price. Fickle, ever changing, depends on who is looking at you and what mood they're in, and again, their self-reflection. You know, that's why we end up on a clearance rack, or the blue light Kmart special, if you remember those. And so there is that energy of growth and this quest of looking at your worth in relationship to the outside world in a different way. And you have here the Nine of Swords. Yeah, so this is the nightmare and insomnia card. These are all the fears, the small t truths around love that we've had for so long that you're looking at releasing. And this is what's been in here. You're almost to the point of exhaustion, of trying to please everyone else, right? The Ten of Swords is like, I've had it. Screw all the rules. I'm going to be me. And you're so close to it with this Nine of Swords. This is what you've been learning and gleaning through this slow process here, right? But it's good. It's going to be worth it here. Let's see where it's leading you, because I feel like this is the last thing that grows on the fruit tree is the fruit. And I'm going to tell you where this leads you, kind of as an encouragement to show you that it's worth doing that here. So, what does this lead you? You got the Five of Wands. Yeah. So, this is the transformation of energy from lower vibrational to higher vibrational. So, it does change the energy of what comes into your life. Instead of feeling dramatic, it feels something that is rooted in higher love instead. Let's see what all this below the surface is here, too. Yeah. The Empress. I love it. The Harvest. But this is about you being true to your authentic self, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, and realizing that you get to live your life, you get to express your life, you get to have life, and that love is just sharing your life with someone, allowing them to be a part of your life, but not becoming your life. This is what you learn through this, is that this is my life to live, and I live by my own rules, no one else's. Um, and there's that freedom that comes in with all of that. And you don't feel like you have to change to be who this other person needs you to be, and shrink here and dim your light there, whatever. It's about you being fully expressive, and the Empress rules over all queens, all four queens of the minor arcana. So you are well rounded and embodied, and you're expressing yourself on all levels: mental, emotional, energetic, and physical. I like that. You're the King of Wands, which is a good energy of you choosing what you're wanting. And like we're just talking about, the King of Wands, they realize they have a whole throne room full of people telling them how they should run the kingdom, their life, and you're like, "Thank you, everyone. Leave your opinions on that table, and, you can exit the throne room. I'm gonna make a decision about what I want." I make a plan and I put energy toward it. So this is this realizing you're not at the whim, and you don't have to make everyone else happy. This is your life. It's like sitting at a big dinner table at a restaurant, everyone telling you what you should eat. No one's going to eat off your plate. This is what you should eat. And you're like, well, thank you very much, but I got to eat it. So if you don't mind, I'm going to decide for myself. I'm going to order something I want, not something that you feel I should eat. So I like this stepping into your power energy around love. It does bring you new passion, living your passion, and you do meet someone brand new that matches that energy. Yeah. And then the Two of Pentacles. You meet someone in the outside world that is a mirror reflection of that love. You see the skulls, they have the other, the other wing. But I like this because it's not your other half, because on the other side of each head has the other side of the butterfly. So it's not about this other person. You're a half a person, you're meeting a half a person, then you become a whole. It's you already have this. So you like the whatever, this butterfly on both sides. You just meet someone that's a reflection of the love that you have inside at that higher vibrational level. So I feel like it's a little bit of time yet, but the more you focus in on raising that love vibration, the more this moves forward. And it's not someone old that comes back into your life. Even on the bottom of the deck, you have the Six of Cups, which is a past life connection, which isn't someone in this lifetime coming back, but someone that you have passed many lifetimes with. And what I love about it is that we never have to guess if that person is the one or not that's coming in for this relationship, because they glow in the dark. They have a rainbow shooting out of their butt. It's that obvious. And so that person is coming your way, and you will, be able to see them. But I feel like it's a little bit of ways away yet. But, as you raise that love vibration, it does speed things up too. So let's see what else we have here, Michelle. Let's see. I do feel this one is standing out. Your fortune cookie says, I know that all the wisdom I need to make the right decisions lies within me. I am intuitive. Yep. So that lies, what you're looking for lies within you. And if you follow that, I like that for you. All right. So that's what they have for you, Michelle. So many blessings to you. Right. All right, guys. Thank you so much for your patience in getting to your reading here. Up next, we will have Sonali. I'm going to take a quick 2 minute break here. I just need to run to the little boy's room before I my eyes turn yellow, so I can focus on your reading. So I'll be right back. I know it's only been 2.5 hours, but I think that coffee went right through me. So I'm so sorry, but I will be back and we will continue. So thank you guys. I'll be right back. All right. Thank you guys so much. Now I can focus, focus, focus. All right. So, in shout out, we have Sean G in the house, one of my other YouTube channel members. Hello, hello. And I think we had some others come in here too. I totally did not say hello. I think I said hello to Seeley. And I think we had Olivier Vagara. Hello, hello, if you're still here. Sorry, it's been a little bit. All right. All right. So, Sonali, let us grab here. You got 237 even. So let's put your timestamp out here. There we go. All right. So Sonali Thakur, thank you for your donation. Let's give that a love and a like there. And you'd like a general reading? Absolutely. Let's see what Spirit has for you here. All right. Okay. Thank you. Boom. Cards are flying here. All right. And you do have all of these and these two. So at the bottom of the deck, you do have the Justice card here, which, excuse me, the Justice card does bring in this energy. A lot of clarity, a lot of balancing energy of things in the outside world. I feel like it's really focused on the outside world just because you have the Nine of Pentacles that has come up here too. Nine of Pentacles is kind of like a hermit kind of energy of being alone, being away from things, being set apart from things for a while. But that's why I feel like they're so tied together, because it is this energy of being away from things so that you can see things more clearly. Excuse me. And it is this stepping out of the chaos, stepping away from the fears, understanding, seeing things from that higher perspective so that you can release some of these supposed to be's and should be's and expectations and things that are there. I just feel like there's this super clarity that's coming in because you're being pocketed away from a situation. We'll see what more that comes in here, but I just feel like there is a purpose to this feeling of isolation, because if you're in the midst of it, you can't see things clearly because you're caught up in it all. But being able to be pocketed away is giving you some great reflection time. Let's see what else comes in here with all of this. You've got the Six of Cups, past life connection energy. So if this is about love, this definitely the Six of Cups is a past lives connection where if you're confused about who to be with or will there be someone, I definitely feel like you'll have a fated relationship in this lifetime, that you'll definitely end up with someone and that you'll know who it is with the Six of Cups. It's this attraction energy. I joke, and I've said it several times already, that, when you meet this person with all this past life connection, they glow in the dark. They have a rainbow, pshoom, and you're like, wow, that must be them because it's that obvious. The draw, the comfortability, just this that's there. And so you won't wonder if it's them. You'll like, oh my god, that's them energy. So I feel like that's like a don't worry about it. Yeah, the Queen of Swords, even this energy of a perfect compatible person that's so compatible for you, and that whatever's meant for you doesn't pass you by in this situation. They're very fated. And so if there is a relationship that's broken off, or you know that wasn't for you, and that you were learning about yourself through it all, stepping stones to get you to this relationship eventually. But again, you deserve someone this compatible that has a great balance between head and heart, that will give to you, and you won't have to wonder, I wonder if they like me or not, because they're going to be sharing, they're going to be communicating with you, they're going to be responding to text fast, not hours and hours and hours later when it's convenient. They are like, you're important. You're a top priority in their life, not down the list. And I like that kind of energy that comes in here for you. Yeah, the Four Pentacles, they feel like home. Four Pentacles is four walls in the outside world. So there definitely is this energy of feeling. And that's that past life connection energy. Just feel at home with them, feel so comfortable, feel secure, feel safe around them. I like all this energy. And it is a higher love with the Page of Cups, too. So I hope you were looking for a love reading because that's what you're getting here. Because it is all about this person, that they're worth the wait, and that who is meant for you, again, doesn't pass you by. So, I feel like this alone time and the clarity and everything that you're growing in it is important for your journey and for your adventure here. So just trust the process, right? Let's see what else you have here. You have the Seven of Wands. Yeah. Seven of Wands is about being true to your authentic self and shining bright. And I like that because this is you not needing to dim your light, not afraid to be yourself. This is about you expressing and being true to you, because that is actually what attracts this person to you, not you trying to fit in and be like everyone else, because then you disappear in the crowd, but you stand out to them. And it's important that you stand out and be you and not try to fit in and be what everyone else is saying you should be, because then everyone, you know, it's like everyone should be blonde, everyone should be blue-eyed, everyone should have red lipstick. They're showing me this. So everyone has a blonde wig on, everyone has blue contacts in, and everyone is wearing the same shade, then it just looks like whatever that song about Irresistible, and all the people, the ladies playing in the background, they all look the same, they're all dressed the same. You're like, "Who's who?" No, you want someone who stands out, right? And that's gonna be you. This is that relationship, not trying to be what everyone else wants you to be. Yeah, and then the Leo energy of standing out and being true to yourself and shining bright and allowing that inner strength to go in, having the courage to be who you are is an important piece of all this, coming in here. So hopefully that helps. We'll pull a fortune cookie here for you too. Just put these back in. I like to put them in back in different places. Keeps all the same cards from coming out, right? Let's see what else I have here for you. Okay. And you have, I know that each sunrise brings an opportunity to make a different choice. I am evolving. Yeah. So this is that energy. You're making different choices and you're evolving who you are. Not really that you're becoming someone different. You're just discovering in the areas of your life that you've been taught to shrink and to not be your true self, where you've dimmed your light. So you're learning to shine again. And I love that for you. So hopefully that helps, Sonali. That is what they have for you. So many blessings. Excuse me. All right. Then we have Seely. You are up. Let's grab your timestamp here. There we go. Thank you. Let me give that a love and a like since it lets me. All right. And then Seely. Oh, there's your question up above. So you hope all is well. Absolutely. So you wanted to be added to the free list, but then I do see you made a donation. So I think you're uh, wanting to not be free. Why is Leo guy reaching out to me? Ooh, okay. Let's find out here. Let me just take a sip here. Here we go. So why is this Leo? Roar, rah, 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 right? Why are they reaching out to you? All right. So are they being a lower Leo vibration or a higher Leo vibration or somewhere in between? We'll take a look here just to feel like they're drawing me to these cards here, but not those. Nope. All right. It's funny. The reading right before this, we got Leo energy that had come in, and the Seven of Wands was along with them. The Seven of Wands is a Leo type energy of wanting to be seen, wanting to stand out, not dimming their light, shining bright. But the Seven of Wands too can be a movement of their passion energy, wanting to express their passion too. So, ho, ho. So buckle up. Let's find out more here. I feel like I want to go to this card first, though, the World card. Yeah, so there is this kind of energy that they have about an ending of an old cycle, the beginning of a new adventure. So I don't know if they were involved in something before or pursuit of someone else or in a relationship. I just feel like something with someone has ended and now they're ready for a new adventure and they see you as maybe one of the adventure destinations. Wow, wow, right? Well, let's see what that means here. We do have the 6 of Swords. The Six of Swords is about a change of perspective and leaving behind old ways of thinking, looking for something new, something different than they had before. And the Seven of Cups. A lot of different emotional choices and energies here. I do feel like they feel like you are a different type of choice than they've made kind of in the past. In that things have changed, they've changed, and I feel like they've realized things in whatever pursuit they were doing in the outside world, whatever this is that ended with the World card. I feel like that it taught them about what they didn't want, but it also taught them some things of what they do want, and you match some of these things that they do want, and that's why you're one of the possibilities of these adventures. I'm so sorry. I got a frog in my throat, so I'm so sorry. I'm coughing up on here. Um, so let's see what more about this energy here. Yeah, they have the Empress. So they do see you as a well-rounded individual. The Empress, ruler of all four queens. So you to them exhibit the four, of the mind and the emotions and the energy and the physicalness, sensuality, the mother nature, mother nurture, the divine feminine. They just see you as having all these qualities that they're really interested in. And there's this draw to that. Page of Wands. Yep, a new spark of passion. Again, a lot of this I feel a lot of this energetic and physical attraction energy. Emotion, they see you as someone that has a lot of emotion. The Empress, she's like 5 parts emotion, water, and one part earth, one part air, one part fire. So it's one of the things that attracts them to you is that you have so much emotion to give because they don't. They've taught growing up, I don't feel like they were taught about emotional expression. So they had like the shrinking of their emotions so they can give you this much emotion, but they've learned to express themselves through the passion they can give. That's why there's all this fire that's here too with all of this. So that's where they want to start, but they do have a desire to have emotional expression, but I feel like they feel like you're the master of emotion and you can teach them and create a safe space for them to have emotional expression. It's not your job to teach them, just an FYI. Yeah. Underlying energies, they do see this connection with the Two of Pentacles, but that's the together in the physical world. Again, physical attraction, physical expression. And again, Queen of Pentacles energy. Queen of Pentacles and Empress energy, this mothering, this nurturing energy that they really like having that, but I don't feel like they have the ability to give you emotion. And so they're basically wanting to trade passion for emotion from you. And I don't know. It doesn't feel like a fair trade. It just feels like, well, but I want emotion back from you, but you want me to give you emotion. And you're going to give me that. It's like, it just doesn't feel like an equal, like, a fair trade. Let's see what your fortune cookie says here. But that I feel is what they're wanting from you. And I don't know. Starting over. Yeah. So it does feel like if you guys have been together, that there is this, return energy with it too. But I don't feel like they've changed anything. Um, I mean, they've learned what they want, what they don't want, but their ability to give something hasn't changed and not. I'm so sorry. So, happiness is linked to self expression, growth, and experience. Learning from failures is key. Happiness is real, possible, and around. So, understand its process and the pursuit of it. Joy is fluid, it's in the little things and the big ones. Fails are fun. Start fresh. Hmm. So I don't know if you need a nudge to not go that direction, but I feel like they're nudging you going, since nothing has changed on their side on their ability to give and receive emotion, then we're just going to do what we've always did and get what we've always gotten. And it's like, no. And if anyone ever tells you, I've changed, say, well, I like that you've told me that, but do I want to give you the opportunity to show it? Tell you what, for the next 3 months, we can hang around, but you're not coming back. You're not coming into my life, but you can court me for 3 months. Show me that you've changed, and we'll see. And if they're like 3 months, blah, 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 well, thank you for showing me that you have not changed, right? I'm so sorry. I'm gonna get another cough drop here. But I like this, you know, awareness going in with your eyes wide open, I feel is important. So hopefully, hey, Seeley. So hopefully that resonates for you. But that's what's coming in right now for you. So hang in there and enjoy. All right. Up next, we do have Cece. So welcome, Cece. Thank you so much for your donation. Let's scroll up here. There's your donation. Let's give that a love and a like since it lets me. All right. You want to know, what does spirit need you to know right now? All right. So, what does Spirit want you to know right now? Right. All right. So, CC. All right. Thank you. Boom and boom. And then we got this underneath there. And then we've got this. And we've got these. We've got this. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Wow. Bottom of the deck, you do have the Page of Cups coming in. Underneath that, the Moon. So all this emotional energy coming in. Yeah, it is this way. This beautiful moon energy, heightened emotional energy they want you to be aware of. Now we have a full moon in Scorpio on Monday. I did post something earlier. We have a little link to a reading and information on that if you're interested to dive a little more. But it is a water moon, emotional moon. So it is bringing in a lot of heightened emotion for you at this time right now, too. So being aware of that is important, with that coming in. Let's see here. Underlying energy for this first two cards. Got the Three of Pentacles, being true to your authentic self, but I'm feeling big creation energy here. Creative expression. And I feel like with all this emotional energy, I don't know if you have created something like in a painting or drawing or whatever it is, however you normally like creatively express yourself. Don't feel like you've done it in a while. And this is a great time to let all this emotional energy, it's a way to transform it and use it to create something. And I feel like it's a good conduit of that emotional energy for you. You also have the King of Wands, which is the power of choice coming in here about what you want to do. And next to it, the Four of Swords. Yeah. Peace of mind, but also this letting go of expectations. With the King of Wands and the Four of Swords together, really is emphasized about doing something that you're choosing to do, expressing it in a way that you're wanting to do it with all that energy coming in. I'm so sorry. Um, and to let go of the worried about what people will think energy around it. It's like, I get to choose. Everyone has their opinion, everyone always will. So I'm going to do this thing, this creative experience for me. And whether it's, you know, hey, you need to watch the kids. I'm going to go spend this day going to a painting class or a pottery class or whatever this passion creatively that you like to do. I'm going to go do this. So this is what I'm taking this day for me or this half day or whatever. But it's about you stepping forward and you initiating it, you creating it, not feeling guilty about it, pocketing it away. Whatever it is, it's you time. And I love that for you. Let's see what else we have. You have the Justice card. So some balancing energy, which, coming back to sometimes we get so busy that we get out of balance, and this creativity and taking time for you and stepping back is what you need to recharge. But also during this process of creation, I'm just showing like someone painting, and as they're painting, things are processing. You're able to see things differently from a different perspective because you're in the different zone that helps bring clarity and helps this balancing energy that comes in. Yeah, the Hierophant. Yeah. So this is the higher self, drawing you to see things from a different perspective. It's also teacher student energy. Just saying, learning something new. Page of Swords, seeing things from a higher perspective, learning something new. So learning something new is definitely here. And the King of Cups, the balance between head and heart. So learning excuse me, learning this new thing, learning this new creative outlet is what is needed right now. I like that. What's underneath the surface? You got the Judgment card, a higher calling. I feel like it brings you some clarity and possibly, if whatever your joy is, looking into how to teach it, what you've learned and teaching it to others is a joy. So if that resonates here for you, this higher calling is, it's like if you enjoy, in this example, we'll just continue keeping it going, like painting, and you learn a different way of expressing, and then you can become like an apprentice to someone, and you end up being able to teach the painting. It's something you love to express, and you're able to do that. And so I like this for you. It's a different regular expression. 10 of Cups, joy. So it's a joy, which makes sense. And the King of Pentacles does bring in this feeling of fullness of life. And it might even be where it ends up being a paid type of position, and you get to earn some income for it, or you have abundance that comes to you in some way. It can be just the feeling of, that fullness that comes in there too. So I love all that for you. Hopefully that resonates for you there, CC. Let's pull you also a fortune cookie as soon as I put these cards back in. But I do feel like it is a time of creative expression and sharing it. All right. So let's see here. What else here? Right here you go. You get an angel number. Your angel number is 1010. It's up to you. Moderation, patience, flow, clarity, joy, movement, self realization, taking action, unconditional love. Here, I'll show it to you. Don't think I showed it. Can't remember if I did. So it's time to put those long cherished ideas into action. You will soon come into contact with the appropriate individuals, circumstances, and resources. Eventually you will experience joy as well as brand new opportunities. Trust in the process. Wow, I love that for you. So that is what they have for you, CC. Hey, Sassy Libra. No, I'm so sorry. I haven't got to any free readings yet. So enjoy. All right. All right. And then Alice, we are returning to you. So thank you for your additional donation. Let's put your timestamp here. These are both of them together. All right, and let's scroll up here. There we are. So thank you for your emoji and your donation. So you want to know Shree's thoughts and feelings, future energies towards you. All right. Let's highlight that here. Okay, let's sit in your energy here and into Shree. And there, okay, thoughts and feelings. And let's look at future energies here. So based on current energy, this is the future energy. I do want that one, and I do want this one here as well. Okay. Bottom of the deck, we do have the Three of Wands coming in. Now, the Three of Wands energy is an energy of like a new route, like an off ramp, like maybe things were headed this direction. This is a change of direction. Normally, it's a change of direction that you take with new information. But since we're focusing on Shri, I really feel like these are their change of approach based on new awareness that comes in from their point of view. Let's see what that is here, because this is their thoughts and their feelings here. Yeah, their thoughts. The Tower card, zap. Maybe they got electric shock treatment and it opened up their mind. But the Tower card regarding their thoughts, it is energy of like having things removed out of our lives, out of their thinking that no longer serves them, that allow them to create space and see things that are more in alignment with them. So I feel like that's this aha zap has really opened their eyes to seeing to go a different way with their approach with you. and a different way of seeing their approach here. I like that electric shock therapy. Also feelings, and it's interesting. You got two major arcana: the Devil card and the Tower card. The Devil card is card number 15, and the Tower card comes right after it in the major arcana, being number 16. So usually in the journey here, it's with the Capricorn Saturn energy of the Devil card is the challenger of thought and belief and mindset, challenging the way we were looking at things. And I feel like feelings, maybe we'll find here in these other cards feelings, but there's so much mental energy here. So if they are a Capricorn or a Virgo, even though they're earth signs, they're very in their head energy about thinking. And then also air signs, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra, if they're any of that, that's there too. So I feel like if they're any of that, that might tell you a lot about, we don't ask them how they feel, we ask them how they think. What do you think about this? Not how do you feel about this? They're like asking Spock on Star Trek, how do you feel about something? They're like, illogical, but ask me how I think about it and I will tell you, So I feel like we're getting into their thinking processes have changed and perceptions have changed, and they're taking a different route here. We'll find out more here about their future energies here. So let's see what happens. And we got the Hermit. So they are a bit of a introvert. They do, and that makes sense with all this thinking. They do need a lot of time to let the brain cool down or let the brain question without more input. So I do feel like they tend to be a bit maybe ADHD where they get overstimulated and they need their alone time to be able to, okay, now let me get all my thoughts in order kind of energy that comes in here. Let's see what else we have. We do have the Three of Swords. Yep. And the swords is the thoughts and beliefs and mindsets um, suit. And the Three of Swords is about the expectations equaling disappointment. And I feel like this is where all this thinking, again, the sword suit would be thinking energy. So here we are again, where they can look at their fears, get to the root of their fears, transform their fears. And hmm, are they? I don't feel like okay, I have to readjust this how they're communicating it because the way they're saying it before they used to be very, very reactionary, very, very reactionary in the Three of Swords because they did have a lot of pain. They did have a lot of pressure put on them to be, and they were a big people pleaser, and they really feared not pleasing people. They've made progress. Believe it or not, they have, and so they're not as reactionary, and they do take steps to transform fears and let them go, and they've overcome a lot of fears, so kudos to them for doing that, but, um, but they still need time to process fears. They're not no, they're not a recovered overthinker, they are in the process. They're in overthinker rehab. So they learn tools and they're getting over that. Not getting over it, but they're transforming and strengthen their ability to not overthink. But I like this energy where they're going here. We got the Six of Swords. Can you see the Six of Swords is letting go of old ways of thinking, moving to new ways of thinking, moving from choppy waters to calmer waters. So I like that the future energies that they have towards you has been changing. Um, and it's coming to this wonderful calmer place. Let's see what this last card is here. The Queen of Swords. You can't make all this up. I mean, big, big thinker, but this is the balance between head and heart. So I love that the last card brings us into that balanced place. And the Queen of Swords is an energy of compatibility. And that I feel like as they going through this journey, they're realizing what a great fit that you are for them. And the fear is that they are not a good fit for you, that you'll reject them. but the energy and how their energies are changing is they're willing to admit that I think that you're good for me and that we do fit like a glove, at least from my perspective. And it's funny because they're showing me a person with only 3 fingers on their hand, and when you're a 5-fingered glove, you fit fine, there's actually extra room on the 2 fingers that they're not, right? But for you, that leaves you feeling empty. This is their mindset is, "You're a good fit for me, but am I a good fit for you? I feel like I'm not enough for you." And this is what they're trying to overcome, that thinking. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. All right. So let's see what your fortune cookie is here, Alice. All right. All right. Looks like you get 2. So your first one is, I know that every dream in my heart is waiting to bloom. I am ready to grow. And I feel like this is for them. That's their energy. And then this one is for you. I know that money flows to me freely when I pursue my passions. I am abundant. I like that. It's like, well, that's good for you, but me, I'm focusing on my abundance. All right, but that's what they have for you, Alice. So I like that for you. All right, okay, here we go. All right, and then culture envy, you are up. Let's grab your timestamp here. All right, and then let me give that a love and a like here. Thank you for your donation. You want to know which special talents launch your career success? Obviously, speaking is not mine today. So, what special talents launch your career success? See, they're not too bad. Better. All right, let's tap in here. All right, so these lead to this, which leads to this, and they want this one too, which leads to that. All right, take a look here. What do we got on the bottom here? We do have the 6 of Wands. So here is the victory and success. So it is confirmed that you do have that possibility and ability to lead to what you feel like is career success there. So I like that. But let's see here. This is the beginning. What special talents? You have the 9 of Pentacles. Now, the 9 of Pentacles is a hermity journey, like working well independently. Yeah, this independent energy. I'm not dependent on others. I am independent and interdependent, but not codependent. And the 9 of Pentacles normally shows someone in a garden with spirit. And so a big part of your special talent is to trust your intuition, trust your connection with spirit, because you will get intuitive gut nudges to draw you somewhere with this as well. Like it always freaked people out when I worked in corporate life because I was developing my intuition in big ways and um gosh, because I was, yeah, for about 20 years. Um I was with them for longer than that, but the 20 years is when I really opened up to spirit, and people would come to me with questions and I go, "Have you checked that?" And they're like, "No, I haven't." And I'm like, because there's like a line at my desk. I was like tech support for my team, and they would go off, and then the next person would come up, and I'd, tell them, "Look at here, look there," and they'd go and they'd come back. "How did you know that?" Because it was on a screen. I hadn't even looked up like the policy or the client or whatever. And that's the kind of energy I feel like you will have and that you have. is that you're able to intuitively know things in it, so it saves you time. Um, it allows you to make choices that are more successful, that maybe like you're generating things that don't even people aren't thinking about, or it's a new way of looking at something. So it's really that doing that, it helps you really with that. Yeah, and the sun card. Leo energy, shining bright, shining light, expressing yourself, leadership. You have a natural leadership energy here with that Leo energy too, but and your ability to play, that connection with your childlikeness, not childishness, childlikeness, looking at things as new opportunities, not allowing restrictive thoughts and things to keep you from thinking outside the box, but that you are someone that could see things bigger, and again, a shining light with that. So I like these special talents here, that are intuitive talents, connecting to your child self, which are, you wouldn't normally think them as so much talents as is in gifts and abilities that help you be able to do anything. It's like being in customer service after so many working for many different companies in customer service. Once you have the ability to communicate with customers and know how to do that, it doesn't matter what product you go work for, you can be successful because you understand what customer service is. This is like that. You understand how things work and the intuition and the energy. You can go do anything and be successful at it because you're understanding that energy. Yeah. Let's see where this leads you. Six of Pentacles, the equal giving and receiving, this balanced energy of the outside world. And it's the codependency awareness card. And I like that you had the interdependence and independence card, that being aware that you don't have to overgive to receive. And part of what also helps you be successful is realizing that you don't have to, like what you were taught as a child, you have to give 1,000 love coins to get one back, or 1,000 success coins to have one success coin. So it's a great energy. It's a great freedom energy that comes in with that. In fact, I will put down here, I have a Six of Pentacles. Uh, well, it's a episode. It's not called the Six of Pentacles, but it talks a lot about the Six of Pentacles. And here I just put it down in the chat, and I'll put it next to your name. In the note, once I put it out there, the pinned comment. Eventually, it'll be there too. If you're watching this on replay, in fact, I'll just scroll down here. Oh, you're here. So there you go. Yeah, definitely. The Six of Wands is about recognition and being up on a horse and being seen. So it definitely is energy that's there. So I encourage you to take a look at that, because we have a lot of these out of balance ratio of receiving and giving that are below the surface, running on autopilot, that we're not even aware is there. It's just running there. And if we can, have that uh, awareness, and we can balance those things out, we can bring that subconscious into our consciousness, balance it out, and then these force fields that keep recognition and success and things away from us, it really can change things. So I encourage you. It's a short video. It gives us just a little bit of information on it and awareness on that. Let's see where this leads to, though, too. Yeah, the Judgment card, which is like your calling, recognizing your calling. It's like your higher self shows you here through this process too, on what aligns with your heart, how to uniquely share this love energy in your heart with the world in your own unique way. There's no wrong way to share it, but it's an encouragement to not have a restrictive way of reflecting it to the world, and like that freedom to do it in the way that is right for you. And again, all this doing it in a way that is unique to you sets you apart too. I like that. What else? King of Swords, the master of the mind, the master of communication here too. The King of Swords rules over the swords with the queen, but all the kings get a second portion of air, second portion of swords, what makes them the master of communication, the master of learning and teaching too. So you definitely, in connection with your calling, part of what helps you be successful is not holding all the information to yourself, but by sharing it, teaching, training, sharing, whatever way that it feels right for you to do it. You've learned so much, you will learn so much, and part of your success is sharing it with others. And then you have the hanged man, yeah, seeing things from a different perspective, the transformation. It takes a little bit of time, but I feel like it's the caterpillar going through your natural metamorphosis, you know, building that cocoon, the Nine of Pentacles, this aloneness, this period of being independent allows you to drop your caterpillar, become caterpillar juice to form the butterfly. And then once you break out of the cocoon, you're so strong that you can go places you never would have gone before because a butterfly can migrate up to 1,000 miles or more. Caterpillar is like 1,000 miles. That's like 10 lifetimes. I don't think I could ever go that far. And it can't because it's reaches a river. It can't pass over a river, but a butterfly can um, flutter over a raging river. And it doesn't like the same things that it wanted before. It would eat leaves before. Now it searches for nectar. So there is this transformation that comes up here on how you're expressing yourself. And it's a natural metamorphosis. So just go with the flow, follow your heart, follow your gut. I feel like your talents lie in that you can see things from different perspectives and that you don't have a restrictiveness that comes in. You're able to generate options where other people can't, and that allows you to be seen and stand out um, in whatever field you decide to express that in. And your fortune cookie says, I know that each step I take toward one dream creates momentum for the next. I am moving forward. There you go. So perfect. All right. So that's what they have for you, Culture Envy. I love it for you. All right. So hopefully that resonates for you. Thank you again for your donation. All right. You're very welcome. All right. So, Maria P, you are up next. Let's put your timestamp down here. Just seeing where I'm at here. Okay. So, Maria P, let's pull up your PayPal here with your questions on here. All right. Oh, and isn't today your birthday? Happy birthday to you. I think that's what you said yesterday, right? So happy birthday. We'll pull an oracle card for your birthday present. So, what are Wally's feelings and thoughts for you today? Right? That's those. What's coming for you and him next week? Okay. I feel like the top one here. And then what is he up to today? Let's see what little journey he's gone on here. That's it. Anything new happening at the dark side? Right. Looks like uneventful. Anything else that Spirit wants you to know? Okay. All right. So his feelings and thoughts for you today. Oh, Buddha, 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 boo. Hey, Maria. So we do have the Two of Pentacles. Two of Pentacles is this energy of togetherness in the physical world. So we do like this energy of togetherness that comes in with that. They do feel such a reflection and connection with that. The Knight of Swords is movement of thinking and mindset, clarity, just more and more seeing the likeness and the that beautiful mirroring, that beautiful togetherness that's coming in here. So I just feel like it's constantly just more and more clarity around who they want to be and what they want out of your togetherness. The energy that I'm feeling and sitting with, it just feels like, again, clarity and just clarity of direction, clarity of what I'm wanting to going in. And there's this calmness, there's this I don't know, it feels this peace of mind that comes around where my world felt so hectic and chaotic. This peaceful place has been growing and becoming bigger in their mind where they go to that over and over again more and more often because brings them joy, it brings them peace of mind when they go in that direction. So I like that, right? Clarity is good. Well, sometimes it's good, right, for us? Right? Birthday. Yeah, so sometimes clarity is like, "I've received clarity and I'm not, going that direction anymore." But that's what is meant for us never passes us by, but I don't feel that at all. Let's see. So what's coming for you and him next week? So you've got the 9 of Cups. Ah, emotional dreams come true. We like that. And then the Hanged Man too. Bit of transformation and um what is this? Oh, the cocooning. I was like, what is this about? And they're like, cocoon. So I like this again, that pocketing away, that getting away from things. And I feel like I don't know if looks like two kind of very uh private private isn't a good word, but just two very intimate, emotionally intimate experiences for you guys next week. We'll leave it at that. um, and then sorry, I don't mean to crunch my cough drop right in the microphone. How rude. Oh, what is he up to today? Got the Emperor. Yeah, the Emperor ruling over the Empire, thinking about what they want to get done, putting a plan together, movement, movement, movement. Just I feel like but this 4 energy is about stability. I just feel like they're taking their time, clearing the throne room, trying to decide what they wanna do kind of energy. So the day just feels very reflective and kind of in this midst of trying to choose things, as well. So they have that there. Hey, Cece. Yeah, let me grab that real quick here for Cece. There you go, Cece. Boom, boom. So thank you again for your donation. All right. um yeah, so it just feels like they're, yeah, yeah, I just feel like they're trying to figure out things and just about their life. What is he up to today in his life? He's just like, all right, so what's next? What's going on? What's that? Woo doo doo doo, and it's like, okay. But I feel like he's just pondering and planning and trying to figure out what he wants but I feel like a big resting energy. They're just like, I just need some time to kind of calibrate, if that makes sense. Um, anything new happening on the dark side? Nope. You have the Chariot card here, which is the power of choice and victory and movement, but I feel like it's more choice energy. I feel like, um, with a combination of the Emperor and the Chariot, just with him and what's going on over there, I just feel like he's trying to think about things and trying to decide things. Um, so I just feel like it almost feels like a day of, "These are my choices, but I'm just tired. I just don't wanna make any choices today. Just tired." You know, "What do you want for dinner?" "I don't care. I don't wanna make any choices." "What do you wanna watch on TV?" "I don't care. I don't wanna make any choices." It just feels like I just don't wanna make any choices today. But he's pondering and reflecting on things, but not making any choices. So, and then anything else that spirit wants you to know here? Let's look at the underlying energy here. Yeah, we have the Santa Muerta. So there's a big transformative energy here. She's the death card, the endings and the beginnings energy that comes in. So I like that. Um, we have the High Priestess too, which the High Priestess reveals things, brings the hidden up, brings emotion up, allows to see things from different perspectives. It's a very good divine feminine energy. And it's an important thing, I feel like, that alone time is important for both of you, not with each other, but alone from everyone, because you need time to reflect and grow. And if we're in the busyness of things, work, children, lover, whatever, we're just but we're not growing, we're just experiencing, and growth happens when we're able to step back. She goes into her high priestess temple, connects with the spirit world, looks deep into the emotions, looks behind the veil, sees different perspectives, and it's important to have that time because that's what the revealer of things, that's where our transformation comes from, right? You have the Justice card, yeah, so all about the balance, being able to see things from a higher perspective to release our expectations, right? They couldn't go reading without that. So much of our life, so much of our human life is to realize what our fears are, and all of our relationships with everyone is to reflect back to us how we feel about ourselves and to show us what we wanna see about ourselves till we see it. So it brings up things so that we can look at it and release ourselves from it so it doesn't continue to impact us below the surface. And so, our fears about um, that they have a bad thought about us, right? Because that's one of the things that stood out when you're, "Oh, okay, so it's not choices that are bad toward me." It's like, what if it is? What is your fear? It's good to bring those up because then we're able to live purely instead of, I hope I don't do something that angers them because I don't want them to leave me. So now I'm going to walk around on eggshells and it's like, no, no, no. It's you be true to you. And if they can't handle it, and that's good to know now because you want someone that can embody the fullness of you, not that we're too much. Oh, there was this great Instagram post. It said something like, if someone feels that we're too much, all they're telling us is that we have chosen a container that can't contain us. And so if you're a gallon jug and they're a cup, you're gonna not be able to be yourself. You want to be able to have a gallon or more that can allow yourself to be the full you. And so there's this great energy of realizing, yeah, I'm never too much. If someone can't handle me, it's because they're too small of a container. So it's like, wow, right? Great energy. And then you have the Six of Wands, yeah, which is victory and movement and equal passion, which is good energy to realize, that one, we do want someone that can equal, not we're too much and they, And again, if we're a gallon and they're a cup, we're like, okay, that was good, but how many cups fill a gallon? It's like I want a gallon that fills me up, not, you know, a cup that makes me feel, the emptiness. So I like that. We'll also pull here a fortune cookie and your birthday oracle. So let's see what else they have here for you. So let's do your fortune cookie. And I like this one. No, this one. They're like, nope, this one. 9999. Lessons learned. Yay. Excuse me. Culmination, results, benefits, reflection, completion. So take stock of your accomplishments and how you arrived at them. What a great energy for a birthday reading, because you've completed a rotation around the sun. So take stock of all your accomplishments that you had around the last rotation around the sun and how you arrived at them. This is a reminder to maintain optimism and drive towards your goals. Maintain your momentum and know that the powers of heaven have your back. You made it, and the reward goes to you. I like that. And then I want to go to these Blue Angel oracle for your birthday oracle. Let's see, what did you say down here? Yeah, I love that. Yes, absolutely. You are very welcome. Let's see here. So for your birthday, I do feel like it's this one right here. So you have Michael Descent, card number 32. Beautiful card. See if I can zero in a little bit. You can see it a little more. There's all these animals and people and paradise and all these animals. It's a beautiful card. I wish I could see it clearer. But it's about joyful empowerment. So Michael, Archangel Michael, my protective light surrounds you. Accept it and let it flow into your heart. May it balance your body, your mind, and perceptions and bring you great joy. There is no separation. We are one, as in heaven and earth. I am with you. I am a reflection of your soul. So let us celebrate the joy of living and embrace the totality of who we are. Two souls within one beautiful spirit. You are much more than you know. You are the past, the present, and the future. Awaken to the empowering manifestation that is your true essence, and you shall experience pure joy. And then the final little message says, beyond fear, there is only love. Ooh, added a little zinger on there on the end. Zoom. Beyond our fears, there is only love. So I love that. So that's what they have for you, my dear. So happy, happy birthday to you. And many blessings to you. All right. And let me just look here. All right. So, Patty, you are up next. Let's grab your timestamp here. Or maybe try that again. There it is. All right. So let's give that a love and a like there. Thank you so much for your donation. Okay. So you interviewed for a new position last Monday. All right. Will you come out on top, be offered the position? And if so, when can you expect to sign it? All right. Let's take a look here, Patty. Let me just take a quick sip here. All right. So will you come out on top? These two were telling us that. Oh, okay. And then will you be offered the position? Okay. 3, 2, little countdown, I think, going on here. When can you expect to sign it? All right. So we do have 3, 2, 1. There's a countdown. That's looking good. All right. Bottom of the stack energy here, you do have the Tower card, which is major arcana. It's about having something removed out of our life that makes room for something that's more in alignment with our soul. And underneath that, you actually have the star card, which is like dream come true energy. And underneath that, the hermit card. Hermit card is an energy of connecting with spirit and of I normally don't get that with the hermit card itself, but they're bringing in 9 of Pentacles energy of independence, independent energy. So I like all of that because it's like changing things in your life. It's blasting things away that have been opening up pockets. So we'll see here if that is an energy of is this job being blown out of the way or is this the one? We'll see here. We have cards for all this, right? So, will you come out on top for this position? You have the Magician. You have everything you need within you. This very magical, of course, energy. The Lover's card, power of emotional choice. Two very powerful cards. And the Wheel of Fortune. Holy moly. So, you've got 6 major arcana coming out. And major arcana, of course, represent significant changes in your life, big impacts, not day-to-day impacts, but life impact. So definitely, and with the Wheel of Fortune coming out on top here, the Lover's card, very important partnership, and the Magician card, again, energy and magicalness that comes in here. So I like that for you. Um, will you be offered the position? Ace of Pentacles, new opportunity opening in the outside world and the Five of Swords, which is the conflict between the head and the heart that comes in here. Let's sit with that for a moment here, because the Ace of Pentacles is that you get the job offered to you, but the Five of Swords is like the heart battling with the mind going, well, this is what I feel I need and what needs to happen from it. So I feel like they don't offer you everything that would be like, "Oh, I'm gonna leap at this opportunity." Your heart wants to leap at it, but your mind is like, "Well," and I kind of feel maybe there's a little back and forth. Maybe it's always about salary, right? Or benefits. It's something like you're wanting more than and companies sometimes will go, well, this is the standard. But if you're like, well, with my experience and da da da, I really was looking for this. And they're like, well, let me find out. And they come back. And I feel like with this Ace of Pentacles, that if there's a little bit of back and forth, that they're able to come back and go, yeah, I got that approved. We can actually offer you that. And you're like, awesome. So I do feel like there might be a little bit of, and don't be afraid to ask for what you want either, which leads you to the when, right? When can you expect to sign? And you've got the Three of Wands. I feel like it's a change of direction. The Three of Wands is like with new information. I feel like the start date changes a little bit here than what you had anticipated before, but it's for you. And um, And I actually feel like it's even sooner, because I was like, "Is it later? Is it pushed back?" And it feels like, no, it doesn't feel like a delay change. They're like, "And we were wondering, can you start earlier?" And, so I feel like it is sooner than the anticipated original start date. Do they have time frame? Feel like with this Three of Wands, I don't the 3 weeks, 3W really stood out to me. So I feel like in 3 weeks is when they would want to, like, 3 weeks from now would be like the start date. And I don't know if they do background checks and whatever where you're at, but I feel like there's processes that have to happen, but I feel like 3 weeks. is the based on current energies is the start of it there. So I like that for you, Patty. All right. So and let's grab you a fortune cookie here too. There we go. All right. Do you have 888 karma? Beautiful flow number, the number 8. Balance, finances, success, wealth, cycles. What goes around comes around. So it says a lot of money is coming your way. Woohoo! Fortune refers to more than just monetary and material success. If you don't appreciate the people in your life now, you won't have them tomorrow. So, this message encourages you to take personal responsibility and use it to realize your greatest potential. Wow, I love that. Very supportive energy there. So, that is what they have for you, Patty Patty. So many blessings to you. Yes, Kaiser, we are accepting super chats. Absolutely. I am actually, I have one more donation that came in here. And then if you donate, you'd be up after them. All right. So let's jump in here. So, Crescent Moon, hello, hello. Circling back around, let's put out all of your timestamps here just because I'm lazy. It's efficient to put all the timestamps together, right? That way I don't have to like remove stuff and put stuff back. You know how it is. All right. So thank you so much, Crescent, for your additional donation. I really appreciate this. So you offered MS to temporarily live with you if they needed it in a pinch. Will they temp move in? All right. We'll take a look here at their current energies here. All right. All right. Let's take a look here. All right. You know, I don't I don't feel like they will, just because we have the King of Wands on the bottom, which they're all about making decisions, and this feels like standing on their own. You know, they do see the Empress, the Mother Nature, the Mother Nurture, and that energy that's there. And so they do see you as someone very giving and um but they also the king energy versus the empress energy. It's not that they feel like you're a controlling person or anything like that. I just want to bring that up there, but there is this, and I feel like it came through in one of the readings. I just feel this energy when I'm connecting to this of I'm looking for my independence, and I'm like I have this strong desire to be alone, to be on my own, to be, in that type of that energy. And and the Two of Swords is the battle between the head and the heart. Like the head goes, that would make sense and that would be great, but then their heart is like, but I want to be free, kind of energy that's in there. It wants the Six of Wands energy underneath it, which is an energy like um it feels like their heart feels like freedom is a victory. It's escape. It's um I don't know, freedom. I'm just seeing like a heart painted with that blue and white, like in Braveheart, the movie. And the heart is just like freedom. And it feels like the heart feels like the victory would be squashed if I have to go and live with someone else. Um, and but the mind is like, but it makes financial sense, but the heart's like, but no, and that's where that goes back and forth. And the reason why I feel like they'll decide not to, just because they've got the Ace of Wands and the Ace of Cups, underneath, which is all about new, 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 and one is a singular number. And that's what I feel like with this is that they're really wanting to just be able to have their space just to be my space and this solidarity, not solidarity, but it's like being in the solace. That's what the word they were thinking. Solace, solitude, solace. They're really yearning for this space. Not that it would be unsafe with you or, because again, they see you as an empress, a very nurturing person, mother, mother nature, mother nurture, but they're also like really, really wanting to be independent kind of energy. So I don't feel like they would, even just temporarily, because I just feel like they have such that draw right now anyway. Let's see what else they have here. I know that I am the only one who determines what is and isn't right for me. I'm the final say. This is that kind of energy that they're having here. It's like, Laverne and Shirley, my way, yes, my way, making my dreams come true. So interesting energy, but that's what they have for you, Crescent Moon. So what are you gonna do? It's their journey, their adventure. So that's what they got there. All righty. So thank you again for your multiple donations. I really appreciate that. All right, and then Kaiser and Domingo, you are up. Let's grab your timestamp. We'll throw it out here just for having it out there. So let me give that a love and a like. Thank you so much for your donation. All right. And so, how does Erica truly feel and think of you right now? And then, what does she truly need and want you to know about her? All right. Very good. Let's take a quick sip here. All right. So, what's going on inside of Erica's heart? First of all, how does she feel towards you right now? Okay. Oops, we do have that one. We do have that one. I feel like we do have this one and this one. And this one, interesting. This one is leading over to what she thinks of you right now. I wanted it to be very clear. So I feel like we're all emotional beings who think, but I feel like the thought process is so emotionally based that it's important to know the way your spirit guides are saying it, that their thoughts are very, very much tainted by emotion. That's funny. Okay. And then what does she truly need and want you to know about her right now? Let's take a look here. Okay. That and that and that. Boom, boom, boom. All right. So on the bottom of the deck, the overall energy for your reading is the Page of Pentacles, which is an energy of like a new opportunity, a heightened opportunity that comes in. You even have on the bottom of the deck the Ace of Swords, which is about clarity that comes in, that helps bring about this heightened experience together. So that's just kind of the starting out energy, the bubbling below the surface of your entire reading. Scooch those up. Let's take a look here. So, what's the emotions? How does she feel about you right now? So, you do have the Two of Wands and the Four of Swords. There is a peace of mind energy, this peacefulness, kind of a letting go of expectations energy with the Two of Wands, too, which is the power of choice or going back and forth between wanting. It's like there's this wanting, like this long list of things, and then the No, 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 dumping that. And I feel like with the energy, it feels like as she's overcoming some old ways of thinking, like having all these expectations and feeling disappointed and going, no, I promised myself I wasn't going to do that anymore. I'm going to focus on gratitude. It's that kind of going back and forth between two energies where she's like trying to have this experience be different from what she's had in the past. But there's some old habits that we kind of slip back in. So if you feel like mixed messaging sometimes, it's because, you know, trying to change something, but reverting back to some old thinking and going, nope. And then you're like, nope. And it's sticking here longer. But I feel like there's a back and forth energy that you might also be picking up on. Let's see what else is here below the surface. We got the Seven of Pentacles and the King of Cups. And I do feel like she used to rush into relationships very fast, but with the Seven of Pentacles and the King of Cups, that's part of her change is wanting to, um, like the perfect partner, which is the King of Cups. A perfect compatible person is worth the wait, and something slowly grown lasts, something quickly built falls apart quickly too. Yeah. And that's this energy here too, because she tend like, and they're reminding me, I used to do that where I would wanna rush into things, and then I'm like, "No, I'm gonna do this," and then I would end up in a conversation with someone and start talking about the future, and my heart would leap forward, and then I'd have to, like, draw back going, "Oops, I ran in too fast. I need to back up." So it's like 3 steps forward, 2 steps back, you know, forward and back until you learn, that I can go slowly, I won't rush. My heart has learned not to leap forward, um, and I don't need my heart on a leash anymore, but I feel like she's learning she's learning this, um, so I feel like that's where their heart is at. Obviously, there's a lot of emotion here because otherwise, it wouldn't be leaping forward. So there is a great amount of wanting that, but kind of drawing back. Let's see what this card is here too. The Chariot, the power of choice, movement, Cancer energy, a lot of emotional energy that rules decisions and choices. So she's trying to find a balance between head and heart, but the tendency is that the heart leads. Um, and I don't know if she's a water sign or has a water moon, but I just feel like there's so much emotional energy that she has to deal with that it's difficult for her not to seep out into every area of her life. All right, which brings us into thinking. What does she think about you? Again, it's all tainted with emotion. She's a Pisces. Okay. And you're a Scorpio. Oh, you're living this Scorpio full moon coming up on Monday, aren't you? That's your energy. So you're more able to adapt and swim with that than other people. So that's good. But that makes total sense. And it's great that you understand emotion too. So what are thoughts? Yeah, yeah, the thoughts are all about new love, Ace of Cups. So the thinking is about emotion and the Hanged Man here too. So the thinking is here about love, new love, and the Hanged Man is about transformation and about butterfly turning into caterpillar energy. And again, the thinking is for love to let it grow, not to try to cut the butterfly out of the cocoon and then ruin the cocoon and ruin the butterfly because it can't fly. Because the struggle of getting out of the cocoon is what gives the butterfly the strength. But let me just speed up the process. It's like, nope. And so the thinking is let things slowly grow. Don't rush, while her foot is, you know, nervously going, "Alright, yeah, yeah, we're waiting," and her heart is just, like, ready to go. It's like a puppy that's ready to take off as soon as the door opens, right? Yep. Well, definitely. She sees this as a great possibility of relationship with the lover's card. She does see her as an important relationship. Um, and so I do feel like her mind sees the compatibility in that too. What's below the surface here? See that? Oh, the Nine of Pentacles. Yeah, this Nine of Pentacles is independence, not codependence, interdependence. And I feel like that's another one of her, like the thinking is, I want to avoid codependence, interdependence. I need to be independent so that I can be interdependent and not codependent. That's the kind of energy that feels like it's coming in here. And the Five of Cups. Yep. The movement of energy. I just feel like there's so much emotion and so much to overcome from past relationships, but she's really determined that there's things that she doesn't want to repeat anymore. And so the thinking is, and this is interesting because the emotions, they want to be expressed, and the she's trying to balance the mind, and the mind is all about trying to focus on don't do the old stuff, don't do the old stuff, don't do the old stuff. And trying to make it be, don't focus on the not, focus on what you want. So she's got all these like affirmations and all these things that she's trying to change. And she's in the midst of this transformation. And it's like when you look, when a caterpillar transforms to a butterfly, when it goes into the cocoon, it loses its skin, it loses its outer shell where it becomes caterpillar soup. And you're experiencing her in caterpillar soup time, where you're like, what 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 is she? It's like, bleh. But she's becoming a butterfly, but you're experiencing her at soup time. And so that's why she seems kind of fluid. She is definitely fluid. Caterpillar fluid, right? So hopefully that all gives you an idea here. She really does, you know, see you as someone who's great potential and very important and all that. But let's see what she wants you to know. I know, right? Caterpillar. So it's like, all right, it's part of the process because as a caterpillar, I don't think that you would be compatible. Um, so it's important that she's going through this transformation, or you wouldn't even be interested in her. But there's this sense of like you're like looking at the caterpillar and like the caterpillar is disappearing, and I kind of see a formation of a butterfly, and that's the formation of the butterfly is what is drawing you to her, but the caterpillarness is what's making you go question things, right? So let's see here. Your other question is, what does she truly need and want you to know about her? So let's see here. Yeah, the world card. Wow. The last card in the major arcana, the ending of a major cycle, the beginning of a new adventure and a new cycle. I'm becoming a butterfly, is what she wants you to know. She's in transformation. She's at the end of a part of her life, and she's at the beginning, on the threshold of a new beginning, of being different, right? And so, all of that we've talked about, this she wants you to know. This she needs you to know. What else? The Nine of Wands. She wants you to know here, Nine of Wands is like a perseverance energy. At least that's the energy of the card that she needs you to know and wants you to know is that she needs you. That's a bit much. She wants you to persevere. She doesn't want you to give up. Doesn't want you to give up on her. And so she needs you to know that. I don't want you to give up. I'm changing, I'm growing, I'm learning to communicate. Hang in there kind of energy. Excuse me. So, And then also Ace of Pentacles. I like this. It will be worth the wait. Ace of Pentacles is the reward, is the abundance in the outside world. And I love that energy, um, that comes in with all of that, that it is worth the wait. It will be worth the wait, is what they want you to know. And then the Page of Pentacles on the bottom. So we go for full circle from Page of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles. It will be a heightened experience that you know, not aware of. Look at on the bottom, the Ten of Pentacles relationship card. Yep, a giant a giant moth with uh skeleton feet. I love this deck. Santa Muerta. But relationship energy and the butterfly. I like it. And we'll also pull a fortune cookie here. Let me just put these cards back in. Okay, there's just a lot of them. Let me just do this. We will shuffle this way. Or that. That's good. All right. So let's take a look here for your fortune cookie. What else does Spirit want you to know? Okay, I feel like this one. Do you have, I know that for every door that life closes, a new one opens around the corner. I am optimistic. So I like this energy of, do you want to persevere? I'm optimistic that this will, what I like, what is meant for you will never pass you by. And that if you close the door, another one will open somewhere else. So there's not a desperation in this, there's not an entrapment in this, that you're like, you know what? I have enough perseverance to give it another, week, give it another 2 weeks, give it whatever I feel like I want to be able to give it. And I'll decide then whether I want to continue or not. But I like this kind of freedom energy that comes in with it. So hopefully that helps, Kaiser. That's what they have for you right now. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. I greatly appreciate that. And like, what's going to happen here? Up to you. Woo, woo, woo. All right. All right, everybody. Well, that's the end of the donations for now. And I'm going to grab a sip here of this drink here. Those pollens must be big out there because they are. I can feel my eyes even burning. You're very welcome, Kaiser. So grateful. All right. So, what we'll jump into next here is the YouTube channel member free readings. And once I'm done with those, then we'll jump into the others. Now, these readings are 1 to 2 cards, so these will go much faster than my other donation readings where we deep dive. So just know, everybody, we'll do that. And I'll continue also, of course, putting up time stamps. All right. So let's take a look here. So Moonlight, we did those. Okay. Just make sure I'm not skipping over. Okay, here you are. All right. So Moonlight, let's grab your timestamp here. Put that down in the chat here. Boom. All right. So thank you for your donation earlier and all your support all the time. So grateful. All right. So your free question, anything Spirit wants you to know for the next 7 days. All right. So what about the next 7 days for Moonlight? Okay. Yeah, you saw that come flying out of there. Let's see what else they have. Itchy nose. Well, that's the outside world. And then there's your other card. Let's see what we have here. Next 7 days, 7 cups and 10 of wands. All right. Well, the next 7 days, you have like a different emotional experience every day with the 7 of cups. It's like a journey through the cups. And the 10 of wands is about being aware of the energy that you're investing and where you're investing your energy. Um, but it's more so, it's like what emotional energy am I feeling today and what am I doing with that energy? Am I expanding it? Am I transforming it? If it's a lower vibration, am I expanding it that way, or am I transforming it into higher? Or what am I doing with my emotional energy? And I feel like it's a great thing. I'm also getting being aware of the moon energy, which I think we've talked about that already. Like tomorrow, I'll put out like a 7-day forecast on what the moon is changing into and other astral energy. And I feel like it's being aware of the emotional energy that's out there each day is like kind of this. It's not really a learn. I hate saying like learning because it feels like work, but it's awareness. It's emotional energy awareness week for you. And so as you pay attention to those energies and how are they impacting me and what am I learning about myself, I feel like there's this emotional choice opportunity this next 7 days. And just being aware of the emotional energy in each moment as much as you can, even if it's for this week, putting a silent vibrating alarm on your phone for every waking hour and go, what emotional energy is there? And just have it like every hour, be aware of the emotional energy. Because I feel like you learn a lot around your emotions and your emotional choices throughout these 7 days if you do that. So, how fun! I might even do that. I like it. So, that's what they have for you. So many blessings. All right. Let's see what else we have here. Moving down the list here. All right. Right. Let me just jot down the name here. All right, Olivier Vagata, you are up next. Let's grab that timestamp here. I think I spelled it all right. All right, and you want to ask, will you meet anytime with Dora? Dora the Explorer? I think that was an old movie or something or other. All right. Well, you have the Emperor and the Five of Swords. You know, I feel like there's a conflict here with the Five of Swords, but this is like a scheduling conflict. I feel like you guys can't get on the same schedule. It's like when you're available, they're not. When they're available, you're not. But the King of Wands I mean, the Emperor energy here, Aries energy, it's gonna take you deciding that you wanna meet with them, and then you will make it happen, with your choice, with your power of energy of choice that comes in here. So, there are possibilities, but the conflict that resides there, the conflict is resolved by you, um, either you compromising, you moving something. So it's like I feel like they're very set and like this is only when I can meet, and you have to reach out to them. And if you want to meet with them, then you have to alter something on your end to be able to do that, if that makes sense. But definitely great possibilities there, but you're the one in control of making it happen. It's not going to just happen for you. You have to make it happen, like my sound effects. All right. So that is what they have for you. So many blessings to Olivier. All right, let's continue down the list here. Come on, let me move this over. There we go. Okay, we did those. We did those. Right. Right, then Sean G, you're up for potential. Okay. Let's grab your timestamp. Throw it out here. So you want to know, should you rehire S to work for your business, or would you have better luck finding someone new? All right. Let's take a look here. Okay. Cards just coming out on their own today. So you got the Eight of Pentacles and the Eight of Swords. Wow, flow energy here. So this energy here feels more, I don't know, it's because it's flowing mental energy, flowing outside energy. The blood, the sweat, the tears bring the reward, the harvest, the clearing away of thoughts and beliefs and mindsets. So I really don't feel that it matters. I know, right? What? It feels like whether you rehire S or if you find someone else, you're not going to have anything different. It's going to flow. You're going to get the harvest. You're going to get the work, and that. But eights are very flowing energy. Four things on each side. There's this flow in the middle, and it just feels like it's just it's just a matter of how people do things, but you're going to get the same result in different ways. So they're like, whatever you want to do. There's no wrong choice. You can either choose them and go with that, or you could choose someone else, but you're going to get the same result. So go with the flow is really the energy that comes in. That's funny. They're like, yeah, in this case, doesn't matter. There's no wrong choice. So pretty fun. Right. So that's what they have for that one. Shanji. Okay. All right. And I'm not sure, Sean, if you think you made a donation. Because this one you put for a free question down here. Let me just check to make sure. But did I get one to come in? So I don't see a donation that came in, Sean. So of course there's one free reading per customer per session. So if you do want, we can grab that question in the next session, which will be in about 3 hours, about how your night will be, or you can make a donation and we can ask into that there. All right. All right. So I think that was all of my YouTube channel members here. I did have a couple of donations come in, so we will jump to those. All right. So let me jump up here. So, Alice, thank you for your additional donation. Let's grab that timestamp here. And then after that, Miss K, you'll be up. So, Alice, here's all your timestamps. And let me just put Miss K down here. All right. So, Alice, thank you for your additional donation and your little wink, wink. So, how does Shri see your date meeting in person next Thursday going? Ooh, okay. And is his intention to hook up? What is his intention? All right. So, let's take a look here. So, Shri, what are their, how do they see it? What are their intentions? What are they foreseeing, wanting from this meeting next Thursday? All right, so we got those. Got that. We got this. I feel like we have this one too. All right. Interesting. The Tower card on the bottom of the deck is telling me they're expecting the unexpected. Underneath that, they do have the Ace of Wands, which would be passion. And so I don't, well, we'll see what their intentions are here, but the underlying energy is they'd be open to some passion, but, really not to be stereotypical, but what man isn't, you know? But a bunch. No offense to any men. Just saying the norm. Hello. All right. But let's see what their real intentions are. That's just kind of below the surface. Let's see what we have. So Page of Pentacles, they are looking for this new opportunity. And the Five of Pentacles is an energy of there's a bit of fear of being left behind, being abandoned, being left out in the cold, of you backing out, of you not showing up. They have this fear, and it's not like you have a tendency to do this. They just have a fear that people will do this to them. And so they like the opportunity, but they feel like there's this fear of rejection of when meeting with someone that it's not I'm going to be I'm going to be inappropriate or rejected in some way in it. So they're excited for the opportunity, but they're also kind of nervous about it, which is interesting, right? Good to know. Into your clutches. I'm just kidding. Let's see what else. What else? Other intentions they have here. Yeah, the Three of Swords. Here's that expectations equal disappointment. So that just reinforces that fear of heartbreak, the fear of being a disappointment, which is all here. And the Seven of Pentacles. But they are the last thing that grows on the fruit tree is the fruit. And so they're patient about not rushing into anything. And so they don't have like these intentions of this is what it has to be by the end of our meeting or whatever. I feel like they kind of just will allow things to go and however it is, expecting the unexpected. But there's also this energy, again, it just reiterates over and over again. The Seven of Pentacles can be this energy too, where once once you see the fruit of who they are, that you're gonna make a different choice going, "No, I don't want that after all." You know, again, the sphere of rejection really runs deep here. Let's see what this underlying energy is. Yeah, the Six of Pentacles. There is underneath the surface this out of balance giving and receiving that leans towards codependency and being attracted to people who overgive, because I feel like they are the enabler in the codependency where they're the person who tends to take. But it's because they fear that what they have to give, they can't, um, isn't enough. They can't keep up with overgivers. And there's also this energy around that of like what I have to give isn't enough and I'll get rejected for it. And so um, I feel like they kind of tend to sabotage their relationships because they would rather break up with someone than them break up than them be broken up with, you know, if that makes sense, because that just reinforces their fear of not being enough and not being good enough energy. And it's interesting because I feel like knowing them and seeing them that you would not think that this was there at all. In fact, you might see him as a little bit of a boaster, a little bit of on the border of arrogance, instead of confidence. Confidence is, "Look, I know who I am and what my abilities are." Arrogance is, "Look, I'm better than everybody else." But the when you look at boasters and people who are arrogant or on the border of it or that try to show how good they are, it's because they don't believe all that stuff. They're trying to prove it to, you know, yourself and uh, themselves, but they don't believe it themselves, but they're trying to get other people to believe it. So hopefully that makes sense. But that's what they have for you, Alice. And let's see here. What is the your fortune cookies here? Whoa, there it is. What else do they want you to know? I know that my purpose is far greater than just working and paying bills. I am more than my career. They're like going that's interesting, right? I almost feel like they're going, "Yeah, yeah, so do you really want that? But let's look at your career, even though you're more than your career. Know that your purpose is far greater than your career. Let's talk about your dream." So it's your spirit guides are so funny. All right, but that's what they have for you. So many blessings to you. Thank you again, Alice. I appreciate all your donations today. All right. And then Miss K, you are up. Let's grab your timestamp here. We'll just put you at 425. I think that's about when I said that. There we go. All right. So Miss K, thank you so much. I give you that a love and a like since it lets me. And so do you see you the rest of this year in a new romantic relationship with a new person? In the future, do you see you having the opportunity to get married again? All right. So for the rest of this year, based on current energies, a new romantic relationship with a new person. So new romantic relationship with a new person. I feel like we want these two as well. And then in the future, do you see you having the opportunity of getting married again? All right. I do feel like right that one. And let's find out more about this too. I feel like those will tell us more about that. All right. Bottom of the deck, we do see here some beautiful Leo energy and the strength energy. Strength card energy of connecting with your higher self. And I like this Leo shining bright, stepping forward kind of energy underneath it, this inner strength. So I like all of this that comes in with this. In fact, Leo energy might be talking more about who this person is, because obviously I feel like there is, otherwise you just get two cards. No and no. So there's more than no here. So I feel like yes, you do have this romantic relationship and I feel like we will have marriage in your future here too. But I feel like Leo energy, and it's not someone lower Leo vibration expression, which all of the signs have higher and lower expression. Lower expression of Leo is look at me, look at me. It's all about me. I'm beautiful, I'm wonderful. Follow me. I'm the king of the jungle, right? No, higher vibration is all look at us, look at everything, leading by example, being a natural leader. And Leo, their fire signs usually have this energy about them that's very drawing, that we're very attracted to them and they're beautiful in our eyes. So I like that energy. Let's see. Will you be in a romantic relationship this year? You have the Emperor. Here's more fire energy, Aries energy, fire sign. You have the Hierophant, which is about seeing things from a higher perspective as well. That's what these other two cards are, because there is this energy of you looking at things differently, but you making the choices with this King of Wands. You know, the Seven of Pentacles. This is about change of the fruit that you normally would look at, and the Knight of Wands. Yeah, fast moving, passionate energy here. So there definitely is a passionate relationship, and I feel like it comes in out of nowhere. But I do feel like when I talk about the Seven of Pentacles, when you look at like sometimes it's a patience card, but I don't feel that, especially with the Knight of Wands being fast. I feel like it's going to be sooner than later with that energy, like within the next month, compared to being like December 31st, right? It's like it feels like it's like within summer, all this fire energy. So June 20th is the summer solstice, so it can be next month that I feel like this meeting, and when you meet them, that could be the soonest. But the, Seven of Pentacles is about once you have an orchard or you plant something, the fruit comes out and you're like, "Huh, now why did I want that?" And so I feel like you're in this change of like, I don't want what I've always wanted before. I'm wanting different things because you've connected and learned and you're seeing life differently. You don't want the same old, same old. You're wanting something different, not even new and approved. Just you want something different. And I feel like that does come in here for you. It's beautiful fire sign energy. Leo really stands out, but can be Aries or Sagittarius too. Or they could just have a lot of fire in their chart, but we definitely have a lot of that fiery, passionate draw energy that comes in. And then looking at married, being married again up here, we've got the Page of Cups. Yeah, this higher love, taking love to a higher place. I like that. So that would be a yes for me. It's a heightened emotion, it's happiness, um, energy. So I do feel like there is marriage there. What do they want to tell us about the marriage here? Yep, 10 of Pentacles. One of my relationship cards that Spirit tells me it's about fullness of life, um, which would be include marriage. Usually it shows like two people on there, a couple together with a child and a dog and old man and the pentacles and the palace, the full life energy. So I do definitely, um, that's an affirmation of yes, of a fullness of life marriage. Queen of Pentacles, yeah, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, birthing of something new. So we like that too. 10 of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles is an abundant type of energy too. So it's not just a marriage of convenience or anything like that. It feels like a full marriage. Uh, I like that. And the Knight of Swords. Yeah. So movement of thought and belief and mindset. Again, it's going to be a different type because the Knight of Swords is the quest of seeing things from a higher perspective, clarity, seeing things differently. And you're not who you were, even a year ago, even 6 months ago. So you see life differently and you're looking for different things in life and you find it. And I love this, energy. You even have the 6 of Wands. Um, I'm sorry, the 9 of Wands on the bottom, which is moving past blocks that you've had in the past. But I kind of like the 6 of Wands too, because that's this victory energy, this being uplifted energy that comes in through it all too. So I love all that for you. And we'll pull a fortune cookie here for you too. See what else they want to add in here for you. Go. All right. Let's see what else they have here for you. All right. Right off the bat. Boom. So tell us here. You've got 0220. Act on your idea. Yeah. Our actions are what draw things in, right? When I put the energy forward of I want romantic relationship, I want marriage, so I'm going to change my mindset, my emotions, my energy, my physical world. I'm going to prepare for it. And in us taking action, preparing for it is what draws it to us. It says you have the benefit of good fortune, and if you use your wise judgment, you can do anything. In this place, you can reach new heights. You should act on your potential when you see this pattern of 0220, since what you plant will grow. You're about to experience a spectacular ascent. I like it. Very affirmative energies. So that's what they have for you, Miss K. So thank you again for your donation. Excited for your adventure. Right. And then we have Surrey Amanda. You are up. Let's grab your timestamp here. You're at 4:34 exactly. Wow. There you are. So thank you. Let's give your donation a love and a like here. Thank you so much for that. You want to know what are Jean's feelings and next actions towards you? Hey, Tanya. All right, let's take a quick sip here. One more shuffle. All right, here we go. So let's step into Jean's feelings. It's important to know, they just want me to reiterate that Jean's feelings, of course, are all influenced by their own emotions for themselves and their life and their conditioning. So just take that into consideration, not that they're preparing you for anything. Just feel like that you need to know that. So their feelings towards you are really influenced by their feelings toward themselves as well. So take it all with a grain of salt or sugar. Sugar helps the medicine go down. Let's take a look. I don't feel like it's going to be awful or anything either. I just feel like you just, it's just knowing that their emotions are for others are influenced by their emotions about themselves. And then next actions. Yeah. Glad you have a sense of humor. All right. So their underlying energy is the Justice card, which is the balancing energy. They have the scales and they have the Ace of Swords, which I feel like they're in this kind of time in their life where they're really seeking clarity around why they believe what they want and why they think they want what they want and blah, 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 right? And so there is this balancing energy that's there. Let's see what their emotions are towards you. Eight of Wands. Well, there is a lot of attraction energy there. Wands is passion, emotion, not emotional, energetic attraction, physical attraction. So there is quite a bit of that there. Eight of Wands is a lot. And the Nine of Wands, but they do hold themselves back here with all this too. So we do have this um, kind of like bridled passion where I feel like you sense it, like you feel this strong draw, but there's not expression of those things. And you're like, am I just imagining it? No, you're not. You're like, what is this? Rawr, it almost feels, I don't want to say animalistic, but they're reminding me I've had situations, I think we all have, where you're just around somebody where you're like, what is wrong with you? Am I in heat or what? That's what's coming in here. That's funny. All right, let's see what else we have here. Magician. There's more energy. So there is this again, this very fiery, you know, uh, reminds me of Wands energy, the magician. But there's also this, it goes beyond that because the magician has the Ace of Cups, the Ace of Wands, the Ace of Swords, and another ace of something, Ace of Pentacles. So it's got all the four aces in front of them, which is all these new beginnings energies that has, this energy. They're going to think you're crazy. I love it. I'm so glad. Laughing is so good. I'm glad you have a great sense of humor. But this is like all these beginnings and all this energy of they are the magician, the number one. So there is this fresh, this freshness about it all these aces, all this. Wow, they feel different. They feel like I don't know if they feel I don't know rebooted in a way where it feels very much like an adventure kind of emotional energy that comes in. So I like that. What else here? So sorry. And we got the Two of Pentacles too. So they see the reflection here. And what I love about this Two of Pentacles is even though you see on both sides, you know, the butterfly picture here, It's not about a half of a person adds to a half of a person to make a whole. It's about two. You are individuals, but if you turn the skulls outward, you would see they both have the butterfly, full butterfly on the skull. But when you turn to the side, it looks like you complete one another, but you really don't. It's not completing, it's reflection that they see so much of themselves in you. And we talked about that to start off with, too, that we see in others the reflection of who we are. And if I recognize something in you, I have to recognize it in myself first. And so there's this great energy that comes in here, this balancing between that. And so they just really feel like they see so much similarity, enough difference, but they see a lot of similarity too. So those are good energies, I feel. And then what are their intentions was the other one, right? Their next actions. Let's see here. Knight of Pentacles, slow mover, the slowest moving knight out of them all. They're not a fast person. That makes sense with this bridleness. They kind of hold things back. They don't leap forward. They like to take their time to get to know someone before they take fast action. And I feel like they've done that for a while. They did learn the hard way earlier in life because they would leap and then get burned. And now for quite a while, they take things slow. They remind me of an old saying I used to say to friends of mine: if you wait long enough, crazy will show itself. So don't rush into anything. And they were like, oh my God, you were right. There it was crazy. So they've had experiences where taking their time has worked in their favor. And so they're sold on the idea, take things slow, and then you can spot it before it happens, right? Yeah. Well, eventually, I feel like with all this energy, they will. Well, let's see what their next actions are here. Yeah, see the Three of Swords, the fear of disappointment that they have here, the fear of heartbreak. So they want to make sure it's safe before they move forward. But Queen of Wands does show this energy and this draw and this movement. So I do feel like they will reach out with the Queen of Wands, but I feel like it just takes time. They have to feel safe. What am I feeling with the energy of timing here? I don't feel like it's like overly so like year or anything like that. I feel like they watch, they learn, but I feel like I'm just kind of stepping out into the possibilities based on current energies. 3 to 4 weeks, if that. Scratching my head. I'm like, hmm. Yep, and I just feel like it's the fear thing that just holds them back, with it, but I do feel like they will make movement here, but 3 to 4 weeks, what is it, May 10th? It's interesting that excuse me, I've been getting a lot of June 6th energy because that's the Zen Gate of the Lovers card, so I just feel like June 6th is gonna be a big day of like this energetic portal opens up of love and movement of love. So I just feel like around June 6th feels about right. Um, oh, there you go. And here's your card. Let's see what else we have here for your fortune cookie. I know that a simple shift in perspective can change my reality. I like this. So, and I like that this card came in here for you because what you can do, because you can't control them, their actions, their moods, their choices, whatever. But what we can do if our energy is keeping them at bay unknowingly, and what we can do, that awareness is like, if I'm focusing on, I want them to contact me, I need them to do this, I hate it when they do this, and I fear if they won't do this, all that energy pushes them away. When I focus on gratitude, gratitude for especially like them, what do I love about them? What do I love about any actions they have done? And when I have gratitude around that, it draws in more of that, right? That's an amazing thing. Um, or if they haven't done anything, we can focus on what we love about what other people have done. Gratitude about what we have in our life, what we have had. That have energy brings in more and it opens up and it draws things to us that we're grateful for versus pushing things away by a want and a need energy. So I like that. My change of perspective is this perspective, right? Yeah, my simple shift in perspective of going, instead of focusing on what they're not being, I'm going to focus on what they have been for me. And I love this about them. I love this about them. Then that draws in more of that. So hopefully that helps. All right. So that's what they have for you. I want to call you Siri now, but you said it was Tanya, right? Tanya. So that's what they have right now for you. Again, thank you so much for your donation. I appreciate that. So many blessings to you. All right. And then Viviana, hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. Let's grab your timestamp here. We'll put it out here. All right. Thank you so much for your donation. Let's give that a love and a like here. So I'm back. So, will your dream come true of restoring buildings? Wow. Bringing them back to their glory in your city and make them affordable housing. Wow. I love your dream there. Let's take a look here. Let's see what Spirit has. All right. These cards go flying out of the deck here. So, we do want that one and this one, that one. Do want this one underneath there, but then we want these for the results. Okay. So let's take a look here. Wow, Page of Cups on the bottom of the deck. I like that because the Page of Cups is about heightened emotion and joy and happiness, higher expression of love, too. So, very positive energies that are coming in here for that. Now, there is a step by step kind of energy, one step followed by another step, followed by another step, followed by two steps together, followed by two steps together with some underlying energy that we'll look at. So I do feel like there is this positive energy, but it's all about enjoying the process, enjoying the journey along the way. I do feel like because each step along the way introduces you to new connections with people, important connections that will help you with this dream, but it will also help you with other dreams. But it is about the connection with the people that is more important than the step itself. So, if that makes sense as you're going through this. The first step here, you do have the star card, which is the dream come true card. I like it. It is defining what the dream is and getting it down on paper. And I feel like making the plan and making the just the it's like because the star card is like your true north to understand what it is, what is the end goal, what is it that I want to achieve, and then making the steps to get there. And so you're defining the steps to get there, and then you look at the very next step. So the first step is getting it all formulated, right? Okay, I know what I want and how I want to get there. And so, we'll go in that direction, right? Then you have the high priestess. The high priestess is all about intuitiveness that comes in here. She's very, very, one of the most psychic and connected to spirit energies in the entire, deck. And so She goes away into her high priestess tower, connects with the spirit world, looks behind the veil, dives deep into the emotional world, and she discovers the hidden and the unknown with it too. And so there is this, great energy here of um, really going with your gut, getting still, looking at obstacles, following where your heart is leading you and where you feel you're being drawn to. Don't ignore that because that will take you to the connections with people and trust what you're picking up. So if you're talking with someone and you feel like, trust that, kind of energy and go like, go, no, not going to do business with them, not going to share my dream with them. My spidey sense is going off. No, no, right? So trust your instinct as you're going through it because you will be drawn to the right people. And it's going to be this alarm system in your gut that's telling you, yeah, I'm not gonna share that with them, but you, I do wanna share this with. Blah, here it is. Here's my dream, and they'll be like, "I can help you with that, and I love that, and I can help you with that." I like that. Alright, and then you move forward into the Justice card. Wow, all of these major arcana coming in here. Each step is a significant step along the way, and, because the major arcana, where the suits of the minor arcana, those are about daily and weekly. This is life changing kind of things. But the Justice card is about clarity, about balance, about understanding things, releasing fears, seeing things from a different perspective, being open minded as you're going through it about the how and the who, a little bit on the what, but your ultimate dream, once you identify that that's your North Star, that'll help you not get drawn off into things that aren't supporting your dream because we can get inundated with all the stuff and get off track, but if we keep coming back to our why, keep coming back to our true north, we question, I need to make a decision on this. Does this support that? No, then no. Does it support this? Yes. All right, then here we go, and it just helps move things along too. And then we move into the first double step. You got the Ace of Pentacles, the Knight of Cups. Yeah. So the movement of hearts brings new opportunities and abundance and to help here too. So I do feel like, of course, you're not going to do it all alone. I feel like you help move people's hearts, and other people want the opportunity to help, but not do the work. Other words, there are going to be some people, investors, who are like, "Can I just give you money? Can you do all the details?" You're like, "Yeah, that's the way I want it. I don't want to." Not that you're a control freak, but I would rather me do this stuff, and because I know how I want it. Let's was the underlying energy under here. Yeah, the moon again, emotional energy that flows here below the surface. So I like this movement of Mother Moon energy that comes and helps again brings things to the surface. The sharing of your heart and the sharing of emotion helps bring in that uh, emotional movement. It just helps you move towards this dream and bring it into reality. I'm here too. So I love that. Right. And then the next step after that, you've got the Three of Wands and the Judgment card. So I do like this. The Judgment card is like the calling card, it's your higher self showing you what your calling is, like seeing things from a higher perspective. And the Three of Wands is about a slight change in direction. It's not a complete 180 where you go in a different direction, but I feel like this is the beginning of your dream. And as you get into it, as you move through it, as you get to a point, don't be afraid to alter course and change it slightly um, to support. And like what I mean by that, and this isn't what Spirit is saying necessarily, but they're just kind of bringing in the perspective, right? Where let's say I'm building all of these, restoring all these buildings, and I'm going to make them affordable housing. But if I, let's say I make three-fourths of them affordable housing, but I take a fourth of them, turn them around and sell them, the profit I make from it will help me fund more of what I'm doing. And so it's like, well, but I wanted it all to be affordable housing. It's like, don't be stubborn. Vivian, Viviana, you know, let's move this. Let's, uh, understand that this could be a source to help you do other things. And you're like, okay, I see it. I will be a little flexible, and that's what I feel like is coming in here. Not that you're stubborn, but I'm just saying. Yeah. And then we do have this underlying energy of the dream comes true with the 10 of cups, joy overflowing, the 9 of pentacles, which is independence, and that kind of energy coming in. So I do like that for you. It does say the ultimate, ending almost feels like you accomplish it, and then you go on to do more and do more in different ways too. With that, sharing the love, sharing the joy, um, and allowing it to fund other things to help society and help other people too. So I love all this for you. It feels very supported. You even got the Wheel of Fortune underneath, which is very much a victorious, fortunate. Uh, Definitely by the end, you do feel like um, everything has been happening for you. Your human is right on board with how it's unfolding. So I do love this for you, Viviana. So make the plan and then just take it a step at a time, one step at a time. Eventually, it becomes two steps at a time. But for a little bit, it's just taking one step at a time. And let's see what your fortune cookie is here. You are very welcome. I love this for you. Hey, Christina. Shout out to one of my YouTube channel members. Good to see you. Whoop, whoop. All right, let's take a look here. All right. Light up 1414. It's like light up. It says, focus on your needs, your desires, and your hobbies. Everything is more accessible with a light attitude. You will be blessed with new opportunities, a new friend, or an addition to your family. Good vibes will speed up the process. So that's good to know, realize too, is if we get caught up into the want and the need and our fears and what we hate and all that, that pushes things away. So an important thing for you as you're going through this is just to celebrate and be on the gratitude for what is unfolding, what is next, and what you do have in your life and what you have had in your life. It puts you in that receiving energy, which draws things in that expand instead of drawing in, not even drawing in things, but drawing in energy that repels things away that we're wanting. So being very aware of our attitude of gratitude, as much as we can, helps draw the things to us too. So I love that for you. All right. So that's what they have for you, Viviana. So thank you again for your donation. I'm excited for that. Wow. Beautiful, beautiful. All righty. So Sean G. Hello, hello. Let's grab that here. Don't think I had you earlier. No. So Sean G, let's put your timestamp. I think you were right around here. I didn't look at the exact second, but so we'll put you out here. Hey, Moonlight, you're still here. Welcome, welcome. Still awake. Wow. All right. So, Sean, thank you so much for your donation. And let's see here. So, yeah, you know, what's going on with all these apps? I hear you. Oh, and you were on the train too, right? So, yep. So we did receive that. And so, let's see here. Yours was, oh, how will your night be? All right. So we'll take a look here. So, how will your night be? Okay, got those. What else? I know it's not that kind of night. At least not yet. What? What? No, I'm just kidding. Let's take a look. All right. Well, we love energy. It's always a good reminder when we get the Emperor, we get this Aries energy. And, it's about uh, the night will be whatever we make it with that powerful energy of the Emperor. I get to choose. I get to put aside what everyone else would say or think or blah blah blah, and I'm going to make it what it is. That's the Emperor. I'm taking it. Can either make it a lower vibrational experience or a higher vibrational experience, and or I can start off and make it this and switch it to this and switch it to this and make it this and make it this, but I'm going to make the night what it is. And so I like that. It's in your power. So based on current energy, how will your night go? You got the full card, a brand new adventure full of possibilities, um, a release from expectations, and the justice card, too. Very balanced, seeing things from a different perspective energy, too. So I like this, an evening with zero to no expectations, accepting it for what it is, flowing with what it is. Very much, that energy that's here. And you also have the Ace of Swords. So the Justice card has that Ace of Swords in it. Then you do have the Ace of Swords. So it is an evening bringing a lot of clarity in for you. What is it a clarity about? Yeah, clarity around your power of choice again. So very much this choice energy. It's victory, it's movement. I want to say here, I'm just sitting with this energy because it keeps like repeating, but it's like I'm becoming aware of how my choices influence my experience, and also that my choices don't impact other people's experiences because they're going to decide what they want anyway. There's that saying, I can give someone the world, but they can still choose to be unhappy. And so it's releasing my energy of other people's choices and really embracing my power of choice this evening. And I just feel like it's such a awareness evening of going, yeah, you're seeing how some people are just, and I feel like you're going to experience at least one person who is determined to have a bad night. And there's nothing you can do to change my mind. Brr. And you're just like, you know what? It's like going on vacation with someone and they're just determined to have a bad vacation. I just want to stay in the hotel room. And you're like, well, I'm not going to ruin my vacation and stay in the hotel room. I'm gonna go out and enjoy myself. I'm gonna go to the beach, and then I'm gonna go scuba diving, and I'm gonna go pet some horses and maybe even ride a horse, and I'm gonna grab some of this great, smoothie drink on the beach. They have these great drinks, and then, I'll text you on my way back to see if you want me to bring back any food because 'cause I'm gonna stop and get something to eat too." Okay, whatever," and you're like, "Right, I'm out," zoop, and then you go and enjoy yourself regardless of what. Every party has a pooper. That's why they invited you, It's like, no, I'm going to enjoy it and I'm determined to enjoy it. And there's nothing that you can do to take that from me. I like this energy. So, what else? You have the King of Cups, a great balance between head and heart comes in here. And underneath all of that, you have the World card, an ending of a major cycle, beginning a new adventure. Takes you back to the full card. Last card in the major arcana, first card in the major arcana. So it is a change of cycles, a victory again energy. You've got the victory energy with the chariot and with the world card. So it feels like a very beneficial evening, very productive evening, very abundant evening. But I just feel like overall, all of this, yeah, even okay, so even you have the Ace of Pentacles, which brings in that abundance type of energy that comes into it all. But I like it because it's like externally it feels abundant and feels full, but I feel like it's because of this choice that you make on the inside and it draws it in. Again, with our choices, whatever we focus on is what we draw to us. So if I focus on higher vibrational of play and fun and gratitude and unconditional love and joy, that's the kind of stuff that I experience. If I focus on fear and thinking someone's a pain in the butt and whatever, I get more of that. And instead, I'm gonna choose to have a great time and I don't care, and I like this kind of choice of and you see that your outside world is a reflection of your inside world. But I feel like it's a big aha evening where you see this and you're just like, wow. And you know it up here, but I feel like it sinks into here. Do you really experience this? So I love that for you, Sean. And then we'll pull a fortune cookie for you here too. See what else they want you to know about tonight. All right, did you want this one? You've got 666. Dun, da, da, da. I know. Some Hollywood and religions made that a bad number, but it's not. This is a card of reflection. It's also a card of abundance and it's love. It is compassion. It's the number of mother, but it's love, affection, compassion, kindness, attention, and self love. Wow, I like this. So tonight, excuse me, several unexpected developments will enter your life and impact how you feel. This is a chance to reevaluate your identity. You need a mental shift towards greater optimism, self assurance, and trust. Put your faith in your gut and inner voice. Pay attention to your feelings and use them to help you become a better person. And better, maybe just, I would rephrase that use your emotions to help you become aware of the person that you really are, higher vibrational. So I love that for you, Sean. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. All right. And I think I just got one that came through Z PayPal. So thank you. All right. So Maria P, thank you for your additional donation. Let's grab your timestamp here. We'll put that down here. Here's both of your timestamps. Boom. All right. So thank you again. Let's bring that up here. Okay. Shuffle this up. She's back. Welcome back. I know I've been on for 5 hours. I will be needing to head out soon. Let's see, it's only 4. So we'll definitely try to get through as many free readings as we can. If I don't get it in this session, then I will take note. I did this last weekend where I will take screenshots. In fact, let me make sure just before we jump into your reading here. Let me see, where did I leave off? Oh, okay. So culture envy is where I left off on my screenshots. Just want to grab them in case sometimes YouTube will start deleting the chat faster. So let me, especially as many hours as I've been on, probably their server usage. They're like, bruddaZEN, simmer down. But I do come back on at 6 for my evening session, and I go live and complete all those questions, and then if I have time within the 2 hours that I'm on, I'll try to jump back to any free readings from this session. And if I don't get them to here, then I go spend about an hour, hour and a half with my Praying Mantis members. And when I come back on, I will either in the next stream or the stream after my Praying Mantis one, I will get to everyone's questions today. I know. What is wrong with me? Who knows? I am addicted to spirit sharing their their messages. So we will get to them tonight at some point, and I always put timestamps in a pinned comment after each session, so you can look down and go, "Did he get to me? Oh, there I am." Click, and it'll take you right to your reading too. So we'll do that. All right. What am I still doing on here? Addicted to spirit. It's like addicted to love, right? That was the song earlier I was trying to think of was addicted to love. But I am addicted to eternal unconditional love, which is spirit. All right. So now Maria really is your message here. So let's jump in here. What transformation is this coming? Oh, okay. So we talked about earlier about the transformation. Let's see what they'll share here. Okay, one card. Probably it's a card of none of your business, but we'll find out. So the art drawing that he did for your birthday and Mother's Day, why did he choose a flower? A tulip. All right. Let's find out here. Okay. And then what's coming for you next week for work? All right, so if you hear my stomach growling, I do need to go eat too. Haven't eaten yet today because I wasn't hungry earlier, which is all right. I got plenty of this to eat up. All right. And then will you get an offer of a higher position? Right, they wanted that one right there. All right. So let's take a look here. What transformation is coming here? Still undecided. There is a transformation, but they haven't decided it with the Emperor card. That's almost like a none of your business. It's like it's not known yet. Um, the Emperor, it's like he's deciding. There's, getting rid of everyone's expectations and trying to determine what is it that I want, and then putting a plan together and then taking action, right? So, that transformation is they're still trying to decide it. They know that they want things to evolve and move forward, but they haven't decided what and when and how and all that. So there's still this is that and that's the decision making that they had today in the earlier reading with them too, that they're in this place of like, I'm thinking about things, but I'm not making any decisions yet, right? Because he's in that I don't want to make any decisions today thing, but he's thinking about things, right? But no decisions being made. Right. And then why did he choose a tulip, a flower, for the drawing that he made? So we got the 3 of Wands. Look at all those energies there, all those flowers that are there. Let's see what else we have here. The 7 of Cups. And all those flowers on there too. Look at all these are just full of flowers. He loves flowers. And the Wheel of Fortune. Even that has a couple flowers on it. The Tune of For You. And they love flowers. I feel like that is like something that really just brings them peace. But they're convinced here with these cards that you love flowers too, and so they thought they mean something to you. Um, but there is a meaning with the 7 of Cups, the 7, there's an emotional reason behind each flower, and I feel like even if you just Google what what meaning is behind a tulip and to see what resonates for you, but I feel like with the 7 cups, he was like, "All right, I'm choosing a tulip to draw for you." And, but I feel like there's something behind it, with it. So it's like, all right, there you go. It's like how, yellow roses mean this, red roses mean this. I feel like, what do tulips mean? Um, I feel like there's something there, around that. But I feel the discovery of it is for you. And then, of course, asking them, why did you choose a tulip? And then he's going to say something like, I don't know, it's what I thought. And you're like, "Ugh, never mind." Sometimes it's best not to ask. Because some people, you know how it is. Like, oh, is that what it is? Perfect love, often seen as deep and unconditional bond. All right, well, there you go. So now it's like, oh, but now don't ask them. Just assume that's the meaning. That's funny. All right. So what's coming up for you next week for work? Let's take a look here. You do have the 8 of Wands. Wow, it feels like a busy, busy week. Flooding of a lot of energy. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Go, go, go. Psh, 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 kind of energy. Let's see what's below the surface here. 7 of Pentacles. 7 of Pentacles normally is the last thing that grows on the fruit tree is the fruit. But this is also the fruit. You don't like the fruit that you're getting anymore here. The 10 of Pentacles is abundance, this feeling of change, and the 9 of Swords. The ending of fears, the ending of, the expectations, the supposed to be, the should be, the need to be, the have to be. That 10 of Pentacles is just stuck in between that 7 of Pentacles and it's right here in the middle. You can kind of see it. So it's like there's this abundance in between all this. If we can weed away the expectations and we can weed away the impatience of, getting the reward, there is a beautiful fullness in here. They're reminding me, and I probably have shared this a little before, so my apologies, but it's like when I was in corporate life, I remember when I used to just like put in 4 times the amount of work to try to get the promotions, try to get the bonuses, to get the raises, and I would get it would just, flatline, right? Meets expectations. I'm like, "What?" And then I'd be like, "Well, fine, I'm gonna go back to just doing a fourth of the work I was doing, which is what they were expecting." But I also got this attitude of like, I make enough money. I don't need more. I don't need all that. Let other people that need that, they can have all that. But I'm just going to enjoy helping my customers, helping my peers, helping my manager. I'm just going to do that. When I had this gratitude about the job, doing a fourth of the work, I got the bonuses, I got the raises, I got the promotions. And I'm like, what? But that's how it works when I'm wanting and going after something, right? And we talk about this around relationships. It works with work. Expectations suck the life out, right? And expectations of them celebrating your birthday. Expectations equal disappointment. Trying to have something, it gets pushed away. But when I have gratitude for what I love about my job, what I love about the people I am working with, it grows instead. And I feel like that's the kind of the message that's coming in here with work is just realize expectations in every area of our life equal. Let's see what else we have here for you. Will you get the offer for the higher position? You do have the Sun card. Dun, da, da, da. So knowing this and doing this can bring you that. It's the Sun card is one of the most beneficial, bright cards in the entire deck. So we definitely have that there. So it feels very positive. Let's see what your fortune cookie says too. But I love all this. Would you say you melted? I melted in love. All right. Okay, not all those, but I do want that one. And you have 111 intuition. It's also all these new beginnings. Moderation, patience, flow, clarity, joy, movement, self realization, taking action, unconditional love. Time to implement long cherished ideas. You're on the right track towards making your dreams and visions a reality. The right people, circumstances, and resources are being sent your way. Happiness and new opportunities are at hand. Trust in the process. You've been seeing a lot of one ones. Isn't that great? Yeah. Happy birthday again. Boom, boom, boom. So that is what they have for you, my dear, my dear. So thank you again. I hope you're having a great birthday. Do something special for yourself. I celebrate my birthday all year long. People say birthday month. I'm like, what? No, birthday year. And they go, but isn't that mean you're celebrating all year long? And I'm like, of course. Exactly. All right. So that is what they have for you. So many blessings to you. All right. Okay. Oh, we had a couple more come in here. I'm so sorry. Hello, everybody. All right. So, Moonlight, we have another one. Thank you so much. Oh, it's only midnight there. Only. Yeah, I know, right? I tell you what. So, there's your links there. Not your links, your timestamps. Let's give that a love and a like. So glad to have you still with us, like awake. Almost so glad you're with us, not like haunting me from the other side. So you want to know, how does NN feel about you leaving tonight? All right. Well, we'll take a look here. Let me take a sip here. All right. Whoa. Okay. Let's see what else we got. I do want this one and this one. And I do want that one too. All right. Wow. A lot of feelings. Let's see. Look here. All right. Scooch these. Scooch and scooch and scooch. Bottom of the deck, you do have the Queen of Pentacles, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, this mothering energy that's here. No longer take BS. That's right. Boom. That's it. Boom. What their underlying energy, they do see you as this nurturing individual. Um, and I don't know why. Were they abandoned by their mother as a child? Because there is this, look at, they're literally walking up a ladder. Bye. You're spooking me? No. Don't make me pour salt around me, you know? But the bottom of the deck, I mean, the bottom, not the bottom of the deck, the bottom of the first card that revealed itself is the death and rebirth card. So the death card. But I do feel like there's this energy of abandonment, um, that they do feel that, but it goes back here. That's why I feel like this mother energy, it goes back to experiences with their mother. It's like, "Ugh, really? Really?" But it's there. And there's that kind of energy that's there, of this feeling of death. Um, yeah, the high priestess, the 10 of swords energy. And the high priestess, of course, is like a almost like a hermit card energy where the high priestess goes away to their high priestess temple, and all these expectations, this 10 of swords energy that comes in here. And it's like, oh my God, uh I almost, it feels like it wouldn't have mattered. They already had this big long list. You have enough kids, right? Oh, let me see here. Yeah. But it's like there's this, it wouldn't have mattered. There would have been some sort of disappointment because they've got this long list of things that they think are supposed to happen and should happen and need to happen. And I just feel like there was going to be there was gonna be disappointment. It was like damned if you do, damned if you don't, energy, and it's like, wow, there's a lot of because they had a lot of expectations on them, they have a lot of that, expectations on everyone else too, that comes in there. Um, so let's see what else we have. The Knight of Cups. But there still is this hope, this movement of emotion, the it's almost like the Don Juan within them, the romantic that s still desires connection, but there's this movement of, emotion here. What's below the surface here? I just wanna see. Yeah, 8 of Pentacles, the Justice card. There's this little the romantic hope is that, okay, well, balance energy of the Justice card, the 8 of Pentacles is putting in the blood, the sweat, the tears. That's right, this is part of the process. Things will balance out. There's still hope, kind of energy. So I feel like they started to spiral a little bit, but then it's like that little energy kicked in of that the romanticism kicked in. And they also have the Judgment card, trying to see things from a different perspective, a higher perspective. Almost I like have this picture of I think it was Stuart Smalley. It was something from Saturday Night Live or Mad TV or something a long time ago where this guy would stand in front of his mirror and go, "I'm smart enough and I'm good enough and darn it, people like me." And I feel like that they're doing that, trying to bump themselves up, see things from a different perspective, have a positive attitude around it, kind of energy. Poor man. Um, 10 of Pentacles. So there is this hope underneath this relationship energy underneath the surface, and the King of Wands trying to step forward, trying to have this energy and stepping out of all that here as well. Just it's their journey, their challenge. They chose the life that they had, but they are in this place of um, facing the rejection, facing all of this because they've got such strong beliefs from when they were younger. It's been echoing in their life and reinforcing those beliefs. Because, like, if I believe I'm going to be cheated on when I'm younger, because I see my mom being cheated on, then I'm going to start drawing in people who are cheating and who um, I would say like deceive or betray, and I'm going to get betrayal in a whole bunch of different ways, and it's going to reinforce all those beliefs because my energy is bringing it in, which is like a self-fulfilling prophecy. But it's all on purpose for a purpose, and you're being a great mirror, showing them, what they need to see. Dun da da da. So, but I feel like they're hopeful. I feel like in the beginning they took it personally, but then they got over it. They forced themselves out of it, which speaks highly of that they've developed at least some systems that help them deal with the symptoms, but they haven't dealt with the cause yet. But they have some things they've put into like survive and move through those. So all right, so that is what they have. Let's see what your fortune cookie says. 1919 cycles. What? I know, right? So this is release the need to control because you cannot force things. Learn your lessons so that they don't repeat in the future. Make some space for new experiences. So this is that cycle that they have, but getting to the root of what's the cause of the cycle is important for them. And of course, anything that anyone that we deal with, it's never a wasted experience. We're being mirrors for them, but there's mirrors and things for us too. And we can, kind of go, what am I experiencing inside of me and my experience with them, right? Yeah. Yeah. You don't have to like walk on eggshells. You're going to be you. And then they, we don't do it in a rude way, like slap goodbye. We don't have to be mean. about it, but we definitely can move. I mean, do what we feel we want to do for us, and then they get to choose how they experience things. And then we can look at what came up within me in their interaction, because that's where my growth happens, is realizing was there anything triggering me? What are my judgments, my perceptions of them? Well, there's some truth in that about me, and that helps me remove those things, whatever I see. But it's good reflection. That's what every interaction with every human is. It's a mirror, right? All right, so that's what they have for you right now, Moonlight. So yay! So good for you for doing what you're wanting to do and being you. I'm proud of you. So I love that. So many blessings to you. You know, Sassy Libra, I have not got to any free readings. I know. I've been a very blessed day. I got to the YouTube channel member free readings, and then we went back into donations that came in. Um, I will get to it sometime tonight, though. I'm going to be on for about 30 more minutes. So if I don't get it to it in this one, I'm going to be logging off in about a half hour so I can go eat and regenerate, because I'll be back on at 6. And whatever, if I have time in that session, within the 2 hours, I'll start on the free readings from this session. Whatever I don't get to in this session and my 6 to 8 PM session Mountain Time, after I go spend time with my Praying Mantis members, I come back on for a third stream to finish out all the readings from the day that I didn't get into. At least that's what I'm doing tonight. I did it last weekend. Um, and so I feel like I'm going to do it tonight too. So we'll eventually get to all the readings. And that's good for everybody to know as well. Um, but I will post uh, pinned comments at the end of each stream that has everyone's uh, names that I completed with their timestamps, so you can find your reading fast there too. So, and I definitely appreciate everybody, all your patience in getting to readings. And I know not everyone is able to make donations and be YouTube channel members. That's why I like to try to come back on. At least might be delayed in getting it, but you will always get messages from Spirit one way or another. Sundays, I always do that. And I have been doing it a lot on Fridays and Saturdays too. Um, but I think there was one weekend where I had so many donations that I wasn't able to. But that's what I did last week. Is at some point it's going to become too much, where I can't do all of the free readings always every day. But we'll definitely do our best until then. So yay! All right, thanks for asking, Ceci Libra, because I did need to update everyone, and they made it created the perfect moment. All right, so let's take a look here. I think I got a couple more that came in. I sure did. All right. All right. So we have here. So Suri, Amanda, and I know I already forgot Tanya, right? You are up next for your additional donations. So thank you so much for that. Let's pop that down below here. That's both of your timestamps. Let's give it a love and a like. So thank you so much for your additional donation. Anyone, should you send the text you made for Jean? Or wait, ooh, okay, let's take a look here. What we'll do is we'll pull energies for both of those, and we'll see what energy matches what experience you want to have. It's an amazing thing about spirit. They don't have like shoulds. They're just like, they see everything as different choices with different experiences and different outcomes. What do you want to experience? It's like asking a waiter what you should order at a restaurant. Well, what are you hungry for? What result do you want? Right? You're like, oh, okay. So let's take a look here. So if you send the text you've created for them, what kind of energy comes with that? Right? We got this, we got this, we got this. We do have this too. And then if you wait and don't send it, what does your experience look like? Okay, we got those, Those and those. Got 5 and 5. Interesting. And I don't feel like we need to look at the bottom of the deck. They just want to focus on these two energies. So the big energy of sending the text is the King of Wands. It kind of makes it like it almost it doesn't force them because we can't force anything, but it sparks something for them to make a decision with this King of Wands. It fires something. Let's see what it fires though, right? Got the Six of Swords. Ooh, the Two of Cups. It does make them kind of let go of some old ways of thinking around a relationship. And it's like from choppy to calmer waters around relationships and their thoughts around relationship. That seems positive. But the Tower card and the Seven of Swords. Wow. So the Tower is the removal of things, and the Seven of Swords are the fears that keep us from acting and keep us. It's almost like it blasts some fears out of the way. It like it gets the like if I have a fear of connecting with someone, if they make the connection, then okay, I've that fear is blasted out because now here it is. The fear of I don't know. When now it's happening, I'm beyond that fear, and then we're able to move. So it's interesting that there, because it's like you're doing the initiation, right? Or you're the one that's going, all right, hey, whatever this, text is, as long as it's not an attacking text, right? It's a vulnerability text or sharing something maybe, but I feel like this kind of energy, it puts a action kind of energy behind it, but it allows them to change their fears and move away from fears and seeing things differently, and it blasts fears out of the way, which allows movement. Interesting. A vulnerable text. Yeah, I figured that was you. I didn't feel like you're the type of person that was like, "Listen here." Right. Now, if you don't send the text, what's your experience? You've got the Ace of Swords. Yeah, this seeing things differently, gaining some clarity around our own fears, our own, energies. But there's this, let's see what this, because it's the communication energy. Let's see what this is about here. You got the Seven of Cups, the Seven of Wands. Yeah, so it is this about being true to your authentic self. And Seven of Cups is a lot of different energies. The seven sevens, a spiritual energy. I feel like you gain a lot of clarity around yourself. And it makes sense because while we're being patient, it drives us nuts, doesn't it? While we're waiting for other people, but we learn a lot about our own self, our own emotions, all that's going on in here. And it's funny that the Seven of Swords got all these sevens that we have this, awareness that comes in. Let's see what else comes in here as well. Yeah, the Ace of Cups. We learn a lot about our self-love and turning inward and the power of choice, the battle between the head and the heart, which makes total sense like I was talking about, right? Where uh when we're in that pausing purgatory in between waiting energy, waiting. Gosh, doesn't our mind just go into so many places and our heart just go into so many places and we're just like all of this internal energy right here in our face, right? We do learn a lot about ourselves during those times, even though it feels like crap, right? Sometimes. It's worth the effort and it's worth what we go through. We will learn it one way or another. But so they're saying here, you can have progress and movement and interaction that will happen. Um, or we'll have internal action and movement as well. But it feels like it will be received, at least there will be energy that'll move forward regarding all of this. You won't have to be waiting and not knowing. And it feels progressive here. Like it feels like it it at least allows movement in between, and the other is like a big internal waiting energy, thinking and overthinking and rethinking and cycling it all, right? So, you know, I of course, I'm in a different place in my life, being my age and being what I've experienced in my life. I'm like, push the button is all, I'm always, a big supporter of speak up and ask, and if I like somebody, tell them, and if they don't like you back, good. You know, it's I've got I take it as information rather than judgment of who I am. Because if I tell someone I'm really attracted to you, and I didn't know if you felt the same, and they're like, actually, no, I'm not. I'm like, all right, well, thank you. No, no hard feelings. At least I know. And then I know, and then I stop investing energy and wondering, and oh, and the way I would work it, I'd take myself off the market because I'm interested in someone. And um and it's good because I'm like, oh, good. Well, I release all that, then I move on in life. And then because whatever's meant for me never passes me by. I'm a strong believer in that. And so when we make that choice, I can know if they don't feel the same way, well, then I know, and it's for me, because then I'm not wasting energy pouring it into that black hole. Next, moving into whatever, right? So let's see what else you have here. It says, I know that incredible things happen when I surround myself with supportive people. I am loved. Yes. So we can always step into that energy knowing I'm always surrounded in love no matter what, um, even if it's not them, So hopefully that helps. That's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. All right. How are we doing here? All right. And then, all right. Well, we have sun and moon. Let me grab your timestamp here. 5. Whoops. Wow. Stop. Okay. Now I grabbed your timestamp here. Let me just type your name in here. Oh my goodness. I'm like hitting all these buttons. All right, I think this is right. So sun and moon. Yay. You love the hat? Phoom. What's up? I shaved my head, which I do usually once a year, and this has been the moment. I'm just tired of it. I cut my own hair and I started cutting a different way, and you just realize you're like, I don't like it. You know what? Bzzz, and I just start all off, and then I just wear a hat as it grows back, so you guys don't have to see my little Fozzie Bear look for a while. No, boom, you get to have my bruddaZEN look. All right. So thanks for liking it. All right, so glad. Thanks for being a new subscriber. I appreciate you. All right. All right. So Sun and Moon, thank you for your donation. Let's give that a love and a like here. So Sagittarius and you for May, June, and July. All right, we're gonna need a sip for this. All right. So May, the Sag and you for May. All right. For June. And July. And overall. So at the bottom of the deck, overall energy is the 5 of Cups. Power of choice energy, movement of emotional vibration from lower to higher. So some good energies there. Let me show it to you. It's interesting that the 5 of Cups, even though it's about emotion, they show the brain and a maze of the brain, which is an interesting energy. I haven't really looked at that. I mean, I've seen it, but they're bringing in a great message around. We kind of mentioned it sometime today. sipping tea for this reading, which is, our emotional we're emotional beings who think because our emotional side of our brain is developed first. And then after like the first 7 years of our life and then the next 7 years of our life, our brain develops, our thinking side. So our thoughts, like one emotion creates 1,000 thoughts, and our brain, our thinking side, of our left side of our brain focuses in on protecting our little inner child, trying to make it feel safe, trying to create constructs. It's like if the baby is afraid of falling down the stairs, the brain creates um, baby gates, right? And so there is this interesting energy here of realizing there's a lot of emotional, well, it's mental constructs around emotional things that will come to the surface here during these next 3 months. Yay! That's always exciting. All right. So let's look at May. What's coming in here? You got the Nine of Wands. So the energetic barrier that you're feeling here with the Ace of Cups, self love energy, and Queen of Pentacles. May really feels here like a lot of focus, a lot of blocking, a lot of, I don't know, keeping you away from each other for the sake of your development of your self love, for nurturing yourself, for focusing on your own heart and this inner growth energy. So it feels like, I don't know if it's like your interactions have been feeling limited. They might be feeling more limited as you go into September. I mean, not September. I was thinking 9 into May. Um, but it's all focusing on self-love, this block, this energy that feels like, but it's to the realization that every one of our external relationships, whether it's lovers or family or friends or coworkers or whatever in the outside world, is a reflection of our self-love. And so when we're turned inward and upward and we're able to realize that, the more we raise our love vibration, the more it impacts our energy of the outside world. And I just feel like there is this focus of this turning, because the Nine of Wands, just it's coming through as the hermit's journey, this hermiting, this, solitary confinement, but not in a punishing way, more of a healing way, um, to expand our relationships. So it's happening for us, even though in the moment it may not feel like for us, kind of energy. It's definitely for us. So May kind of feels that way. And that's what we have. So let's move into June. On the surface, we've got the Eight of Swords and the Death card, Santa Muerta herself. I. And this brings in this energy. Eight of Swords is us realizing what of our own thoughts and beliefs and mindsets have made us feel blinded and bound and trapped and restricted. So it feels like June, there's this release of some old ways of thinking on both sides, of with both of you. And I like this rebirth energy. The death of these thoughts and beliefs and mindsets, the transformation of them allows movement. And let's see what the two cards underneath that are. Yep, Six of Swords. Movement from old ways of thinking to new ways of thinking, which brings us from choppy waters to calmer waters. And the 10 of Wands, the ending of where we were investing our energy and a new one, right? And so 10 of Wands is an ending and beginning energy. Right above it is the Death card. So I love that both all of this in June does feel like there's this, I won't say a reboot, but an expansion, the ability to transition, move to a different place, um, together, because the energy is being instead of the energy being invested in old ways of thinking and expectations and disappointments and blah blah blah, it feels freeing It feels flowing energy instead, and being able to see things from different perspective, a higher perspective, because we are leaving behind old ways of looking at things for sure, with both the 6 and the 8 of swords, the death card and the tens. It's all endings and beginnings, but it's a lot of mental and story change that kind of encompasses the month of June. Then you move into July, and you've got the Ace of Wands. There's the 10 of Wands to the Ace of Wands, and the 6 of Cups. So there is a new passion, a new ignition, a new, like just a new freshness to, I feel like, your interactions and relationship here. The 6 of Cups, past life energy. So, and I don't feel like this is this life energy of, like, emotions from this life coming back up, but it feels like that there's this expansion of energy. We all are experiencing more access to our um, past life emotions that are flowing below the surface. Last year, humanity got 1% more access to their subconscious. This year, it's 1% a month. And we, in that expansion into our subconscious, that's one of the passageways to the Akashic records and the past life emotions. So those are coming forward. And I feel like with this refreshness, that it's also activating all this other emotion where you're like, where the hell is this coming from? But it's from past lives that's bubbling up, and it's like, whoa, wow. So I really like that type of energy coming in here for you. Underneath that, we've got the 10 of swords, another 10, letting go of expectations, not trying to please everyone and doing all these things, because expectations are what suck the life out of every relationship. I talk about it all the time, but all these thoughts of supposed to be's and should be's and need to be's and have to be's, and when we have expectations around people and relationships or situations or whatever, we're focusing on what's not happening. Because when there's an expectation, we're going, is it happening? Well, that piece of it's happening. That piece of that is happening. That piece of that is happening. But oh, that's not happening. We're focusing on not. And when we focus on not having, we get more and more not having. Sucks the life out, right? When we're focused on gratitude for what we do have and what we do love about someone or a situation or whatever, then that expands. And so expectations are um, a life killer, kills the life of a relationship, life of a situation or whatever. But gratitude is a life giver. And so we really like that. You also have the strength card coming in here for um, July. And Leo, fire energy, being seen, the strength, stepping forward, really communing with our higher selves. But it feels like a just a very spiritual July. Feels a very freeing, a rebooting and energized month. So I feel like whatever we're going through here in May and June really comes to fruition, where we get the results of our labor in July. That's what your last card is here. King of Swords. Yep, King of Swords. Very much they're the ruler over sword suit. They're also the they get a second portion of swords, which makes them the ruler, not just the ruler, but the master of thinking and seeing things from a higher perspective and clearer communication too. I just feel like there's this real, by the time we get through these months, there's such a clear communication between the two of you, and you see things from such a higher perspective and a different perspective as well. Is it romantical? I really felt it through this whole thing that it is. I feel like that's what is being birthed and coming forward, but let's double check. Let me just pull a quick card. Is it romantic? The Emperor. No, there's definitely passion here. Because the Emperor is the ruler of all four kings, which is more mental, but there's a lot of fire, Aries energy that comes in here. So it feels more sparky, fiery. Um, Romance, I'm looking for cups. Knight of Pentacles. Okay, well, fine. Knight of Pentacles is the emotional, romantic side. Takes its time to show its little head there. Um, but I feel like it's more passionate, energetic attraction, physical attraction, more than um, emotion. I just feel with that Knight of Pentacles, they're slow. There's we're just gonna state that they're slow. Period. Um, so I feel like they're slow in opening up their heart. They're very cautious with their heart. Um, well, at least through July. Right. We'll just clarify here. Will they be in your life for a while? They are slow. Slow, slow. Let's see. Seven of Wands. Is that fiery? Um, there's all this energy of possibility. Yeah, that's funny. July the 7th. Well, they'll be in your life in July. After that, it's all about possibilities and, um, you know, because it's going to depend upon if we let that expectations go and we focus on gratitude. Yeah, then there's the growth together of the relationship even more, right? But if we're focusing on the expectations, then poof, it puffs out, right? So it's all about the decisions that are made going through here. I don't feel like it's a fated relationship where you guys are fated to be together for the rest of your lives, but there's possibilities that you can be, but a pre it's not a prearranged marriage before you came down here, which we have those partnerships that we have it, we're going to be together regardless. And then there's lifetimes where we choose, meh, we'll decide when we're down there how long we want it to last through the choices that we make. So it's more, that kind of energy that is coming in with that. So I know we want all these details, but sometimes it just ain't there yet because it's all about possibilities. I don't know why I went Southern, but that's what it's all about. All right, so that's what they have for you, Sun and Moon. Oop, we didn't get you your fortune cookie. I don't think we did we? Oh, let's see. I don't think we did. Whoop, beep, beep. All right. Let's see what we got here. I know that I am the only one that determines how my story unfolds. Well, shut up, really. I am the main character. So you get to decide how long this lasts by your own energies. And that you also had another one which says, I know that pure joy is the result of being in alignment with my soul. I am true to myself. Boom, boom. There we go. Hey, Geronaroo. I did not get to any free readings. In fact, I'll be heading out of here momentarily, although I did just get 2 donations that came in. So I think we can finish these up. But then I do need to go eat and prepare. I will get to everyone's free reading sometime tonight. I'll be back on from 6 to 8, and outside of donations and what readings come through in that session, if I have time, I'll start jumping into readings from this session. What I did last Saturday, um, in that session is I actually split it out between what were in that session, what was from the earlier 6-hour session, um, and then whatever I didn't get to in any of the evening session or the morning session. When I come back on, I finish them all out. So we'll get answers to for everyone today, but I do have to eat to stay charged here to continue the rest of it tonight. So we will return here. But let's take a look here. Oh, and Geranaroo, you just donated. So I did not get to you, but we'll get to you right now. Oh, let me type your name in here first. Geranaroo. Let me just see how you spell that here. J-E-R-E. Okay, just like it sounds. So Geranaroo, we have 5:59:30. Wow, so close. 5:59:30. All right. And then Shanji, I see your additional one too. All right. So Geranaroo. That's your fortune cookie there. Your fortune cookie, your timestamp. And let's take a look here. Now that I see your, I'm going to just search for your little uh, picture here. And if you want to just throw your question back down there on the bottom, Geranaroo, that'd probably be faster because this chat is very, very long. And it runs out at some point. Oh, there you are. Oh, can you get a question? All right, there you go. Thank you. Your question is, why are you having so much confusion with finding a job? All right. Let's take a look here. What is happening? Thank you for posting your question down there. Makes it very easy. All right. Nope. I was going to go all those. They're like, nope. Okay. Let's go again. Okay. Got that one. We got that one. I kind of wanted this one here. Maybe not. Nope. Here it is. So we do want that, and we want that. We do want these two as well. Very particular. Oh, maybe that's part of the answer to your question too. Isn't that you're being too picky, but the reason why it's taking time of finding a job is because we want the right job for you. And it's about here. You got the the 8 of Cups on the bottom, which is leaving behind emotions that no longer serve you and relationships that no longer serve as well. I like that kind of, what do I want? But there is this, I don't want the type of relationships with jobs I had before. I do want a new type of, a new type, something that is more in alignment because the 8 of Cups leads to the 9 of Cups, which is like a dream come true energy as well, right? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, right? It's like, yeah, the money in the world is fine. And it's the difference, like our mind will say, well, here's all the stuff you should want and blah 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 in a job. But with the cups energy, that's emotion. It's like, but what does the heart want? Because like you could go to a, $70,000 a year job or even 100 grand or whatever. And yeah, it brings all this security and brings all this money, it brings all this stuff, but it brings a lot of stress. And you wake up in the morning going, oh God, I got to go live my dream today, or I got to go work today instead of I get to live today. It's the difference between existing and living, right? And that's what your heart is bringing you and guiding you towards a job that will feel like you're living, not existing. So let's see what else we have here. Yep. So here's the mind, the Capricorn Saturn energy, along with the Page of Pentacles energy, which is an energy of new opportunities opening up in the outside world. And it's funny that the Devil card, the Capricorn Saturn, is the 10th house of work. And it's about a new opportunity is coming your way, but it's about getting out of our heads and into our hearts regarding it. And we'll take a look here and see if there's energy involved. Okay, yeah. So I was about to talk about energy, but I wanted to confirm first. And yes, magician. It's all about our energy and our focus. And the judgment card is about our higher self showing us things from a different perspective. And yeah, even the Knight of Cups underneath that about following our heart, allowing our heart to lead. So something that can change, and it's kind of how manifestation, I hate using the word manifestation because it's such a, you know, a trick. This is a trick. This is how you trick the universe and getting what you want energy. That's why it's become a lot, right? And it's like, more so it's realizing and awareness around whatever I focus my energy on, I'm creating my life. I'm the one creating my life. The co-creator is this, you know, they're they support us in what our energy is asking them to do it. We're not a baby in a baby seat and they're driving the car and we're going where they're taking us. We're driving the bus. We're the bus driver. The creator is our co-creator with us. They're plugging in our whatever we tell them with our energy into the GPS system. They're handing out the snacks, handling the radio, the background music. All of our spiritual posse are all these dogs in the back. They're all puppies, excited to just be going along for the ride. But we're driving the bus. We're the one guiding our life. We're doing it through our energy. So like for a job, a great way to look at it is if I'm focusing on I need a job, I want a job, what I hate about jobs, what I fear about not getting a job or blah blah blah. If I'm focusing on want and need, then that's not having what's not having energy. I don't have a job that I want, so I need one, I want one. But that energy of not having, when I focus on it, what does it give me? More not having. And so it actually, in desiring something, I'm focusing on that I don't have something, and that pushes that away from me. That doesn't draw it towards me. So, how I change my energy with the magician is I focus on what I've loved about jobs that I have had. If I have a job now, then I focus on what I love about the job I have now, but I also focus on all the other jobs I've had, the things I've loved about them, the things I've been grateful for to be able to experience. And then that gives the universe the energy of what I'm wanting and it draws that toward me. And we can ask the creator, like you can ask them once, this is what I really like in a job. And then we ask once, they have a great memory. Then we start reinforcing it through gratitude about what I'm wanting, what I have had, and what I have. Because having energy, when I focus on it, I bring in more things to have. When I have not, then I lose more or it pushes it away, right? So it's important in this is to know like what are you grateful for? And that can help with the confusion. If you're not sure what kind of job you want or what do you want to do, you start thinking about all the stuff that you've loved in jobs before. What has made your heart sing? Even outside of jobs, what makes your heart sing? What makes your heart want to dance? And you focus on gratitude on all that stuff, and then we draw on something that matches that energy, right? We have the Ten of Swords. This is letting go of expectations. This is getting out of our heads again. The supposed to be, the should be, the need to be, the have to be, the must be. That's what sucks the life out of us, right? So that going back to that Capricorn energy, letting it go and looking at all the Seven of Cups. Seven of Cups is there's a lot of different things that your heart would want to do. And what's a great way of looking at it is that you don't have to figure out your entire life going forward. Just close your eyes and open your heart. And where's your heart leading you now at this point in your life? And when we focus in on that, then we draw that to us, and then we go in that direction. It doesn't mean that's where we're going to stay, but we can definitely, have a movement and a transformation with that too. So hopefully that helps a little bit. Let's see what your fortune cookie says here. All right. What else do we have? Oh, 0303, taking chances. Three, the number of creativity, the Empress um, energy. When chances present themselves, seize them and do something out of the ordinary. Whether in your professional or your personal life, you will find success by welcoming creative impulses and having faith in your own abilities. Trust in chance and take risks on opportunities that could change your life for the better. Shut up, really? Boom. There you go. I love it. So hopefully that helps, Jerinaroo, and many blessings to you. Hey, Divine Path of Clairvoyance, Jara. Hello, hello. All right. Okay, and then the last reading that I will have in this session, we have Sean G circling back around at 6:10 even. 6 hours and 10 minutes. So I will be headed out after this one. And let me post it. I don't think I posted yours. I did, Runner. All right. So here we go, Sean G. Thank you for your additional donation. And I'll do my little closing here in a moment. So hang around if you want to know about what we're going to do with all the readings I didn't get to this evening. All right, so Sean G, and thank you guys so much for all the donations, all the thumbs up too. It just helps spread the Zen love, and I'm so grateful for all your thirst for hearing from Spirit. So you want to know when you do your dumb artwork with S. Finally put off my system. Will he see it? You're being nosy. Oh, okay, so when you do your dumb artwork, will us finally be your system? Okay, will he see it? Okay, all right, we'll take a look here. Spirit knows what you're asking. So will he see it? Will S see it, and will it be on your system? And what are their thoughts here? Right. All right. Let's take a look here. Do you have the High Priestess energy on the bottom, which is trust your? Oh, it's about him. It's going to be called Dum Dum. Well, you have your High Priestess card here. Trust your gut, trust your intuition on what to put in when, and that will help them see it. Because if you trust it, following your instincts, then it will. So let's take a look here. That's funny. You're so hilarious. So yeah, we do have the Chariot card, which is victory and movement. Trusting your power of choice, that's coming in here. And there's the High Priestess, that's funny. And the wands, the Ace of Wands is action. Take action on those choices. Again, all this intuition, that power of choice coming in, and action will result in reaction from them here. The Ace of Wands coming in. And will they see it? We'll take a look here. And this is what comes from it here. Yeah, well, it definitely, the Tower card comes in and it creates new opportunities. The Page of Pentacles, it opens up new opportunities because whatever reaction comes from this, there is something gets removed. We'll find out more here. I'm not sure what kind of reaction it will get, but it definitely feels like it changes the energy and it creates a new opportunity that unfolds here. Definitely creates a space for something new to be formed and clears a pathway for something to happen. Let's see what that is here. You get the Seven of Pentacles. Seven of Pentacles energy that I feel coming in here isn't patience. This is about seeing the fruit and not wanting to invest in that orchard anymore. It's like a change of direction of what we're wanting to invest in. It's like having an apple orchard and you're done with apples. You want an avocado orchard because you want guacamole. So there's this change of opportunities that open up because of this. And there's the letting go of those. You got the Four of Wands, which is a joy and a celebration and a gathering. So we'll see what that's about. You have the Eight of Cups, which is letting go of emotions and relationships that don't serve anymore. That allows things to move forward here. So I don't know. Are you doing this to get a reaction to anger them? Because it feels like there's this. I don't know if it's what kind of this energy is in here because it feels like it sparks something, but it also feels like it ends something. So I definitely feel like they see it. Ah, okay. Yeah, I definitely feel like it ends things. And maybe this is you, Eight of Cups, clearing away emotions that don't feel anymore. It brings you joy. It just puts an ending to things for you. But I feel like it definitely the tower, it puts the lightning bolt. It's like putting a dot on let's see. Yeah, on exit, putting the dot on exit. No, it's a lightning bolt. Putting a burn mark on the eye for exit. So I feel like it ends something both within you and outside too. And the Three of Wands is about you taking a different direction, with this that comes in. So I definitely feel like they see it either through seeing it directly or indirectly when someone sends it to them and puts it on there, right? Yeah, you don't need to lie. You be your authentic self. That's, part of the beauty of who you are is the fire starter, you know, embracing your hair color. You knew I was fire when you met me. Why do you complain when I burn? It says, I know that each breath confirms that I am alive and far from finished. I'm just getting started. Ooh. I love it. Such fiery energy. I know. I know that each breath confirms that I'm alive and far from finished. And I'm just getting started. Yep. It is so you. I love that. So that's what they have for you, my dear, my dear. All right. All right. Um, hey Siri. I need to go eat. I've been on for over 6 hours. I will be back though. And I'll make you first when I return. I'm gonna be back in about 45 minutes for my evening session. So I definitely will return and you'll be up first. So I do apologize. If you weren't here to hear me say that, Shanji had to be my last one because I gotta eat so I don't pass out. But I'm gonna grab the rest of my screenshots here. Let's see, I finished up here. Oh, was this where I left off? Hold on, let me see where I left off here. Oh, yeah, it is right here. Okay, so let me grab some more screenshots. And for everyone with free readings, I did not get to any free readings in the session today. I did complete some, I think I completed all up to a certain point. My YouTube channel members, I'll be posting a pinned comment here that will list everybody that I completed in this session. So you'll be able to see where in this 6 hour session that we've had, where your reading is. And then I will be back. Like I said, here, let me just see. I lost my place here. Uh, I thought I got up to a certain point. Where did I go? So sorry, I can't do two things at once, evidently, here. Let's see, let's look at a timestamp. Okay. It's 4:51. Oh, there it is right there. Okay. Let me highlight it. There we go. Oh, okay. That's why it jumped up. That was the last of them here. All right. Okay. Thank you so much, Siri, for understanding. Okay, so now that I did that, now I can talk. So after I'm done here, I will post a pinned comment with all the readings I completed and all the timestamps. And then I'll be back on at 6 and I'll start a whole new session. In the meantime, while I'm eating, I'm gonna gather all the free readings I didn't complete. And then if I catch up in my uh, I'll be on from 6 to 8 p.m. Mountain Time for 2 hours. If I catch up on all the readings that are there, I will start on the free readings that I didn't complete in this session. Whatever I don't complete in that session, in this session, I will come back after spending about an hour and a half with my Praying Mantis members to finish out all the readings. So it'll eventually happen. There'll be a total of 3 live streams today, most likely, if I don't finish them all in the next stream. And there'll be a pinned comment listing all the ones I complete, so you'll be able to find out where it's at in those sessions. So thank you guys for your patience in getting to all your readings. I'm so grateful for all the donations. It's how I eat and earn my living. So I'm so grateful for all of you that and my monthly YouTube channel members and all of you that are my subscribers. All of you are what help me do what I do. And I am so, 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 so grateful. And that's why I like to give back in whatever ways I can. If you want to look at something in the meantime while you're waiting for me to return and get to your readings, don't forget, we have a Scorpio full moon coming up on Monday. And here's a free video that talks about the energy of the moon, and it has a free reading in there too, a collective reading about how will you use this amazing emotional energy. So be sure to check it out. I will be back. And remember, as we're going through each and every second of every day of our life, that we are truly, eternally, and unconditionally loved by the Mother and the Father of all things, our Creator. Of course, I love you too. So until I see you again, much love. Hang in there. Take care of yourself. We really will see you soon in about 45 minutes. So we'll catch you on the flip side. All right. Love you guys. We'll see you soon.